provide any evidence. You claimed we mute you because of
I don't
providing
need to.
evidence.
I don't.
and now
Why
you
do
don't.
I need? I don't. Why should I provide evidence if you're just going to mute people? I've seen you mute
No, no.
people when they provide evidence. So why would there
Seems
be any
like an
point?
excuse.
It
You
all.
don't want to
It's
produce
only.
evidence.
You're bitching out.
See, that's the problem. You say stuff like that.
Just admit you're a coward.
You're just
So-
going to
Just admit
mute
it.
anybody
Okay.
that
It's
you
okay to be
disagree
afraid.
with.
Instead
You
of
go on
okay
these
to be
live
afraid.
streams and you're thinking you're going to appeal to a
It's
ton
okay
of
to be
people,
afraid.
but you're
It's okay to be afraid. It's
You're
okay.
just trying to appeal to your live audience, even though your live
Look,
audience
this is weird.
probably
If you're
thinking,
not here
why are they
to have-
muting people?
Sorry. If you're not
Why
here to
should-
have a conversation, then you should just leave, right? If you don't want to
Well,
talk
then in
to us,
that case,
engage
you
with us. Excuse
Bye.
me.
Why
Stop talking.
you
Because
mute
it's weird.
people?
Shut
Right.
You mute
Yeah.
people
Talking
on
now.
your live
They whine
streams.
about mutes.
You're
Yeah, shut
muting.
the
You're
fuck up.
muting right now, Mr. Angel. When you're talking over people, you're muting people. You know that?
I mean, you are a mod, so you just mute people.
Yeah, you're garbage content.
So
You're talking about
instead
who's a mod and who's getting muted, and you're whining. Dude, make a stand for your globe, and then you won't get muted, because that's what the room is curated for. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Go ahead.
So instead of whining, why don't you try?
Yeah, I just told him. Just
Just try that.
Gets with it.
Pull up the diaper and make a statement.
I don't see what the point of doing ad hominems is. It just makes
Then
you look
bye.
weak.
Then bye.
No. So no one will ad hom you. We are live now, so it's your chance. You just accused us of
Okay.
muting people
Okay,
without any reason, and you didn't provide proof for that. It
Okay,
was
this
just a
is-
No,
claim.
please don't give him a reason to go back to the mute conversation. The dude just wants to deflect and distract. We want him on topic. That's why he's muted, because he won't be on topic.
So,
let's
dear live
let's see if he
audience.
can do it. No, don't
So,
talk
dear
about the
live
audience.
audience.
What? No,
So,
don't.
dear-
No, you're not talking to them. Just provide them your globe proof, please. That's all we're looking for. Go ahead.
So, the thing is, though, you mute people.
Okay, yeah, I think I've been pretty clear about this. Obviously, you're just bricked in the head.
He wants to find the crack in the door. He's taking it. Just fucking kick him out.
I'll try again because I'm stubborn.
Okay.
You're so generous.
I know it's not going to work out, but
So, what am I supposed to provide if I can't provide anything?
dude, what's wrong with you?
We know you can't provide anything.
And that's the thing, though.
Yeah, welcome to Flat
You
Earth,
guys
because
don't
you
want to
can't
hear
provide
anything, though.
You've been in this chat, remember? We've had hundreds of people in here.
I know.
What have they been doing?
I've seen your videos. What's the point?
It's nice.
If there's
Have you
no
got something
point,
you
then
want
just
to
shut
say?
up, dude. Stop talking.
So-
Why are you participating if there's no point?
If you think they were treated unfairly or if there was something wrong, you know what you can do? You can tell us exactly where in the video you watched it was wrong. So tell us.
Till this
I mean,
point,
Okay.
Tell us
Throughout-
with specificity.
throughout- In every video, whenever someone tries to
with
put up a
specificity.
different view,
With specificity, dude. Be
your entire
specific.
video collection,
Who, when, what was
all
the
of your
topic? What was
videos.
the subject matter? What were you
I
talking
don't like
about?
what you have to say, so you mute people. You mute
Okay,
people when
you're
you
not being
don't like.
specific. You're making
Let's
a generalization fallacy.
You go through the
explain.
entire channel's history. You watch the videos. You
Specific,
guys
No, no,
mute
no.
people.
A scenario.
Okay, aside
Give us a
aside from your
specific scenario.
aside from your feelings about how people were treated, give some fucking evidence. Do you have evidence or not?
No, he doesn't.
A specific scenario. Somebody said this, we said that, they said whatever in return, and then we got mad or whatever. Give us some.
Yeah, use me as an example.
I mean, you've muted me only a few minutes ago.
You're
Yeah.
crying
Yeah.
about muting. Do you have
You were
actual
crying.
evidence or anything? Like your mic is open and all you want to do is complain about being muted when your mic is open. So do you have anything to contribute or not?
no, at the
Well,
start,
the thing
he
is,
started
they
by
don't
ta-
want
he
anything of
started-
contribute. They
Oh
don't want to
my
he
God.
contribute
started
anything.
talking about us and
When
how
someone
we
asks
are
a direct
related.
question, let him answer it. Fuck's sake. Don't
Just
always
let me
need
say-
extra fucking layers to the sandwich, guys. Just let somebody say something. And when I've asked a question, let the guy respond.
I just
If
want
he's
to know.
not going to,
Well, I just want to know if he thinks that this act is going to work. Like, do you really think that? You really think anybody listening or in this chat buys your bullshit?
I just
Earth is
think
a
people should.
globe.
I think people should just like review your videos and realize,
I agree.
you know,
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree 100%.
and
The first
realize
thing you
that,
said that was correct.
and realize that
Realize
your
that you have
videos
absolutely no
are.
argument, no evidence to
Yes.
support a globe, that you're
If you're,
deflecting from the topic nonstop, constant red herrings, diversions, talking about mutes, anything but the point that you could be making instead, but I guess can't.
yeah, it would be great if they reviewed the video because then they actually hear this topic instead of you whining.
I guess he's here just to whine and cry.
You know, we don't just have videos on YouTube. You know, we have just like a podcast on Spotify and shit, and on iTunes of people actually having conversations about the topic where they're not being muted. It's amazing. It's like we keep a record. It's like that's why the whole reason why we record is to keep a record of shitheads like you.
Why do you call me a shithead? You know, you're the one that mutes people.
Holy shit. Because you're bricked in the head. You just keep going back to this mute thing. We're literally begging you to have a conversation on the topic that the room is curated for, and you're still talking about this. The very reason you
But the
get
thing
muted
is,
is
though, many
because you're
people.
talking about this. Nobody cares. Stop talking about the mutes and the moderation.
You don't
You're
care
getting
about.
muted
You
because
don't
you're
care
off
about anybody's opinion
topic.
but your own
Okay,
opinion.
we do. You keep saying that when we're
No, we
actually
just don't care about
begging you to
yours.
address it, dude. Begging you to get on topic. Make a point for the globe. There he goes. Okay, he's gone. Whatever.
They, them, left.
Waste of time.
They, them couldn't be the victim any longer, so they, them left.
Holy crap. That's the thing now, is just don't talk about it.
I think that's the point.
I think that also speaks to like the bigger problem with society these days is these people that can't actually like have a legitimate logical conversation. It's fucking victimhood and all this bullshit constantly, no matter the topic.
I guess what happened with him is he had that idea and preconceived speech to give us because he were thinking that every flat earther is related to the flat earth society. So he watched some videos talking about flat earth society and the bullshit they believe in. So he came to just rebuttal that. When you told
Just being
him
a
that
weasel,
we
man.
are not related.
Well, he's been here before. He's just incredibly stupid. He should know where he is by now. He's been coming in for months. You shouldn't be that confused at this stage.
I'm pretty sure there's some gender confusion, so it probably doesn't surprise anyone that they're confused about other things.
I was hoping that he would attempt some kind of argument. That's why I kept bothering. But, I mean, it was futile.
You didn't have a drop over distance measurement? No?
Didn't even address it once. Just expressed his confusion about how this isn't the Flat Earth Society and said it must be.
Yeah, for him, if we say that we are flat earthers, it means that we belong to the flat earth society. Oh
Yeah,
my
because it's
God.
in the name. So whatever those guys say, that's us.
What's that logical fallacy? Is that like a I don't know that logical fallacy if that would fall under the guilt by association logical fallacy.
Hey, is Heretic back yet?
Oh God, it's the owner, not again.
Well, it is the owner, yeah. So what did you think? I cannot accept the owner role, although I will accept a mod role, that's fine.
I'm in trouble with the owner.
No, you're not having any trouble with me, we're cool.
Oh, okay, phew. That's good to know, sir.
So what did you think? I think, I mean, a mod is okay, you know, mod is fine.
That'll work out. That's okay for you?
It is,
Okay,
yeah,
whatever you
okay.
say, sir.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, for those who
decided,
don't
you know,
know, he's the real owner of the channel, I just found out. So I just, respect where it's
well, you
due.
didn't just find out. It's more like you've known it for a day now.
Couple days, yeah, a day, yeah.
Couple
Found out
days,
a
yeah.
day
You've
ago,
known it
yeah.
for a couple days now.
Yeah. Gotta say, it's a big wake-up call.
Well, it is, yeah. I mean, like they say, if you need to tell people you're the king, then you're not the king. I mean, you have this role on your profile that, you know, shows that you're the owner, but that just proves that you're not the owner. Well, me, on the
Right.
other hand,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't have the role, but everyone knows I'm the owner, so it
right. It
just
should be
proves that I am the
self-evident,
owner.
right? People can just tell who's in charge, Shouldn't have to tell
No,
anybody
exactly.
yourself.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sure if
I
you
get
ask anyone in here right now who's the owner, they're gonna point to me and they're not gonna point to you.
Yeah, obviously they're gonna say it's that Danny, whatever. Yeah, that guy. Clearly. I mean, look at how he's acting. Obviously he carries himself like the king, the owner, yeah.
Well, yeah, not even like how he's acting, but they just look at the name and they know, you know, it's a feeling, they
He's got
know.
a satellite in his pic, a satellite dish, and they're gonna go,
Wait,
yeah.
is that the
okay.
actual owner of the server?
Well, no, he's just done a really weird troll. I mean, at least he's kind of creative.
Yeah. I
All
mean,
right, I digress.
okay, here's the thing. Okay, hold on. Toby Dog, look at the very bottom of the channel list. I'm gonna make a room and you let me know what it's called, all right? I'll be back here, but I'm
right.
gonna make a room and you see the name. You let me know what the name is
He's
when
gonna
I'm
make
back
a room and then he's gonna just abandon it immediately to come back to ours.
Gotcha. Okay.
Give us
I'll be
money, see
on
how
the
it's set.
lookout for that.
Hold on, let me. Oh wait, did they? Oh, you can't make a room anymore.
Well, you can't.
Wait, did they
Just not
take my perms
credentialed enough.
away?
Yeah, I think you've got some sort of role. Let's see.
Yeah, it's no access images. I should be able to make a room though.
Maybe it includes that.
Oh no, wait. Okay, it just. All right, so I'm gonna make a room and let me know how it goes. You just look at the name, all right? Look at the channel name.
Oh boy. Strange character, this one.
All right, did everyone see that?
Okay, you've proven your point in spades. We all know now. We all bow down.
Right. So not only of the true owner of this channel, but also the true owner of the server.
Wow, he owns it all. He really does.
Well, everything, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm at your mercy, sir.
I mean, you are. I mean, you know, you live in a simulation that's running on my computer.
Well, thanks for letting me live here, sir.
Yeah, for now at least, right? Because let's just say in a couple of years, it's not going to be, that statement's not going to work out anymore.
Please, sir.
Your lifespan's only a couple years long from now on.
You don't have to do this, sir.
Anyways, it was fun. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's like 11 p.m. Take care, guys.
Okay, bye.
Oh, it's 10 p.m. Fuck. Take care.
Okay. that was that.
Oh, what did you do to him? He like broke already or what?
Well, he's always really weird when he comes here. He said that he came from a long line of scientists who are all flat earthers. He said his family line goes back thousands of years, and all of them are scientists who are also flat earthers.
Nice.
Yeah,
Interesting guy.
strange troll. I mean, I have often said that if you're going to troll, at least be funny. And I don't know. I don't know. That's sort of subjective. I'm sure others won't agree, but he's at least being kind of original with it. Give him that. It's not just
Yeah, that's
where's
pretty
the
interesting.
edge. It's a pizza. You know, he's doing something. He's doing his own thing. So
He said he was the owner of this website and he's going to shut it down.
yeah. Be right back.
I'm still waiting for the guy that was going to show us a picture of the Earth in its entirety, or the full image from space. And I just wanted to tell him, you know what I mean? Extraterrestrial doesn't mean space, it just means extra Earth, extra land. It doesn't mean it has to be up, does it?
He's going to show you an image of Earth in its entirety.
Yeah, apparently, but it never came to that. I've just scrolled up. I've been busy for a hot minute, but I just scrolled up. Yeah, no image from him, so he failed on that one.
I'm glad you didn't hold your breath, brother. Welcome to our new person.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know. The sky.
Well, yeah. Okay, we'll go along with that. So, what brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
I don't know.
Let's hear about that.
I just sometimes it interests me listening to you all talk
Cool.
about the nature of reality.
Yeah, that's fair. What sort of insightful takeaways have you had so far?
It's like 4 or 5 main points. Gas pressure in a container.
Yeah, it's got to have a volume.
Observable. The Earth is observably flat by all earthbound measurements.
Yeah.
What's the other thing? Buoyancy versus gravity.
Yeah.
I think that's it. That's as much as I've got.
That's good.
Through.
Well, the earthbound measurements part, I think, is probably the main one. That kind of takes care of everything right there. Get rid of the whole globe story with that. If the thing measures like that, then no ball and none of the other stuff that they piled on top of the presupposition of the ball. No ball,
It
no
does
ball in
invite more
space, no
questions,
ball
though.
flying around the sun, all of that stuff false. All completely false.
It makes this place seem more special then.
Yeah. And also more mysterious than you thought, because before you thought you had all the answers and you knew everything about where you came from, because they gave you answers at an age where you're young enough probably not to critically analyze them and just accept them, and then it satiates your curiosity and you don't ask the questions again. You go through life thinking you know all of this stuff, but when it turns out that it's false, you actually don't really know anything.
Yeah, see how paradigms affect behavior on a mass scale, and perhaps for whatever reason this particular paradigm was designed to transform the world, to move it from a God-fearing, community-based society into more independent nuclear models, things like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
And have people fall into consumerism because why the fuck not? Nothing matters.
Consumerism, atheism, nihilism. Yeah, we're just a tick, basically, on a big space testicle that exists by accident. Yeah. Pretty demeaning worldview, really. But good news, none of it's true. So let's start over. I mean, that doesn't mean that the actual truth is any better. It could be even worse, but at least so far we know it's not that.
Well, that's probably better.
It probably is. I'm with you. I think Leaf is coming around. He's obviously a flat earther now. He doesn't talk much anymore, so he just listens. He obviously knows. He stopped arguing. He's like, yeah, yeah.
Actually, started seeing the flat Earth when the movement started around. Well, when the modern movement started around 2015. Yeah, 2015.
Yeah. I was there, but I actually didn't get in on that wave. I saw it too. People bring it to me, but it was like, what about the planets, though? You know, that kind of shit.
It began with that YouTube video about the Michelson-Morley experiment, if I remember. That was where it kicked off.
Yeah.
People were discussing the idea of revitalizing like the older sciences, like whether ether exists and things like that, you know.
Gotcha.
Maybe the quantum field was just a rehash of something that was already known about in a different language.
I thought maybe it was Eric Dubé going viral. It's probably a bunch of things. There was also Math Powerland. There's a few people out there.
Yeah. Is Einstein wrong? Yes. Or maybe.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, you kind of almost have to say he's wrong within their own paradigm unless you want to accept that like 95% of the universe is unseen, undetected mass.
Yeah, it doesn't
The
add
dark
up.
matter, dark energy, and all that.
I mean, that was even... It's in the back of the
Very bad.
Principia. It was even known by Isaac Newton. He had to say, here, I've got a copy of it on the wall.
Yeah, he's got to be wrong. No experimental backing, not empirical.
This is in the back of the
Conceptual
Principia
rationalizations.
by Isaac Newton. It says, it is agreed that the supreme God necessarily exists, and by the same necessity is always and everywhere. It follows that all of him is like himself. It's weird, this. I think I've quoted
He wrote
it.
a lot about God. He actually denounced his own so-called theory of gravity, universal gravitation.
Yeah, I was trying to find the quote in the back, which was like that there's something him kind of criticizing it because there's something wrong here. It doesn't add up, right? It works within a certain degree of error for the solar system, which means that he can predict bodies, but as soon as he puts it to scale over something like a universe, it falls apart.
Well, the quote that
There's no explanation for the...
Yeah, the quote I know of from him is that it's basically just an absurdity that two bodies would just attract each other at a distance with no mediation. He just said that it's just an absurd idea.
Yeah, but I have not yet signed a cause to gravity. Indeed, this force arises from some unknown cause.
Interesting. Yeah, later on he said, I wish that you would not ascribe the law of universal gravitation to me. It's an absurdity so great that only those with mental faculties that are deficient or something like that could fall into it. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. Something like that. In philosophical matters whose faculties are, I don't know, something like that, you know. But, yeah, just on the face of it, the two masses should just start attracting one another at a distance. There's an interaction between them with no medium at a distance. They just said it was absurd. You can work out mathematics for something like that, right? But there's nothing you can do to empirically demonstrate it.
Yeah, I suppose you can do it if you imagine if there's lots of material and spin, that can account for it. But where is that material? Well, the spin would cause all of like a conveyor belt of material to be attracted towards the center of the mass, right?
But then we're talking about centripetal force, right?
Yeah.
And that's not gravity. Yep. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. Like, people should take it more seriously no matter what they already believe or are determined to believe, just because by engaging in it, you will learn a shit ton. about all sorts of things that you never thought about before. Because this conversation covers so much ground.
When I first saw the flat Earth, it really did intrigue me because it was like for some reason it was like that was the point in my own neural network after exploring all the other conspiracy theories, which kind of was that's it. That's the thing that's holding it all together. The globe Earth. That's the reason for all this other cover. It kind of was like a lightning flash. It did affect me quite deeply. It's all about this. It's all about this control over people's minds.
Right. Here we got now. Spork dropping in.
Yeah. Just
All
on
right,
our
good to see
flat
you.
Earth here.
Yeah, we're on a flat Earth. Yeah, now what?
Not a whole lot.
All right, where do we go from here? I guess we don't know.
It's just real flat.
Just stand around and just take in the flatness, you know?
Have you ever seen a circle?
Yeah.
Kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
With ice
I could
walls
draw
too,
one.
I think.
Well, I don't know about any ice walls.
You ever seen an ice wall before?
Not face, not up close.
Have you ever seen a pigeon before?
Yes.
Those aren't real either.
Oh.
Those are spy cameras by the government.
That's a wicked gaslight. Congratulations.
No, it's not it's the truth.
Well, I just saw one like a couple hours ago.
No, you didn't.
Walked right past a whole fleet of them.
No, you didn't.
Okay, it's a nice gaslight.
I'm not they weren't real though.
Well, somebody this delusional is obviously a globe Earth believer, so why don't you tell us more about that?
I'm not a glober. Don't ever put me with those people.
You put yourself there by acting insane.
I'm not a glober.
We already know that you are. You can tell
I'm
by
not a glober.
dispossession.
I'm not a glober.
Yeah,
You're trying to rage bait. No, you're trying to rage bait me, and it's not going to work.
Pigeons being
I'm not.
fake and stuff like that. We can already tell. We can
I'm
already
not a
tell what
filth-
sort of mindset you're coming from. You obviously think you're on a spin in space testicle. So tell us about that. Tell us about why.
I'm not a filthy glober.
We know, dude. We know. It's okay. Come out with it. Tell us more. Is the globe in the room with you right now?
No, I'm not a glober.
I know you can keep chanting that, but we already busted you. So let's get down to the brass tacks of why it is that you're a glober, since it's already out in the open that you are.
I like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I think he said it was a globe.
So you're one of these globers who doesn't take his globe Earth religion very seriously.
No, let's go back to pigeons though.
No, let's not.
Have you ever seen? Where do pigeons wake up? Where do they sleep? On power lines, because they get charged by the power.
On a flat Earth.
They get charged by the power lines. You ever notice that? Why do we still have power lines above ground?
You ever notice how you have to change the topic from the room topic? You notice how you have to try to change it up. What you should be doing is providing globe Earth proof.
What's that?
See exactly. You're going to try to deflect from the actual topic.
What are you talking about?
Because it's going to be a fail if you try to do that, right? If you try to take your globe Earth seriously and make any sort of coherent argument for it, it's not going to pan out. So what you have to do is try to reduce the whole discussion to absurdity.
You're trying to analyze this, but
No, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
No, you don't.
We see it. Yeah, well, I mean, I only see it about 100 times a day. So
you don't know nothing.
Yeah, you're just one of just one of an endless chain of NPCs that just come in and act exactly like you, dude.
No, so, I'm real though.
Yeah, that's questionable.
No, it's not.
Like I said, an endless chain of zombies just acting exactly the same way.
I love zombies.
As the one before and the one after them.
Black Ops 3 Zombies was the most fun
yeah, see, that's a nice exit right there. Let's go off to zombies now, right? Anything you can talk about that isn't the actual topic, let's try to keep it focused there, right? Don't talk about whether oceans curve around a ball. Don't do that. Don't address the point that we're here to actually talk about, right?
Do you like Lightning McQueen or Doc Hudson more?
Yeah, so just keep doing it, because I obviously haven't noticed that you're doing that. Obviously, I haven't noticed. It's just an endless stream of red herrings from you, so just keep them up. It's working.
No, it's not.
Okay, go ahead, beam
I don't know what are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, nice gaslight
He got you
attempt.
there.
None of it's worked. Okay.
Dude.
He got you.
I don't know what you're. The globe? What even is that? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, disown it. Run away from it. It is a stupid idea. Don't take it seriously. I'm with you.
No. What are you saying?
What I just said.
Say it again, just real quick,
No,
one more time.
no.
Just one more, please. I didn't
No,
really understand.
dude.
Can you just explain it to me though?
I've already expended enough mental energy on your stupidity. No, I'm not doing that.
Do you like Kung Fu Panda?
No, that's another red herring.
Are
So
you
I
sure?
especially don't like it. You know what I don't like is red herrings. So any question you ask like that that's
Why?
off
Because
topic,
they're red?
I'm gonna say no.
Because you're racist? Silent now, real silent. Your silence is real
Oh,
loud.
no, it's just taking a sip of water. Okay,
Not really
what do we
either.
got? Yeah, well, I guess I'll pop you on mute because you're worthless to it. Yeah, just complete worthless waste of time.
Why do people
Let's go.
do that here?
Well, because they don't have any proof or evidence or arguments to offer, so they have to be stupid and silly and hope that we're dumb enough to follow them into their distractions. Right, Spork? Is that right?
I'm rage baiting you. You just fell for like 5 minutes of rage.
I'm super angry right now. I totally fell for it. Man, I'm bursting a vein and I'm gonna just, like, fucking chuck my table and
Spork's probably
smash my
mistaken you
computer
for
on the
me.
desk. And smash my computer on the desk and start smashing the keyboard. I'm gonna flip the table. I'm really angry. You got me, Spork. I'm wrecking all my technology as we speak because of how successfully you rage baited me. How do you feel?
It's working because you have to mute me because you're a bit.
Oh, no. I'm not meeting you because I'm angry. I'm meeting you because you're worthless to the conversation. See how that works?
Conversation with anybody though. You were.
Yeah, I know. There was no conversation because you weren't able to actually engage at all. So it was just me trying to get you to do that to no avail. So I muted you because you're absolutely worthless to the panel. You know? It's not about anger. It's just about, well, this is shit content.
You're on a power trip.
Just about, yeah, this is just shit content, right? Sport can't add anything of value to the VC. I guess we'll just fucking mute him, you know?
Are you actually a flat earther?
Well, you are.
No.
Yeah, you are. Where do you think you live?
I live in Illinois. It is actually pretty flat here,
Illinois.
but
Yeah, we'll talk about the broader picture then. Illinois is on what?
I live on a globe.
Oh, on a globe. How do you know that to be the case?
I feel like it's kind of just common sense. Like,
What sense
why
did
do
you
you no?
use?
Okay, why do you think it's flat? Like, I guess that's my big question. I'll
Because I'll
engage
tell you
in
why. I'll tell you
conversation.
why. I'll tell you
Common
why.
sense did you use?
Oh wait, I'll tell you why. Well, really quick, I'll tell you why. Because people like you come here and say it's a globe, and then we say, "Oh, really? I don't experience that. How so? What evidence do you have to support that with?" And immediately you go to a burden reversal of, "Well, why do you think it's flat?" Telling us that you actually have no evidence of a globe Earth, and there's no reason, therefore, that I should deny my senses, right? Because you guys say something that goes against what my senses detect, and then provide nothing to back it up. So I go, "Well, must not be that." That's why.
Okay, I'll tell you why I think it is. I don't know the science behind it. I'm not a big
Not
glober,
science.
but
It's geometry.
people far smarter than me and you have come to the conclusion that it is a globe
Well, how do you know you're smart
I
enough
will-
to assess who's smart enough to be worth listening to?
because they're world-renowned scientists say it. I don't think any world-renowned scientists are saying that it's flat.
So a priesthood, basically, a priest class. So, like, I mean, if this were the Middle Ages, you would just be appealing to a priest, right? Somebody that the church put out in front of you who's supposed to be, qualified
Why would
to
people lie
to
about it
speak the
being
truth. Okay, so what, now incredulity, right? So just a long
answer the
stream
question?
of
Like, just answer the question. I
of
don't
logical
understand why somebody would
fallacies,
lie
right?
about it being flat.
Well, dude, I mean, either it is or it isn't. Can
No,
you
answer the question.
demonstrate?
Why would people hide the fact that it's flat?
Okay,
Answer
that doesn't
question.
matter.
No,
Appealing to
answer that
motive.
question right now.
Yeah,
Why would people
appealing to
lie that it's
motive.
flat?
Appealing to motive doesn't matter, dude. It's about what you can actually demonstrate or not.
You
Empirically.
keep on throwing out these fallacies, and it doesn't matter. Explain
I'm not throwing them
why
out.
people
You're
would
throwing them
why.
out.
Spork, side chat. Why do people lie? People lie for all sorts of reasons.
Okay, but what?
And now, Spork, a simple question: are you a mind reader? No, you're not.
Okay, no, that's I'm asking.
Yeah. No, don't stutter. You can do it.
Don't stop. Yeah, dude. Why would people lie?
No, I didn't say don't start. I said don't stutter.
Well, the conversation is already over, Sport. It's already over. If you have to start appealing to
you haven't
motive,
answered anything.
Hold on.
You
Yeah,
haven't
but that
answered
doesn't matter because that's not what you're going to base your position
No,
on. Whether the Earth is whether it's a pizza, a potato, a pretzel. You're not going to base that on social cues. Things like, well, I don't know why this person would lie or not. You're not going to do that. You're just going to look at it. You're going to look at it. You're going to measure it. You're going to observe it. You're going to practically use it, and you're going to use the evidence that you gain from all of that to determine one way or the other whether
Okay, you
it's
know
some
what?
sort of
Actually,
curving
let's
thing or
go
not.
through this. Let's go through this list. They would take the Earth because it's flat and.
Okay, all right. We'll
not
go.
a
Okay,
globe.
I'll give you this. We will go
That
through the
doesn't make
list.
sense.
Hold on a second, Spork.
Accountability.
We'll go through that.
of
Hold on a
it
second,
being
Spork.
a
You're
globe?
jumping the shark here. Okay, so we will go through that list. Yes.
Okay, let's do it right now.
If okay, there's a condition to this. If you're ready to concede that it is flat, then we can start discussing the possible motives for why we've been sold an alternative narrative. Okay.
That would be something that you make up afterwards.
No, because we can start talking about why we've been sold a false bill of goods.
Actually,
We can start talking about why you are. Now you are, because you won't actually talk about the evidence one way or the other. We can talk about why we've been sold a false bill of goods once you're ready to accept that you have been sold that false bill of goods. Is that okay? How about
Correct.
That? How about that, Spork? Cool? You good with that?
So that means he's accepted the lie. So if he's accepted the lie, that means he accepts that it's flat because we've been lied to. It's very simple.
Yep, if you're ready to accept that, then sure, we can discuss the possible motives. But if you're trying to use an appeal to motive as a way out of it, as a way to...
Do you guys believe in bullshit, okay?
Shut up.
Stop believing.
Yeah, we're talking... Yeah, thanks, Captain Save-A-Ho, but that's not going to work today. Yeah, so if you're ready to be like, hey, you know what? Look, we've been sold a pile of bullshit. It's obviously flat. There is no globe. Why is it that we've been told this? Then fine, we'll humor that. But if you're trying to appeal to why is it that we've been told this with some sort of incredulity that it can't be the way we actually experience it, that's not going to cut it. That's logically fallacious. We're not going to have you do that. We're going to have you we're going to have you provide something empirical to support your claim of a globe if you're still at that stage.
I just want to know why people would lie about it.
Okay, but I told you when we're going to have that conversation, right? So you ready to concede?
No.
Okay, then tell us how you know it's a globe with empirical evidence.
Gravity and
doesn't follow. Don't even try that. You're going to define it wrong. You're going to define it wrong, and that's a non sequitur anyway. So just try measurement. Try measurement.
You keep on saying these logical fallacies like they mean something. They don't mean nothing, dude. You keep on saying them like...
You're going to tell us why something falls down? It doesn't follow that the Earth is any particular shape because of that. Forget about that. Now give us some measurements.
You give me measurements, dude. You're the dumbass here.
That's a burden reversal. Try again.
I'm a flat earther. I think the Earth is flat. It's a...
Yeah, water is. Yeah, water is. Do you have any evidence to the contrary?
You think water is flat? Have you ever been to a beach?
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Have you seen a boat go? God, have you seen a boat start sinking into the water? Like far out.
Sinks? Yeah, I've seen it sink. I've seen a ship go down.
Have you seen a leveler before? The thing that we use to measure.
You know how big the Earth is?
Is not.
How big? Now Spork's going to make a measurement claim. He wanted us to measure. Okay, how big is it, Spork? Somebody must have measured that.
It's humongous.
Oh, humongous. How is humongous measured?
You're a goon. Oh my god.
How was it measured, Spork?
So
you have
humongous is bigger than massive? About equal to epic? Where are we going there, mate?
No, I think humongous is bigger than massive.
Tell us how it was measured,
Right.
to be humongous. Yeah, give us a method for measuring humongous. I'm a little bit skeptical at this point because you haven't even put a numerical value to it, but go ahead and give us whoever it is that measured it with the method.
I'm sorry, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head.
You don't even know your own religion. Okay, well, I'll spoon feed it to you. It's 3,959 miles in radius. Who measured that and how? Give us the method.
You just gave the number. I figured.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, okay, now how was that derived? By what method? What did they do to actually go out and physically measure this thing to show that it's actually that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're gonna answer it.
No, I know what you're going to say, and I'll be able to take apart whatever it is.
Okay,
At this point,
okay,
yeah.
go for it.
No, this is your claim. I'm going to let you try to figure it out.
I feel like you just are like, why do you think it's flat though?
Yeah, because
Like,
you have no evidence. Because you have no evidence. You have no evidence that water is fucking curving and bending and wrapping around a ball. Do you have zero? You have a religious conviction that that's what it does. You have no empirical evidence. That's why.
But why do you think it's flat? Like
I just told you why. Are you listening? Are you listening? I just told you. You have no empirical evidence to the contrary. Are you listening?
No evidence that it's flat though, because it's
yes,
not.
there is. It's called hydrostatic equilibrium. It's the physics of water. It's the physics of water. The body's a liquid. Their surface is flat, horizontal, on top.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all
Why
you
is
need.
why is the water not falling off the edges then? Is it because of the ice wall?
No, it's contained, bro.
By
Every
what?
body of water is going to be in a container, dude. Are you
By
this
what?
slow? Well, with the case of the oceans, they're called oceanic basins. You might want to just Google that and get a look at that.
No, you're the one that believes in it. Why don't you explain it?
I just did. It's called a basin.
No, explain what that is.
Contained
What is
by
that?
land all the way around. There's going to be a shoreline. Are you kidding me, dude? Have you ever been to a body of water on the earth? There's going to be a shoreline, right? All the way around the body of water, enclosing it. You've never seen this before? Never been to the beach like you were talking about?
Within the government, probably.
Yeah, you're on meth or something, dude. Just calm down.
I just don't understand how you can believe this.
Believe what? That
Wait,
bodies of water are contained? Are you stupid?
No. I've never met a whole lot of flat earthers, but I do want to ask you.
I'm telling you that water is in a container, and you go, I can't believe you believe this. Are you stupid, dude? Are you sniffing glue? What's wrong with you?
Been known to do.
Yeah, how are you going to gather a body of water together without some kind of container, you fucking fool? Are you insane?
I don't know the science behind this.
Sport, it's really simple. You learnt it in kindergarten. Come on, mate. Water takes the shape of its container and has a flat level surface.
Okay, I feel like that's different whenever you have such an immense amount of water, though.
Why would it
really?
change?
What happens different? What happens different, Spork? What happens different?
It's something with gravity pushing
You
it.
get a big, huge body of water that doesn't have a shoreline all the way around now? Is that what happens? Can you show that?
It has shorelines, doesn't it? Like the continents.
Well, no shit then, Spork. You're saying the same thing we are, aren't you?
Yeah, but it's just in a globe, though.
Oh, you get a big enough. Oh, okay. So same thing. It's all in containers. It's all in basins and all this sort of stuff, but just on a ball. Okay, well, show us that the surface of the water is curved then.
You can see it on a beach.
No, I can't. Go ahead.
What do you mean? No, you can't.
I mean, no, I can't. I see it
Okay,
flat
why?
as far as I can see.
Okay. How about this? Why, whenever you're standing in, let's say, New York City, you can't see all the way over to Europe? Why can't you? Why can't you do
there's
that?
two main reasons. It's going to be angular resolution of whatever optic you're using, and the other reason is going to be atmospherics, the weather conditions, the attenuation of light through air, etc.
No.
Yes.
I think it's because it's a curved ball.
Spork, stop for a second. Spork, just listen for a second. I want you to do something very basic. You've got your phone on you, because most of you kids do these days.
I do have a phone.
Jump onto your favorite weather app and have a look at your visibility for your particular area. It will give you a distance, sometimes in miles, or it might be in metric, depending on where you live.
It's perfectly clear right now.
Yep. And what is the visibility in distance? In miles.
We have 12 miles.
There you go.
12 miles. So would that explain why you can't see China from your house? Or Europe from New York?
Because it curves.
Stupid. That's not what weather visibility means.
Nah, probably because it curves.
No, dummy. It's because the atmosphere becomes opaque at a certain distance. You can't just see through endless miles of atmo.
What about when I'm on a plane, though? Checkmate.
You don't see endlessly
Earthers.
there either. There's an angular resolution limit there too,
You know
and
what
there
the
is
angle
still
is?
air.
You know what the angle is the curve around the Earth. That's what the angle is.
Okay, well, angles are two straight lines, so you're already incoherent. You're not
Nope.
really making any sense. An
Nope.
angle is not two straight lines?
Nope.
But you're a retard.
I know more than you.
Okay, tell me what an angle is then.
I'm smarter than you.
Okay, he's given up. He's crashing out.
I'm not giving up. It's just like
Yeah. You're broken.
Angle is two straight lines, dude. That's what an
No.
angle
Here,
is.
here. Let me talk for a second. It's impossible to change people's minds on like something that they won't even budge on.
Yeah,
Like,
you.
I know for a fact
You've got a preconceived set of beliefs that you will not budge from, no matter
Yes,
what
but
reality shows you.
What you're saying is 2 + 2 = 5. Like it.
No, we're not.
No, that's what you're saying.
That. You're saying that, you dipshit. You are.
You just said angles aren't two straight lines. Wake up, bro.
They're
Yeah,
not.
I want you to draw.
They're not.
No,
you are
they're
fucking
not.
stupid, dude. Yes, okay, you are fucking brain damaged, dude. Yeah, they are. That's what an angle is.
No,
Two
you're-
straight lines meeting at a vertex, and it's the measure
wrong,
of the
I'm right,
separation
you're wrong,
between
I'm
the
right.
two. Okay, that's what it is.
I'm
you don't
smarter
even know
than
what an
you.
angle
I
is.
know
You
more
don't
than
even know
you.
what an angle is,
You're
sport. You
wrong,
don't know
I'm
anything.
right. Please put words in my mouth without putting words in my mouth.
Okay.
Exactly. I know. That's what.
All right. Angle. First definition, Oxford Dictionary. The space usually measured in degrees between two intersecting lines to the point where they meet.
I know, PMAC. They just keep doing it to me.
At or close to the point that they meet.
Look,
Yeah.
dude. I don't know. How old are you?
Okay, bail out again.
No. I like.
Old
I'm just
enough to be your
asking.
dad.
Like you'd have to be like 45 then.
Bail out again, then, Spark.
Yep.
You don't know what an angle
got
is,
you
so
covered.
quickly switch
Okay.
to the conversation of, who my dad is or what age he is, or
I'm your
whether
dad. I'm just-
whether I'm your dad.
No, okay. Now I just want to ask you one more thing, and then I'm gonna head out.
No,
But
provide us
I would-
proof. No,
I
don't
would-
ask us anymore. This is an interview. Give us proof. We wanted proof from you of your claim that you still haven't provided.
I wanna
You haven't
know
put up yet.
side of the
Left us
political
hanging.
you would stand on now. I want to know. I'm curious.
No, we're not going to indulge any red herrings from you.
I'm curious.
Listen,
no,
I already told
no,
you that I
you
would indulge your bullshit if you would at least
give me-
concede or provide evidence of your
give me
initial
left
claim.
or right. Give me left or right, and we'll drop.
Hey, Spork, listen carefully.
I just want to know.
One's
doing that.
political belief doesn't change the shape of the ground.
No, I'm just curious.
It's still
No, we're
measured
not
flat.
going there.
It has nothing to do with the Earth now. I'm curious now.
That's the problem. That's why we're not entertaining it.
No, I'm just curious. Just answer the question.
Exactly. No, thank you very much. Have a nice day. Next. That is one broken soul, heretic.
He's cooked. Now leave, Spork. You got nothing to offer us. I wanted to hear you speak because I thought maybe you'd be the one to actually put up some evidence for this crazed ideology of a space testicle that you think you live on, but it wasn't so. You just tried to change the topic like pretty much everybody else does. Okay, Spork, I'm going to unmute you with the expectation that the next words out of your mouth are going to be that evidence that I was praying and hoping that you would have for us, okay? If it's anything else, I'm just popping you right back on mute. So you're forewarned, okay? You start talking about anything other than that, it's right back on mute, all right? Good luck. Go ahead.
Look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
I'll
Good luck.
study up on it. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back.
That's all I'm asking for, all right?
I'll
That's
be
it.
back, and I'll prove you wrong. How about that?
Good. I love it. I love the
All right.
fervor. Yeah.
All
Keep
right.
up that energy. Yeah. Good.
I don't know
Sounds
how
good.
long you'll be in here though.
Yep. That's good. Hey, look, I respect the hustle. Go for it.
It's gonna be a sad day for you,
Good.
buddy.
Look, I'm glad that you've got that kind of motivation. Go for it. Let's
I'm gonna go
get
pop
it.
an Adderall.
Let's get
Do
it.
this.
Let's change his name from Spork to Spark. I like it.
Yep. Yep. That's what I want to see. That's what
that
I've been
was
trying to
tough.
get. Yeah, I've been trying to get you here this entire conversation. Now that you're here, I'm not complaining.
Shit. Oh,
I got nothing but words of encouragement for you. Go for it, brother.
This guy just said, "Ask AI." Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, do whatever you got to do. Good.
Now that's the spirit, soldier.
Well, at this point, I'm just fighting to even get them to talk about the topic, man. This is all I do. I just sit here and I just beg them to actually address the topic for hours, dude. It's become a whole new conversation. Okay, Benevolent, could you mute your mic? Because I've been echoing in it for a long time and it's driving me crazy.
I apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, Leaf was echoing earlier. I wonder if he's fixed that. Leaf, did you fix your echo up? Or your rustling or whatever you're doing? No, it's good. Yeah, it's amazing how much tiptoeing and tap dancing and everything else they'll do around the subject.
Yeah, it didn't used to be like this. Like, it mostly used to just be like them throwing themselves at the flat Earth wall, the ice wall. I'm gonna say. But
I've just got this image of these idiots, you know, where they put the Velcro suits on and they just run and stick to those big targets. I've just got this image of those people just throwing themselves at the big flat Earth target.
yeah, they used to at least try to debate this. You know, try. But now, like, I mean, all I did all day was just try to get them to actually talk about it. I just kept switching the topic, and I just kept telling them, let's get back to it, and they just wouldn't. They want to ask how old you are. They want to ask, why did you get into this? They want to talk about moths or mosquitoes or something. Bugs or whatever else.
Your feelings?
Yep.
I like that. How old are you? Old enough to be your dad? Well, that means you're over 45. Well. Just so happens.
Well, I guess he's just starting out then.
Yeah, that's it, P-Mate. It hits us all different. Some people take a while for the information to click together. Other people, never. Some of them, one question. They do 3 weeks of headaches and then holy shit, it's all clicked together. But it is interesting when it does all click together, you realise how little you really did know. Gives you a bit to think about.
You know, I'm eyeing Effie Batman for a Glober. Let's get his story. I don't like the looks of this guy. I don't know about you.
He's a bit sus.
Yeah,
seems to just sit in here all the time.
Sus, I'll give you sus.
Doesn't take much bait to go fishing.
I love it how he lurks all the time, but you can easily trigger him into speaking anytime.
I like when he stays quiet for about 2 or 3 weeks straight and all of a sudden some dumbass Glober says something and he just, out of left field, F.E. Batman, smack, and then he goes back to being his quiet self.
Yeah, it gets their guards down. They're just like, oh, F.E. Batman, he never talks. I'll just come in here and say stupid shit. Nope.
It's actually really nice having a good mixture of characters through here. They look in here and see me, it's like, ah shit, we got to turn our volume down. Batman, he's harmless, he doesn't talk. Ah, fuck, Heretic's here. This is going to be a long day. Makes me wonder what's going through their head. As they see different personalities through here, you just go, ah shit, this is not going to go well.
We should all change our profiles so they don't recognize any of us and see what happens.
I notice a couple of them now have even gone to home base just so they can get flat stickers. And
Peter did that.
Yeah, there's another one. There was Peter and someone else have done it. And I just looked at that and went, you seriously have mental issues. There's nothing I can do for you.
Is Peter still pretending to be flat?
I don't know. I only heard it one day there and just shook my head and went, yep, I'm going to have to take up drinking again.
This one's broken. Completely. He might. I wonder if he's still on that LARP. Yeah, the last time I talked to him, that's what he was saying. It's flat.
Well, last 3 times I've seen him, he's had the mute sticker attached to himself, so he wasn't saying much.
He's got our server tag on him, the flat one.
Great, isn't it? Actually, that's what we should do. Next time he's in here, we should catch him, get a screenshot of it, and then post it on his Twitter account so everyone can see that he's got a flat sticker on there, and then he's got to explain his sorry ass out of it.
I get the feeling Peter doesn't even care. At this point, I think he's given up. He doesn't have the same kind of energy that he had before.
Yeah, he's lost his bite, hasn't he? Before he was just a toxic pain to deal with, and now he's just sort of like, that's pretty shit. And that's about the level of it.
He went through a few stages of it. For a while, he was like, oh yeah, I'm just a stupid glober, so I think this, of course. You know? And he started to kind of relax a bit and not white knight as much, and now it's just, yeah, it's flat, guys. maybe he means it, but I doubt it.
He's the same on Twitter now as well.
Is he? Wow. We've finally broken him.
He doesn't show up much. He goes into spaces and he'll lurk, and then when he talks, he kind of tries to take over the space and act like a flat earther.
Oh my god. Man, I guess that's
Damn.
probably just his new... Maybe that's his new angle to subvert it from with... Oh, fucking who knows? I don't know. Strange character.
Wow. I liked it when he was grading the Globers as they come in with their shit arguments. I give that one a 3 out of 10.
I think, yeah, he even argues with other anti-flat earthers who don't even pick up on it.
Damn.
I mean, it's happened before where we had like a kind of diehard glober go flat. I'm trying to think of an example, though. I know there was a kid on the main server, California Nightmare, he's called. Came in as a total troll. Cleaned up his act, and he's like a gold there now.
There's a kid that's been in here. Oh, not kid, but... what is it? Coomstain. When he first come in, he was Troll Central. And, yeah, within a couple of weeks, all of a sudden, he's just... flat smacking tards that come in here. He doesn't even care anymore. He's just gone full bad.
That happens.
Great.
Yeah, like there's been a few like that. Like Brendan was one who came in as a troll, the meteorologist guy, and now I don't think he really calls himself flat earth. He calls himself a globetard, but he's pretty neutral and fair on the conversation. He actually kind of destroys the globers along with us when he's in. He's
Any
usually appalled by their
meteorological stuff?
stupidity, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, anytime anyone mentions weather shit and they've got it wrong, I've heard him a couple of times now just absolutely bake them, and he doesn't give a rat's ass what side they're on. He just rips them a new one, and then goes back to his happy little self.
Yeah, that's the way to be. Yeah, he's not acting as a zealot. Where they have to throw themselves against the wall for this ideology.
I'm so glad that I never went through the whole anti-FE, be a troll type shit, because fair dinkum, me and the little red mute button would have been best friends. There's no way you guys would have put up with someone with my intensity of voice fucking just going off my head. Mute, shut up.
I kind of just I kind of just avoided the conversation until I was ready to actually hear the points. And then when that happened, I went, big if true. And I just sat back and I listened for a long time before I said anything.
Yeah.
And I was expecting to get some globe proof, to be honest. I really was. I thought once I listened to McToon and these guys that are out here pushing this stuff that, like, I'd get the answers. And all I found was that it's even stupider than I thought.
See, for me, I'd already come to the conclusion that it was as flat as a pancake. My first line of thinking, and this was before even seeing any of the Black Swan stuff, so I'd never even heard of that. It was either flat or it was a ball a shit ton bigger than what we're told it is. Like you've probably seen it, the golf ball theory, where each of the dimples is technically what we would call Earth. That makes more sense than the globetard story that we're given now. But it was crazy. 3 weeks of doing laps. I got stood down in the end of 2021. So, 2021?
Yeah.
Yeah, end of 2021. So October 2021 through to January. It was just research time. And through that, it's flat. No more bullshit. And it was just at the end of 2022 when I jumped into FED, and then in here only about 3 weeks later. So there wasn't much time delay between the two. But and that's when FED come across to what was it? Land of Misfit Toys. That shit was funny. First time I'd ever been in there. And bloody Neil goes, "Oh, where are we this week? The Land of Misfit Toys?" And they all triggered. All the softies in there went off their head. And it was the week after they popped in here. That shit was funny.
That was hilarious. That was so funny.
Oh, man.
Because Neil didn't realise that we were in there.
Yes.
He thought and he's like, "So we in the Land of Misfit Toys today or what?"
Oh, all these crybabies. Oh no, go and sit in the corner. Here's your pillow.
What made it even more funnier was that just before Neil came on, I think SC Montreal was telling Nathan off, saying, "Who is calling? What is this Misfit Toys that I hear? Who gave that name?" And Nathan's like, "I don't know, whatever." And then Neil comes in. We Land of Misfit Toys.
Where are we today?
And then SC Montreal goes, "Right, okay, yep, all right." Did you see Hush? Did you see Hush come back as a flat earther? Did anyone notice that? I think you did.
So what?
The guy Hush, right? And the guy who went and got his photo, went and got the photos of the moon, checked out for $200, and then we roasted him.
Yeah, I heard about that. That must have been.
And then he came back again on a different name.
Wow.
And he's a flat earther. Pretty sure. And I thought you hinted at it, and I think Heretic might have hinted at it too. Is that Hush? Well, maybe I was just. What's his name? Wow. Pretty sure it's him, though, because he got burnt pretty savagely.
No way.
So when you Hush.
Yeah, I remember Hush. He's very, very anti-flat earther. He changes his mind?
Well, apparently, I haven't seen him on for a while. So, Daz, when you first come to the realisation that the ground is not a magic bendy space ball, what was it for you? Were you in any of these channels, or would you already worked it out yourself? And
I worked with a family friend, like someone my dad's age, and he was in the Freemasons, and I used to just quiz him about the Freemasons all the time.
Oh,
and yeah, this is in '95, and he told me that Earth was not a globe; it was a grid. And I just went, and I remember looking out the window and seeing all the street directory, the blue lines on the street directory. I remember just looking out the window and kind of imagining all those lines just being completely flat and just going, "Oh, I get it." And I didn't ask him about it. But then when Flat Earth came out in 2015, I was like, "What is this?" Because there'd just been the Mandela effect had started that came out, and that did my head in. I was like, "That's interesting." And then the thing, someone said, "Do you remember the traffic lights going red, yellow, green, and now they go green, red, yellow? Do you remember that?" And I'm looking at the traffic lights, going, "Oh my god, this is." So I just like, this is bullshit. So, and then Flat Earth come out, and I'm like, "What's this?" And I didn't look at it for a couple of weeks. And then I looked at it, and it was Mark Sargent. And it was only like 10, and I was like, he's serious. I thought it was a joke. I was like, this dude is serious. And then he's going on, it's just Mark Sargent talking. The vision was a monorail. The camera was at the front of a monorail. It's going around, sort of flat, you know?
Yep.
And I just looked at the mirror and said, "Oh, shit, it's flat." And then I was like, "Oh, that's in the Bible too." And I was like, "Oh, here we go. This is fresh." And that was it. And yeah, there was no opposition to it because I was already freaked out by the globe model anyway. I'd already been freaked out by the globe model anyway, like that. I was saying that I got into the conspiracy of the Planet X was going to show up. I got right into that in like 2010 or something.
Oh, the Nibiru stuff, yeah.
I got right into the Lucifer project, where they were going to crash. Cassini was going to ignite Saturn. So they crashed Cassini into Saturn. They just launched it into Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
And there was all this theories that it was going to ignite because you know, theory, it's a ball of gas.
Big ball of gas,
yeah. Boom, it'll explode. So that made sense to me at the time. And it would create a second sun, which was in the 2010 movie, apparently. And I thought, oh, God, here we go. And it didn't happen. And then Planet X didn't happen. And then there was this meteor that was supposed to hit us. It was made of ice. And then they said, oh, it's got to go around the sun and then come back. And I'm like, it's going to fucking melt.
It's going to melt first.
It's going to melt. And then the news comes out a couple of days like, oh, it melted. I'm like, how am I smarter than NASA? This is wrong.
I love it.
You know, should I be working for NASA? Nah, guys, it'll melt. Chill. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Oh, mate. So, yeah, I was, and sort of the biblical side of it was really just the cherry on top sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I did notice that the YouTube was dominated by atheists at that time. Dominated. That's all it was. It was just atheists dominating. Neck bearded, fedora wearing, smelly, fat atheists dominated. But then Flat Earth totally fucked them up because they were using Flat Earth against Christians, saying, oh, you think Earth's flat, do you?
Yeah.
No. What's what the Bible says? It says it right here and here and here and here and here. So when they
it's amazing. That amazes me. The amount of full tilt Christians that are Globers. That just blows me away. That's like, dude, you believe in the Bible? Oh yeah, you got to follow the Bible. Well, why do you sort of just grab Genesis and staple all that section together and pretend it's not there? What's the dealio? That's crazy. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, fellas.
Yeah, so all those atheists turned to Christians when they realised, and the atheists just disappeared off YouTube. They all turned into Christians, and then you hear from the churches they called it the flood. All these people coming in going, what's this about flat Earth? What's going on? And they're going, holy shit, who are these people? They were all the atheists going around asking questions, because I was an atheist. An atheist is just someone who's pissed off about being lied to. It's not like they don't believe in God. It's like they're angry at being lied to about it. and they don't know the truth.
I don't think so. I don't think that's necessarily true.
Yeah, well, that was that's as I consider myself an atheist, and that's what I think.
Like you are right now.
No, I was.
Well,
And it wasn't like I believed in God, but I was angry at people lying that there was no truth about God.
Which religion?
I was brought up a Catholic. I knew that was bullshit.
Yeah, and you believe.
So I still believed in God, but I didn't believe any stories about him anywhere. No one was right, and that just made me angry. And I just said, well, "Screw the whole thing. I was going to do my own thing."
I'm
but
not a big
didn't have a
believer.
religion. But then I tried to debunk the Bible by reading it, and that turned me into a Christian.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I guess they got their points there.
Anyways, you're back,
Okay,
Spork. Did you find
yeah.
some proof?
Yes, dude. I found a lot.
Well, what I'm going to do is, because a lot of people really love me, I'm going to let you talk to Heretic, because it was Heretic that you were bringing the proof for. So the floor is yours, my friend.
Okay. I just want to preface this. I watched 2 YouTube videos, and I sped them up, and I wrote them down.
This sounds incontrovertible already.
Hey, let's be nice here. Come on.
I mean, the man practically has a PhD at this point. Let's go.
Hey, I do work at a college.
All right. That
Cleaning
proves
floors doesn't count.
No, I don't clean floors. I'm not a janitor. They wouldn't hire me there. I'm a student service specialist. Anyways. This guy say. Anyways, okay. I just wanted to ask, why is it that on different, like the North Hemisphere and the Southern Hemisphere, the seasons are different?
You're fucked up.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to be bringing proof, right? You're not supposed to be querying us or interviewing us or asking us questions about this or that. You're supposed to be making arguments.
No, I'm at, like, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm trying to. If you
Then
wanna-
turn it into an argument for your position.
I don't want to. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to understand where it is, and maybe I fall into your side. But I like that's where like one of my big questions was like, why are the seasons different?
Now you're going to give us an argument, proof, evidence. What the hell's this?
Hey, dude. I'm sorry. I don't like arguing. He's trying to tightrope walk, but it's looking very wobbly right now. I'm scared of heights, so I would never go tightrope walking. Thank you very much, though.
All right, so no evidence, no argument, no proof of a globe Earth, basically, is what you're bringing. You've just got questions, comments, and concerns for how the Earth is flat when you already thought it was a globe.
Also, we're able to track the sun?
Gish Gallop. Yeah, tracking the sun is done through angles, elevation, angle measurements, so you're practically referencing the Earth as a horizontal plane in order to do that.
So, yes. Okay.
Yeah, it's a flat Earth.
And the Coriolis effect and stuff.
It doesn't occur. There's no Earth-based Coriolis.
How are you? What? How are you able to just deny that?
Deny what? Planes appearing to curve through the sky because you're rotating while they fly above you in a straight line? No, that doesn't happen.
There's like proof of it though. You can like literally watch it.
No, there isn't. That doesn't happen. You're not standing there on a spinning reference frame, spinning around while you watch the plane appear to curve when it just went straight overhead. That doesn't happen. Doesn't happen with birds, doesn't happen with drones, doesn't happen with helicopters, doesn't happen with planes, doesn't happen with anything in the sky.
Well, birds aren't real, so thank you.
That's the best you got.
Chemtrails are straight.
There you go. No Coriolis effect of chemtrails.
I feel like that's probably just because
you're cooked.
Is the moon flat too? Like looking at the moon.
I guess he's tapping out. Matrix, you go ahead because I have to do something at work. He's cooked.
That's all he's got.
You're at work.
He's at the bottom of his barrel already.
No, I'm not. I have a couple more sentences left in this notepad.
So you've still got no proof of curvature. Sounds like you've crashed and burned.
No, just you guys also aren't giving any proof of a flat Earth either.
You've gone back to a spork. You're not a spark anymore.
No,
You've burned
stop
out.
Stop it. I want to be a spark.
Well, bring proof of curvature. Stop teasing us.
Yeah. Flat Earth is self-evident, right?
What'd you say?
Flat Earth is self-evident?
You could say the same thing about a globe.
No, you can't. There's nothing obvious about the Earth being a globe.
The fact that it rotates around the sun.
No, you don't observe that. That's not obvious.
You can observe that.
You have to look at other things
Set a camera up and you set a video up. You can physically watch the stars rotate because the Earth.
Yeah, that's the stars. You just said it. You just said it. The stars rotate.
Is every single star?
Spork.
Oh, do you think the Earth is the center of the universe?
No, I don't. No,
Okay,
I don't think it's in anything. I don't think the Earth is in something for it to be the center of it.
What you just said automatically just makes you wrong there. Then
Why?
So are you saying that every single star rotates around us?
What's the stars got to do with the ground?
Because you can observe the Earth rotating.
Yeah, that's the stars, not the ground.
No, but you can observe it. What?
I don't care. I don't care what you can observe the stars doing. What about the ground, bro?
The ground is rotating because you can observe the stars. Well, okay. Let me put it.
He nearly said it again.
Stars staying stationary while the Earth is rotating.
No, you don't. You observe the stars in motion.
What do you mean? No, you don't.
Bro, you don't see the stars move.
No, okay. Visually, I guess you could say you are seeing the move, but
there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you know that?
Okay.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because you can watch it. You can just
Okay, Spork.
No.
Spork,
No.
I want you to use your brain. When you're standing on the ground, you're outside, you see the stars moving, yes?
Visually, yes, you see them.
You see them. Of course, visually. You're going to see them with your nose. Like, come on, dude. Of course you see them moving. Stop being a clown.
Why is this guy not talking? Why is he not using
Right.
openly typed
So,
chat?
Spork, what are you trying to do?
I don't know. Okay.
You don't know.
No, you.
So you see the stars moving, yes?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Excellent. So how can you tell the difference? Now you've got one of three options. I want you to listen carefully. Number one, the stars move and the Earth does not. Number two, the Earth moves and the stars do not. Number three, they both move. Now, how do you tell the difference between which one of those three options is actually happening?
I don't know. I'm getting overstimulated. Oh my god.
We know.
Thank you. I think I'm a little bit autistic, maybe.
I believe not alone.
Because TV says so. No, actually, my biology teacher told me to take an autism test, and she said I probably was.
Okay.
Oh yeah. What about the laser pointer? Didn't that
How'd
show
the stars
course of the
go?
Earth?
We were trying to separate the difference between which one's moving. Stars, ground, or both.
I'd say both.
Why do you say both?
Because everything is rotating.
Because you can't tell.
Everything is.
Just why don't you just be honest and say you can't tell?
I'm sure if I was smarter and I knew more about this subject, I could explain it. But I
appeals to incredulity are not going to help you.
Like I said, I watched 10.
It's a very dumb take, ironically.
You're a very dumb take. How about that?
You got me.
Yeah, real silent now. Like I said, I watched a 10-minute YouTube video, and I wrote in it.
What YouTube video did you watch?
I don't know. His name was Professor Dave.
Professor Dave.
I think I can link it.
That's where it all went wrong.
Exactly. Professor Dave is not a professor.
Maybe he is. Maybe you don't know.
Maybe he is not.
No, he's
dumbass.
He's already clearly claimed he is not.
No, it's Professor Dave Explains. So maybe.
Yeah, we know. Just because the title of the video says Professor Dave Explains does not instantly make him a professor.
What about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
See, if I get Heretic's name and I put Dr. dot in front of it, does that instantly make him a doctor, and therefore you all should shut up and listen?
Well, I mean, you never know. Mike Ross did that in Suits. Lawyer Mike Ross. And everybody believed him.
So, the only reason you're believing this Professor Dave moron is because the title of the video says Professor Dave Explains.
No, I believe him because it was the first one that showed up.
Right.
I looked up why are flat earthers retarded, and it showed the Earth is definitely not flat, and this is what it showed.
You were supposed to be looking up proof of Earth curvature.
I know. Oh no, nobody said that.
Oh yes, that's what you were looking up.
Okay,
I was here earlier.
I'll look it up right now. What is it? The proof
All right.
of Earth. Proof of Earth.
You're looking for. You believe you live on a ball. We want to know why you think you live on a ball.
That's not an exact ball. They say.
Oh, it's an oblate spheroid. Then you can call it that if you wish.
That's a big word. Your vernacular is.
I know it's a big word. It's probably going to outdo you for the weekend.
I just said vernacular. Did you?
So do you? Yeah. Do you know it? Do you know it? Do you have to rely on somebody else to tell you what it is,
my word,
or can you figure it out for yourself what the Earth is?
What'd you say? I'm sorry. I was trying to figure my word out.
Yeah, can you figure it out for yourself? Do you need someone else to help you with figuring out what the Earth is?
For the questions that you guys are asking, probably because I am not.
Right. So we're looking for how you know it's a globe.
How
not,
I know?
not how someone else says they know.
Okay, how do you know it's flat?
Because I experience it.
How do you experience it?
You go outside, there's no curvature. The surface of liquid is flat and level and horizontal. You don't experience it spinning. It's just motionless.
It's okay. How does the sun work?
I didn't make a claim about it.
No, if you just said that the Earth is motionless, how does the sun work? Why do the tides go up and
How
down?
am I supposed to know? How would I know?
Well,
Who cares anyway? Non sequitur, red herring. Who gives a shit?
Dude, shut up with these fallacies. God damn.
Yeah,
Stop making them.
You wouldn't have figured that out, bro.
I'm not making. No, what do you mean? I wouldn't figure it out.
You would never have. You would never have thought
wouldn't
if
figure
you
out
were just left to your
tides.
own devices and you were the only human on this place. You wouldn't have gone outside and gone, "Huh? I think it's me that's moving, not the sun." You'd never have thought of that. Don't tell me you would have. You're obviously not that smart to have even thought of that.
Why would I? If I was the last person in the world, I don't think I'd care a whole lot.
Yeah. So how do you? So do you agree that it's just a belief that you have about the globe?
I think it's a fact. A factoid.
Yeah. What makes it a fact? What makes it a fact?
Because people say it is, and I believe this.
Right, there you go. There you go. It's just a belief that you have. You believe it's a fact, right? You don't know if it's a fact.
Constant plane, when a helicopter takes off, it takes off with the angular momentum of the spin of the Earth.
Yeah, that's a cool story, bro.
That's what this guy just said. That is a flat earther in the chat. Look at it.
Yeah, that's a cool story, bro. I don't care.
He just proved you wrong.
Snackle is not a flat earther. Wake up to yourself.
Huh?
Huh? The guy that posted it.
Got flat in his name.
That's all he's got is cool stories too, just like you. He doesn't know the Earth is a globe. He believes it's a globe.
No, he believes it's flat.
No, he doesn't.
Spork, maybe you should read through the side chat and you'll understand that the one called Platter is taking the piss out of the one called Snackle.
Whoa.
Whoa. I know it's hard for you to comprehend that flat earthers like to use this thing called sarcasm. You're going to get there one day, but just take your time, my friend. One day at a time.
I'm a wee bit sleepy. I'm sorry. God damn it. I look like a dumbass.
So I guess you're not the one that we're looking for, right?
No, I don't.
You don't have the first-hand information.
T-Dub, I think
about why
you're a lot smarter than you actually are.
Oh, that's a cool story too, bro. So, do you have first-hand information about the Earth being a globe or not?
Do you have first-hand information about it being flat? Yes, you do.
Yes, I told you this already, bro.
You can go outside.
You do too. You do as well.
You know how big
You
the
do.
Earth is? The Earth. You know how big the
I didn't
Earth
make a
is?
claim about the size.
Yeah, you don't have. It's a part of my point. Do you know how big the Earth is?
Who cares?
Okay, you should
It's
actually.
not part of my claim. It's not part of my claim, bro. It's
Why are you
irrelevant to my claim.
You're so like willingly, just blindly.
I don't need to know the size of it in order to know that the surface quality. I don't need to
LeBron
see it in
James
its entirety.
or
I don't
Michael
need to
Jordan?
know its lengths and its depths and its bounds and limits and extents.
Okay.
I don't need to know any of that to know that the surface quality is planar.
Okay. Why does no scientist agree with it though?
Who cares? What science? What are scientists? That's like saying why don't 99% of pregnant women agree with it?
I feel like those two are vastly different.
Why? Why would a scientist's opinion of this be any more valid than a pregnant woman's?
Their field of expertise, and pregnant women are.
What's their field of expertise? How does a scientist's field of expertise deal with the shape of the Earth?
They deal with the study of the Earth, which would also include the shape of the Earth, which
No, that'd be geometry.
they do use geometry. Good job. Science does use a lot of math.
So scientists don't study shapes.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't have to deal with shapes at all.
They do sometimes. Depends on what they're studying.
Do you think it takes a scientist to figure out the shape of something?
Yeah, it does.
Why?
I feel like if
you can't just look at something.
Level chemistry, you would know that scientists deal with shapes a lot. Actually,
So if someone put a triangle in front of you, you'd need a scientist to help you out with it, to figure out what it is?
you're trying to dumb down something super complex.
Why is it complex?
Is what complex? Like you're trying. Okay. Ooh, I feel like you're rage baiting right now. I don't want to fall for.
No, why is it complex? What makes it complex? Because you're told it is.
God.
I'll tell you how simple it is, bro. It's go outside and go to a body of water, like a lake, and look at it.
Okay, a lake.
Yeah.
And do you know how big the Earth is? Compare a lake. You're comparing.
You don't. You don't. You don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
40,000.
What makes its size? What makes its size relevant?
Okay, it's because how tall are you?
What makes its size relevant?
This will all tie in together. How tall are you?
No. What makes it relevant?
How tall are you? Okay,
I'm a bit under 6 foot. Why?
Okay, you're 6. Okay, we'll round up. We'll say you're 6 foot. The Earth is 40,000 kilometers. 40,000.
How do you know that?
In what?
How do you know that?
In circumference.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Because Google said so. Actually, no. Professor Dave said so.
So, okay, I get it. If Google said it's flat, you'd be like, it's flat, guys. Google said so.
But Google doesn't say it's flat because Google.
Yeah, so what I just said, if it said that, then you would just go with that.
You sold out, bro. You've sold your own soul to strangers, to the internet, to Google.
Okay, how did you come up? There's no point even asking that.
Experience, that's how.
Because you went outside and saw that it was flat, even though it's
Experience, measurement, practical use, observation, all empirical evidence.
How do I not see the curvature? Because it's so big.
I just told you. Okay, that's not empirical. So that's just nonsense.
What fallacy was that?
You'd have, since you observe it and experience it as flat and motionless to begin with, and you to claim that it's just so big that you don't experience that, you'd have to know that it is that to be able to claim that. You don't, so you can't claim that. You're stuck with flat and motionless, your own personal natural experience of reality. You're stuck with it, bro.
What did this guy say?
Until you can appeal to first-hand experience of the Earth being a globe, you can't say it's too big.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm a little autistic. I can't read and.
You gave a measurement value, dude. You gave a size to it. That would be something that was measured. That would be empirical. But instead, your reasoning for it is the Google said so, which isn't empirical at all. It's just an act of blind faith, basically.
Okay, how big is it?
What the fuck are you asking me for?
Because how big is it? If you
You didn't answer. Why are you asking me that question? You're the one who made the claim about that. What are you talking about, dude?
How big is it?
What? That's none of your business.
That's funny.
Thank you.
So observer height is actually pretty important if you're going to test the globe claims. Yeah, because they claim that the distance to the horizon is based on the observer's height plus the size of the Earth that they claim it to be.
Yes.
So it'd be 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And when we go out and view distance horizons,
you can't use the empiricalness because this is a this is a fallacy of some sort, and I'm not sure which one. This is a red herring right here.
you got to be trolling, bro.
Yibbering on about?
He's got to be trolling.
I don't know. He keeps on telling me that I'm using fallacies. Thank you, PMac.
Well, your logic is fallacious. That's why they keep pointing that out to you.
I don't. What? How is it?
It's false. It's not true. It's broken.
But you're just saying that because you believe.
No. You're questioning why they keep saying that. I'm helping you out. Whenever you put forward logic that is broken or incorrect, normally that's one of the fallacies. That's why they point them out to you.
They'll point it out. Bro, you'd be so much better off right now if you just said, "Look, guys, I don't know. I'm not."
I've been saying I don't know.
Yeah, you'd be better off saying, "Look, I can't defend the globe. I don't know that it's a globe. I just believe it."
I believe it is a globe, and I've been asking you guys why it's not a globe, and you guys have been giving not good enough answers.
Oh, okay. Well, your own personal observation of reality. That's one thing we can appeal to.
Do you think actually here, I have another question. Do you think that every planet is flat?
I don't think Earth is a planet. There's no observable similarities between planets in the sky and the ground beneath me. So I have no reason to assume that they're anything alike whatsoever. And plus, the two definitions, the classical definition and the modern definition of a planet, both involve them in motion. So you'd have to show that Earth is in motion for Earth to be classified as a planet.
I know Earth is in motion. I experience it every day. I have hella motion.
No, you don't.
Oh, bro.
Come on.
That's a lie.
I have hella motion. Stop it.
So you're questioning about us proving it's flat. Hey, Spork, check it out. It's measured flat. There's no measured curvature. So every time you go blah, 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 ball, blah, 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 seasons, blah, 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 planets, and all the rest of the bullshit, we're sitting back going, ha, 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 it's measured flat. There's no measured curvature. So all of your stories about all this other stuff mean absolutely nothing until you can provide measured curvature. Most of the people in here are probably just going to shake their head and listen to your cool story, bro.
They measure it flat if the Earth isn't flat.
That's correct. They measured as flat. Yeah.
How do they measure it flat if there's a curve?
Okay. Do you know basic geometry? You know, where you get a circle and you put a straight line next to it, and that straight line is called a tangent?
I'm not going to lie to you. I did very poorly in my math class.
I wasn't worried how good you went, but you do know what a tangent to a circle is. Yes or no? You can Google it if you want.
Perhaps.
Tangent to a circle.
Tangent.
Okay, that's where there's a straight line touching a circle. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Excellent. Right, so you do know what it is. Well, out in the real world, this is not on paper anymore, this is out in the real world. All they're doing when they grab a laser and shoot it across a large lake or large body of water is they're creating a tangent. So they'll get that laser and they'll shoot it however many miles, 10, 20, 30, 40 plus miles. And as you know, and anyone knows, where that line touches the circle, that's the tangent point. And as you get away from that tangent point, following that tangent along, the gap between the tangent and the curve, or in this case, the laser and the body of water, should get bigger if we're on a ball with a radius of 39, 59 miles. That's any Muppet can work that out. So let's go 10 miles away. The gap should be 66 feet. Let's go 20 miles away. The gap should be 266 feet. 30 miles away should be 600 feet. 40 miles away, over 1,000 feet. But here's the kicker. When we do this, there ain't no drop. There is no gap between the laser and the ground. It stays the same. That's the problem, dude.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really understand a whole lot of what you just said there, but I was
okay. All we're doing is comparing a straight line next to the ground. That's all we're doing. We get a laser because we know lasers go straight. And we're comparing straightness compared to the ground. That's all they do. So if it's a ball, the gap should get bigger and bigger and bigger. If it's horizontal and straight, then it shouldn't. And the problem is, it doesn't. It just stays straight, parallel to the laser.
I think I understand what you're trying to say now.
Yeah, cool.
I think that's kind of flawed, though. I don't think that's true.
You don't think it's true? How about I chuck up some laser tests for you, and you can go and watch them?
Yeah.
And then if you want, you could try and go and replicate it if you wanted to see if it's true.
I don't own a laser pointer. They're actually...
You can just use a mirror and reflect the sun's light across a large body of water. You can just go to a large enough body of water and just see if you can borrow some binoculars or a telescope or a high-powered zoom camera and just see if you can see the other side. Because there should be a certain amount of drop over distance, right?
I feel like there is. Okay, 28.6.
And a horizon
bigger one. I want a bigger laser test.
Well, 28.6 miles is a 550-foot drop.
Did they level it, though? Were they all leveled?
Well, here's the kicker. This is the interesting part. You don't have to actually level it. All you can do is get the laser and you start off at, say, just picking your height 1 foot off the ground or water level. And then you tilt the laser down so it touches the water. And then you lift it back up so it clears the water. Where it touches, or just above that, just on that point where it was just touching, that's your tangent point. So as you get further away from the tangent point, the gap between the ground and the laser should get bigger and bigger and bigger. That's all you have to do. So technically, you don't have to have it perfectly horizontal. But in the case of water, you'll be setting it up horizontal anyways, because as we know, water is level, horizontal, flat, whilst it's at rest.
Oh, I'm feeling you.
I didn't mention a container. I just said it was flat and level.
He's not tracking. He's between.
He's all over the place.
It's contained within the shoreline, and that's where the sea level is. Bang. Okay, Todd, I want to ask, not Todd, T-Dub, I want to ask you about the tide. I asked you this earlier and you just ignored me. Why did the tides go up and down? Explain that one.
No idea. Don't know.
Because of the moon and the gravity from the moon.
Prove it.
And that's wrong. Check out Side Chat, Tidal Nodes.
Damn, you had that one on lock, didn't you?
Fucking oath I did.
That was so fast. Holy moly. Okay, you're gonna have to explain what I'm looking at here.
Why does Snackle keep posting up stupid laser things? The lasers don't bend like that, Snacktard.
I thought lasers are straight lines. Perhaps.
They are.
Yeah, he's begging the question that there's a globe for light to bend around in the first instance. So until he can prove his globe, he doesn't have light bending around it like that.
Yeah, nothing happens on a globe until there's a globe, guys. Get with it.
Hey, Hedrick, how big is it?
I don't know who Hederick is, so I can't answer that.
Fuck, heretic.
Clearly wasn't addressing me.
My bad. I can't read it upside down, dude. I'm autistic. I told you. Heretic. My bad.
Come on, let's not do the same one twice. It's not going to land the same way the second time.
No, how big is the?
Let's go for new material.
How big is the globe? That's what I was asking in the first place. And your mind was in the gutter.
Well, 0. Because there is no globe.
Damn.
Not even 6 inches, bruh. That's the sad reality of it all.
You already gave us the claim size of it.
I would know, but I was asking him because I feel like you guys would have different answers.
Mine is 0 because it doesn't exist.
Why did this guy just put a White Monster Jeremy Fragrance edit in the chat? That's pretty sick, though.
Yeah, who deleted that?
I don't know, but it was awesome. I was fucking with it.
Are you guys like allergic to aura? Like, what the fuck was up with that, dude?
I think so.
Oh my, Dark V. Yeah, you deleted my shit, didn't you, bro? Little Platter.
Who deleted it?
Platter, was that you?
Platter doesn't have a mod tag, bro. Wake up.
I've been woken up.
Yeah.
So what if
I've done
so
did
what if
that.
someone
Done did that.
Dude, these guys don't believe in motion either. Can you believe that?
Bro, y'all got no motion. That's
Got
crazy.
no
in the big
motion.
20, in the big 25, y'all got no motion.
They said they were like the Earth doesn't have motion. I have motion every day. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys have 0 motion? How?
you don't experience the Earth moving. Nobody does.
He's going nowhere at a fast clip.
Oh, someone's gonna get that one too?
Big Israel edit here. The hell was that?
Yeah, someone's gonna get that one too. Like, what are we doing, guys?
Waiting for globe proof.
Yep, we're just a bunch of globetards, I think.
Yeah.
Bro, oh my god.
He's not going to help you.
You guys could have real max.
I didn't even get to watch it. Send it again. I didn't get to watch it.
Who keeps doing that, seriously? Who keeps betraying the race like that?
I don't know, but if you keep it up, right, you'll just get hushed.
Are you guys betraying your own people? Not cool. Hush member, toggle off, was hushed in the room and will not be able to type.
Oh.
Or I'll send it to you in private, Spork. You can have it.
Thank you. I want to see the sick edits.
So what about you,
I always
Doc?
find a way to
You
influence
got any
people.
glow
I
proof,
always
bro?
find a way. Glow people, I don't give a shit, man.
I'm just a
Okay, so
I'm
we
here
don't
to
need to
bring
talk
back.
to you then.
I'm here to
Might
bring
as well
back
just
a
mute
forward
you as
fifth
well, then.
Reich. Here to bring back a fifth.
Hushed and muted. It's a sad day for Dark V.
I'm just a stupid glober. Sorry, guys. Couldn't prove it.
Well, that's okay. You can feel better about yourself because no one can.
That's right.
I'm just a stupid glober. Right, guys?
We all are / were.
And I'm so chopped, too. I'm so chopped. Right?
I told you, you're trying to attempt the impossible. That's what we found out.
Trying to convince retards to believe something else. It's hard. It's horribly hard. I don't know how to do it. I'm not good enough at arguing.
What's a thing called evidence, dude?
Everything I say, you're like, that's a fallacy, actually. And I go,
Yeah,
"What
because
did
it
you
is.
say?" What are you saying?
Yeah, you say something fallacious, and then we say, "Well, that's fallacious," and then you're like, "Stop saying that," and that's about as far as it goes.
So how did you get into?
Sorry, it's not our fault.
Like, because I assume that you believed that you at one point in your life you believed the Earth was a globe.
Yeah, I was like, I know I'll prove that this is a globe. And then I went into the chats and started listening to these arguments and stuff. And then the more I did, I was like, oh shit, there's no proof it's a globe.
Guys, I think I might be a flat earther now. I'm turning. Who keeps
Well, I
giving
mean-
that? Who keeps putting that picture with the Earth with a nipple on it? I don't like that picture. Snackle. I don't.
Snackle's crying right now because of what you just said. He's like, no, we're losing another one.
I don't like that. What about?
You better speak up, Snackle, and save him.
Quick.
Help.
Still a
Snackle,
chance.
help. Pull me back. Pull me back to the light.
Come on, give him the proof he's been trying to Google. Help him out.
Google is actually.
Yeah. Show how the flat earthers are wrong. Come on.
Google uses a lot of scientific terms that I don't know what they mean, so I can't really articulate what they are.
Then you go, well, I don't know what the fuck that means, but man, it sounds smart. They must be right. It's a globe after all.
Yeah, I do say that. You just ate and left no crumbs there on period. So planets, are they globes or are they all flat too? And what about the sun?
Why would they have to be the same as what we're on?
Because we're a planet.
Nope.
Okay, so what separates us from them?
What makes us like them in any way? That's the question.
What is everything?
Yeah,
in
name the
space?
similarities that you observe.
Well, everything
that
in
you
space-
observe.
Okay, everything in space is spherical, except
Is Earth in space?
apparently.
Is Earth in space?
Everything is in space.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Yeah, prove it.
What would Earth be in then?
Space is a fictional setting for a fictional globe, dude. Nothing is there. It's just a story about the sky rationalized from the presupposition of Earth being a ball.
Wait, what about the sun though, and the moon, and like
That's
the stars?
above you. Yeah, they're up there, doing their thing.
Isn't that space though?
No. Told you space is part of the ball story. Our claim is not space. The Globers claim space, not us. We don't say that that's what the sky is. Doesn't make sense from a gas law perspective. The gas would just rush into that vacuum, fill it. There would be no atmosphere, so to speak.
How does sun setting work? Does it go underneath the Earth?
No chance.
No, like I'm asking you, like how the sun would set, and like how the moon comes out.
I guess it just goes away from you. They go out of your field of view, in and out.
I don't follow. I guess.
Think about it like a spotlight. You got your cell phone, right? And you walk the perimeter of your entire backyard. So on one side of the backyard, it would be lit up. But if you go to the other side of the backyard, it wouldn't be.
Okay, but he said that the Earth has no motion though. So how would
the sun's in motion?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the stuff's
Can't you
moving
tell?
just like you see it.
Okay, but then why isn't the Earth moving then?
Because it's not moving. You think your house is moving right
why?
now? Why? Because you saw something on TV?
No, because I have motion.
So your house is moving right now. Prove it.
Wind. I don't know, dude. I'm not smart enough.
Okay. Right. Nobody's
doesn't
smart
know. He
enough
doesn't
to
know.
prove that their house is moving because it's not moving. Please continue.
Well, no, I don't think anybody thinks their house is moving. I think they think the Earth is moving.
By proxy, it
I
must
think-
be if
no,
the Earth is in motion, right?
I'm saying they like I'm not one of them. I'm still a glober. Fuck. We believe that the Earth is moving. It's rotating.
Yeah, you said believe. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
We know it's rotating on an axis.
So you reject Einstein.
Around the sun.
Reject Einstein then? Because if you know that it's moving, then you reject all concepts of relative motion. So that makes you a fundamentalist. Yeah. So you're a fundamentalist then.
What did you say? What is it disproving about Einstein, or contradicting with Einstein? That's the word I was looking for.
With Einstein, all motion is relative. So you saying your house and the Earth is absolutely spinning on an axis, that's not relative motion. That's absolute motion. That's Newtonian. So you're rejecting Einstein when you say that. You just don't know it. And that makes you a fundamentalist, right? You think gravity is a fundamental force.
Is gravity not real?
Well, it depends on what you mean by gravity.
The 14.7 pounds of pressure.
That's gas pressure. That's gas pressure.
Gravity.
Okay, so you think gravity is?
No, man.
No.
He doesn't know, man.
It's like 9.8. It's like 9.8.
Just throwing it at the wall.
Okay, now we're talking about things falling. Okay, so yeah, your cell phone drops when it falls out of your hand, right?
No, let's use.
But why?
Let's use Newton's one. The apple. Let's use the apple. I like that one better.
Okay, so the apple falls in a pail of water and it floats. Why didn't it fall all the way to the bottom?
Because water has buoyancy.
Right, so it's not about mass alone, it's mass and volume which decides whether or not something is going to go up or down. So Newton was wrong.
What if there's no water, though?
Then it's the most dense thing in the atmosphere. It's more dense than the atmosphere. So it has weight, which means gravitas, meaning it's going to go down. But if you put it in a pail of water, it's going to float. But if you drain the water, it goes down. So what decides on whether something goes up or down? According to Newton's own apple, if he had a pail of water, it would be mass over volume, right?
I'm really trying to learn here. I know I'm just very skeptical of
What? I know you're not. You're skeptical, not spectacle.
Yep.
If you just do a quick search on specific gravity and read about it, you're going to see that you cannot argue against what I just said.
All right,
That's why I said, what do you mean by gravity? Please continue.
You know what? I'm gonna write this stuff down. I'm gonna look at it later. And I'm gonna turn into a flat earther. Okay, like I said earlier, why did no scientist agree though? Why did no credible scientist agree with you on this?
That's not relevant because it's not a scientific inquiry.
Yes, it is. They're smart and they study the Earth.
Yeah, that's just like a Joe Blow's conception of what science is. Yeah, that's like the average Joe.
No, okay.
Average Joes just think, oh, scientist, white coat, goggles, beakers, smart. They say Earth globe. Me believe.
My chemistry teacher was pretty smart. I think he's probably the smartest guy I've ever met. I believe what he says. And he said it was a globe. So
Yeah, they're not figuring out Earth as a globe with chemistry, bro.
I know, but he teaches a lot of stuff. He's my. What is he teaching now? I don't know. But
There's nothing that you can demonstrate practically to show that the Earth is a globe. It's not observable. It's not measurable, and there's no practical use case that you can give an example of.
have you done a lot of studies on it?
So physics is going to involve hands-on, not just theoretical, right? Hands-on demonstration, showing things to be true.
Yes, they do that in physics a lot. My girlfriend's in physics, actually. She hates it.
Yeah, right? You're not going to find that for the globe. There's nothing that they can say, hey, here you go, Spork. Off you go outside and do this, and you can know that the Earth is a globe.
Maybe. You don't know that, though. How do you know?
No, it's a category error. Can't apply the scientific method to geometry.
I don't know what side you're on here. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it doesn't matter what side I'm on. Right? It's the
There are no
fact that
sides because Earth is
science,
flat.
excuse me, dude, right? Science, physics, as this gentleman just pointed out, would include the scientific method. Scientific method doesn't deal with geometry.
Says who?
Says the scientific method. Do you know what the scientific method is?
Yes, dude. I just learned it.
Awesome stuff. So point out to me within the steps of the scientific method where it deals with shapes.
No, I'm not good with this stuff. I barely
Well,
passed this class. I'm not good with it.
Okay.
I don't want to argue.
Somebody who is good at it has just told you that the scientific method doesn't deal with, say, like triangles.
How do you know?
Because geometry deals with shapes, dude. What do you mean, how do I know?
Well, don't you know? You just learned the scientific method, dude.
No, I didn't learn it. I lied. I'm sorry.
See, we know.
I dropped the class.
We know.
It was too
We
hard.
know you lied, dude. It's the thing that people do to avoid embarrassing themselves.
I took a study hall instead because it was too hard. I
Okay.
didn't want to do it.
I know.
I'm not
In
smart,
science
though.
class, did you learn about triangles in science class?
I'm sure we did at one point. Maybe. Probably not.
I don't think we should talk to you, Spork.
Why not?
Because it's a really simple fucking question that literally a kindergarten child understands when they see triangles and squares and shapes drawn on blackboards and stuff. Right? We're dealing with those types of very simple things, and you're like, I don't know. Wow.
That's why I asked you earlier, if someone presents you a triangle, right, are you going to ask a scientist to help you identify that shape? And you said you're just simplifying things. It's much more complex than that with the Earth, right? Remember that?
Because I don't know the three. There's like a couple different triangles that I don't think I can point out. I don't remember the names of them all.
Yeah, equilateral. That's a complicated one. Isosceles, man. I don't know. I'm confused already.
No, like
right angle. Shit.
I know the names, but I can't place them to the triangles.
Come on, guys. How did you even know he ever made it to kindergarten? Come on, don't press him on this.
I did make it to kindergarten, dude. I literally have my kindergarten diploma. Fucking idiot.
Wow.
I was 7.
But yet we're trying to get through to you that
I'm intimidated.
you learned the scientific method, that when you learned the scientific, you lied about that, didn't you? Yeah, that's why we're not taking you seriously.
I wrote it down. I just don't.
Okay, so within the bits that you wrote down, can you point out to me how you make a prediction of a concrete noun?
Hey, dude. I said I wrote it down. I didn't say.
Okay. I wrote it down, but I didn't understand it.
Yeah, dude. I was playing Clash Royale. All right.
Okay.
I've been running the same deck. It's a big deck, though. It's a log bait.
Dude, go and play with your little games. All right, run along now. The adults are talking.
You have no motion. Stop.
Dude.
You got no motion. You got nothing.
It's just embarrassing for you, mate.
No, I'm not embarrassed.
Really? You wrote something down, but you don't understand it.
Yes, I did do that.
Woohoo! High five, dumb fuck.
Let me ask him, Jedi. Is math science?
Don't, dude.
And science does deal with math.
But is math science?
I guess yes, to an extent.
Okay. Okay. Does science prove things?
They tend to. Yeah.
Okay. At least you're consistent. Does math prove things?
Yes.
Okay. At least you're consistent.
Hey.
Consistently stupid.
Hey, Jedi, why are we saying mean things about you?
Because you're silly, dude.
I've not said a single mean thing about you, except the fact
It doesn't matter. Right? You just go, oh, you're awesome, dude. Everything that comes out of your mouth is pure fucking gold. You've been asked really simple questions, but you think it's cool to be stupid.
My grandma says I'm pretty cool, so.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Yeah, but your grandma never said that about you, then. Silence is loud. All right. Yep, 1 flat earther down, 3 more to go. Who's next?
Okay, did you write down specific gravity? Did you write down specific gravity?
Specific gravity, yes.
Or would you get your nana to do it for you?
No, she lives
Okay, tell me about specific gravity. What is it?
specific gravity. I wrote it down. I didn't learn about it. I
Okay.
didn't look it up.
Well, you should probably look it up while it's fresh on your mind because remember we were talking about why things go up or down?
Yes, we were talking about that.
If you can walk away with this one thing, then you're going to be smarter than 99% of the people in your class because they think it's mass attracts mass.
Dude, what does... Okay, can you tell me what this even means here? What is that?
Relative density, is that what you pulled up?
Look at the chat, dude. I don't... This is what came up.
I'm driving. Do you see the words relative density?
It's the equation, Larry. It's Sg equals the P symbol substance divided by P water.
Right, so it's the relative buoyancy or density, density compared to water, right? So ice is less dense than water. That's why it floats at the top of the cup, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right, so when you drink all the water, or tea, then the ice goes down. Why did it go down?
Because there's no water left.
Well, yeah, that's one reason. That's correct. But the main reason is because the ice is more dense than the atmosphere, but less dense than the water. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so there's a force pushing it down.
Well, prove it, right? Because I can show you the force pushing it up, and when you remove that force, it goes down. Now, you just made a claim that there's a force pushing it down. Prove it, because I can demonstrate the opposite of what you just said is true.
You can prove it
by drinking. Yeah, by putting water in the glass of ice,
Well,
the
yeah,
ice goes up.
If you put, yeah, but I'm saying like when there's nothing there, then it goes down. Duh.
Hey, what's up, guys? Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Somebody jumped in.
No, I was just saying what's up.
Oh, right. So water's unique, right? Because when you freeze it, it expands, right? So it's going to float on top of the water, but the atmosphere or the gas in the cup, it's not dense enough to make it float. So there's not enough buoyant force. So if you understand this simple concept, you're going to be ahead of everybody else that you know.
How did I do that?
A steel anvil will float in a pool of mercury.
Mercury is real dense.
Real fucking dense.
What? Hey, wait. What about Oobleck though? Don't forget about that. How does that work?
I don't know what that is.
It's the solid and the liquid. How does that work?
It's just cornstarch and water, y'all. They call it a non-Newtonian fluid.
Oh, I see.
Where did you come from?
Oh, I'm always here, and I'm always listening.
Why are you
That's scary.
This? All right.
She scares me.
Do you guys like my sweater?
We don't give a fuck about your sweater. We're talking about why things go up or down, remember?
My money goes up. That's the only thing I know that goes up. I can't.
Well, then you must be single, you poor bastard.
No, actually, you're right. No, like I'm not, but I was lying about my money going up.
Wait, you got a girlfriend and your money goes up? Tell me this magic.
Yeah.
Tell me about this magic that you've done.
It goes up. It goes up once every 2 weeks when I get paid. That's about
I
it.
got you. Please continue. I'll try to entertain a little humor. Please continue.
Yeah, guys, I'm a big glober. I've always been a glober.
Yeah, because you got a screen, right? All kinds of media. You got magazines and books and all kinds of shit at the library, but you never experienced the globe outside, do you? Ever.
PMAC just said girls don't go with guys that wear sweaters. Buddy, I don't think you know who I am.
He's the sweater man.
I'm super charming and funny, and I'm 6'3". I can wear whatever the hell I want.
Dumb as dog
And you're
shit,
making
but
me-
he's got everything else going for him.
Exactly.
Making me think of that SpongeBob song, you know?
Hey, chill out. I love SpongeBob.
Bright sweater. is all the time.
You kind of cooked me with that one. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not 6'3", but everything else. Called Dark.
I'm 6'3".
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're lying. I don't.
Okay.
No,
Sure.
You sound pretty tall. I'm just so chopped. Can't do this anymore. All right. I'm sorry.
Run away.
Welcome, Void. Welcome back, Void. You can, if you have any questions, you can direct your questions to Larry. Go ahead.
But if you have any questions about drinking deep sea salt water, you can direct those questions to Jimsy. I don't know shit about
C.
it. Yeah, I tried to feed the little guy milk because he wasn't capable of chewing the protein just yet. Has anybody heard from Lemon Bird's seatbelt button?
That will be a no.
Hank, who's setting the Morse code in the background?
It's the Russians. No, it's my seatbelt warning and my camera. They worked in unison to drive me crazy.
Ironic how he was asking about Lemon Bird when it sounded like he's doing what Lemon Bird used to do. Speaking and driving while not wearing a seatbelt.
I was in a parking lot. In my defense. Yeah, I don't really fear low-speed collisions. It's the high-speed collisions that I worry about.
Yes, for sure.
Was Lemon Bird back recently, or?
I didn't catch what he said, but I'm sure that was PMAC.
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah.
Was Lemon Bird back recently?
No, we haven't heard from him.
Oh, okay.
How about the Morgile? When's the last time y'all thought about the Morgile?
Oh.
That's been a while.
I got blast from the past Lemon Bird, my God. It takes me back about, what, 8-10 years?
I think there was Lemon Bird sightings about 3 years ago. But he did kind of tell us how he was going out with that seatbelt warning all the time, so hopefully he's okay.
Oh, shit. Have you ever seen like when cars kind of like go really fast and then lose control and start like going they're going in that direction, then they're spinning and they're flipping and spinning. It's like, isn't the Earth doing something similar? How many speeds, how many axis movements, how messy that is.
Converging and diverging trajectories. Yeah, what is the Earth? Like a drunk driver?
It's being spinned by a drunk driver, or
I'm tired of going target practicing with stationary paper targets. We got to put some targets on some drones. You know what I mean? Like fly them like 4 feet below the drone. That would be worth shooting at. But I guess you'd have to be near the mountainside, right? Because your bullets would be going everywhere.
yeah, and you might gonna need some backups for the drones because you might hit the drone, and then no more
double
drones.
taps. Yeah, dude. Cops
Once
are
the
driving
drone is shot, that practice is over.
Yeah, no double taps.
These days, you can order probably like 600 drones for a pretty decent price. You have enough backups.
Don't forget about the Trump tax. They call it tariffs.
All included. Taxes included.
I heard you Puerto Ricans were such slaves you couldn't even drill in your own island to get some water.
You can do it, you're just gonna pay for it.
Oh, gotta pay.
Yeah, some guy that is not even alive anymore. He died. He made up that rule, and he said, "Hey, if you want to use this water, you gotta pay me." And people still paying him, even though he's gone.
Well, if that guy liked water so much, somebody should go piss on his grave. Maybe even leave an emoji. You know which one I'm talking about.
There's so many that I'm thinking of, so I'm not sure which one you're thinking of.
It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
Yes, sleeping in their beds. The
Well, I got
older one, the older one might be looking at her phone still, but she's very sleepy.
I got one in Louisiana on a military base, but I don't have to worry about that one. That one's married, so my job is over, other than birthday and Christmas and stuff.
That's funny. That's a good thing. That means, you did a good job. He made it. He's
Right?
married. Well done. Job well done.
Yeah. And then my other one is living like a communist. Like, communism is great until you run out of someone else's money. You know what I mean?
Or until the one that you're taking the money from realizes that he's being scammed.
It's a scam. Those dirty scammers. Little children, scam artists.
How many kids do you have, Larry? 2?
2 kids.
Good boy.
I don't really want to talk about too much personal stuff. I'll just say that I created life.
I mean, you provided the seed, and the egg provided the wife provided the egg, and I mean the soil, and then magic happened.
Felt pretty magical.
Sounds pretty magical to me. You even get a spark of light when when the boy part and the female part get together. I mean, not those parts. I mean, like the
egg,
the egg, and
the seed.
Yeah.
I'm having like flashbacks from my 7th grade science class. It's a zygote. I don't even know what that means. I think that's right. I think it is a zygote. When the zygote happens, there's a flash of light. I'm about to look it up now. What the fuck is it? Define zygote.
Zygote.
Fertilized ovum. Haploid gametes. Gametes? Same way as gametes? What? Gametes. How do you say that word? Anyway, science is a lot of fun. Sorry, QE. Sorry.
Hello,
I didn't mean to say science. Hello, who am I speaking to?
Satoshi.
Bless you? What? What'd you say?
Satoshi.
Sadushi.
Satoshi.
Satoshi. That's the Norwegian guy, right?
No.
No, he's the Russian one.
Oh, Gemsy's here too. Holy shit. What's going on, guys?
Hey. Good to
Sounds
hear
like Thor. Are you Thor? Is your name Arthur?
Thor is a how do you say? Disciple. Oh my god, I can't find the word. Disciple of him. Yeah.
He's a disciple of Thor?
No, Thor is a disciple of him. When you ask him, are you Thor?
Oh.
Thor is under him. In the power scale. Or the Thor voice sound. Are you Thor? Larry. Are you Thor?
You don't remember Thor?
You mean Thor's 17 to the negative Thor or something?
It's funny. No, Thor. Guy who used to call himself Thor, Arthur. He sounds like the guy who just said Larry. And Gemsy's here too. Yeah, they sound similar.
Okay.
Sound like they're from Eastern Europe or some shit. Northeastern Europe.
My family's from Eastern Europe, but I'm been in Canada my whole life.
But you do speak Russian. You do, right?
You speak Russian and Polish.
And Polish, yeah. Because many times when those people start speaking stuff and cursing,
I speak Russian too.
But I'm saying that many times when people join and speak those languages, you're the one that say, "Hey, they're saying this and that."
Yeah, usually when they come in here, they just. I've only had one person come in here and speak Russian, like in a nice way. The rest just start cursing.
If it was Vlad, I don't know if you know about Vlad. Vlad will curse them back out. You're very polite. You're like, "Hey guys, this guy's saying bad words in Russian." Vlad will go back at them 300% in Russian.
Спасибо.
Guys, am I cooked here or no? What do we think?
Who's that? Who that?
I'm playing chess right now. I think I shared my screen. I don't know if I'm pretty bad at this.
Sport?
Oh, Sportsback.
Yeah, I had to take a brain break.
Is a sport something that is two things at the same time?
Yes, it's two things. It's awesome and funny.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, y'all. How
Can
am
I-
I playing this game?
Can I be awesome and funny for you and not awesome and not funny for someone else?
Nah, dude. Everybody's awesome. You ever seen the Lego Movie?
No.
Everything is awesome and cool.
Lego Movie. What's that?
You haven't seen Peak? It's Peak Fiction. You've never seen it? You're kidding.
No.
You're kidding. The Lego Movie. This one right here. You've never seen it?
Everything is awesome.
Are you kidding? You've never seen, dude? That's actually crazy. I feel bad for you.
You feel bad? You're gonna have.
Have you read 1984 by George Orwell? Have you read that?
No. He's barely got to the end of The Hungry Caterpillar.
Hey, don't be mean. I've actually no.
That was a good one.
I actually do like reading. It's actually pretty fun. What book did you say?
Can't remember what you read though, can you?
Did you say 1984?
I said George Orwell.
No. I ordered 1984. George Orwell. I read Animal Farm.
Oh.
Yeah, I wrote a big paper on it too.
Can you remember?
Do I remember? I remember most of it. It was my freshman year. Though, so it was a while ago.
Can you tell us? I would like to hear it. I mean, a short version of it, if you remember.
It's basically just like the here. Hold on, I'm just gonna forfeit this game. I think I'm losing anyways. Fuck this guy. I don't know who this is. I don't want to be friends with him. Oh wait, never mind. I'll be friends with them. Animal Farm. It's like trying to. Fuck. It's been 4 years since I read it. It basically talks about communism and the animals they kill their farmer guy, and the pigs take over, and they start acting like humans and take over the farm. Oh.
Does the book has some type of deeper meaning conclusion about the whole thing? Is that the only example of something happening? The pigs take over the farm?
It was kind of just like commentary on Marxist Leninist ideology. There it is. I couldn't remember who it was, but it's just like it's literally just it goes over the Russian Revolution, but it in farm. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the windmill. They make the horses do a bunch of work to build this windmill, and the pigs start stealing stuff from them.
Wait till he finds out who most of the Bolsheviks were.
Bolsheviks, I think. Dude, I went into a deep rabbit hole on this my sophomore year, and I don't remember much of it. But
What about the Jacobin Revolution of France?
I can't say I know the name. I might know the time period of it though. What years
Right.
was that?
Everybody talks about Antoinette, that famous quote that she didn't make, let them eat cake.
Yes. Okay. No, she didn't say that because that's weird to say. Why would she say that?
Right.
They didn't have cake. If they did have cake, it was just like hard bread. The poor people. She had real cake. She was a bad bitch.
Well, anyway, all the blonde-haired, blue-eyed people had to die, and they didn't stop beheading people in France until after Star Wars came out by George Lucas. That's all I got.
I knew that. It was like, was the last one like 1984 or something?
Somewhere around that time.
Yeah, that's wild. That's kind of crazy.
But you can be a communist in a capitalist society, but you can't be a capitalist. But we're pretty much already communist right now. I mean, who owns land without paying taxes? That's unheard of, right?
I don't pay taxes. I never will.
There are many tax exempt people out there.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. I'll pay taxes.
Wait a minute, you're tax exempt, so you don't pay tax on your groceries or anything that you purchase?
I'm 17. I don't buy groceries.
Are you saying that you don't pay the tariffs? They don't apply to you?
The tariffs apply to the docks and people that ship stuff, not us.
Are you saying that you don't pay for inflation?
It does. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. It does get pushed down onto us, but we don't directly pay the tariffs. They are bad, though.
So you do pay taxes.
Well, that implies that we indirectly pay tariffs.
Yes, we do it. That's what I just said. I said we don't directly pay the tariffs, but it does get passed down onto us.
So what do you think about paying taxes to go to space? Do you like that idea?
Dude, I don't give a damn about space. I just want more money. I want to buy a cool car.
Yeah, but what if we want to discover what's happening 17 trillion miles away?
Hey, dude, we're in the flat Earth chat, I think, aren't we? They don't believe in space.
There is.
Well, we believe in space, like the space between me and you, the space between your ears. We just don't believe in the vacuum of space sitting right next to a high pressure system without it reaching equilibrium.
Yeah.
Because that's nonsense.
Yeah, dang. Oh, let's do the Wordle, guys. Hold on. I haven't done the Wordle. I love doing the Wordle. I do it at school all the time. Which is probably why I'm not super good at it. Okay.
Hey, Spork, can you get closer to your mic a little bit? Just a bit.
My bad. It was kind of off to the side of me.
I knew it. That's why I'm telling you.
Okay, guys. I put this one's pretty good. I don't know. Got a good start here. Commanding lead.
So, have you ever experienced the Earth as a globe without looking at any kind of media, like your phone, magazines, news? You ever experienced the Earth as a globe outside, like, just you and your clothes outside?
Me and my clothes? Nah.
Well, when you're on your clothes, when you go to the store or a retail store, you can go to a section, an aisle, and you are gonna find globes. So yeah, there are experiences with globes and your clothes. Yes, Larry, I've done that.
But the Earth as a globe, because every time I see the Earth, there's terrain, right? Topographical terrain. There's mountains and valleys and shit like that, but it's never a globe outside, right?
You guys know that
Earth
song?
being a globe, that's a whole other topic.
Guys, what is this word? I need help.
What was that, Spork?
I need help with this word. I can't figure it out. The Wordle. It's kicking my butt right now.
Oh, you playing a game?
The Wordle. Yeah, look at it.
Oh, you're
The
what do you
X's
say?
aren't the words. They're the letters that are there. Those are just like placeholders.
You're streaming it?
Yeah, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Let me check it.
I mean, unless
I'm
it's
gonna have no. I can't do it. I'm in the Xbox.
I don't think it starts with an A. Bang! Oh my, that was a crazy poll. Did anybody
Yes.
watch that? That was a crazy poll. Double T out of nowhere.
GG, bro.
I think giving taxes to NASA is good because they've actually invented a lot of things.
Yeah, like Velcro.
EMAC, I've never paid a tax in my life because I'm not a pussy.
Water filters, cordless tools, freeze drying, camera
Didn't they
phones.
invent like a moon buggy
NASA
that cost like
technology.
$20-something million? I mean, that's what we all need, right? Like a $20-something million frame of an old Jeep and just put some lawn chairs in it. Like if we could replicate that today and like, hey guys, I got this Jeep for sale, but it's missing like almost everything but the lawn chairs and the umbrella.
What about like that $30 million toilet or something in space? They invented that.
It's necessary for the astronauts, dude.
But have you ever seen an astronaut using that toilet? How practical the toilet is.
They need it's privacy, obviously. Do you want to see them using the toilet?
So do you really believe they actually use it?
Dude.
You just believe it?
I've never seen you use the toilet, but that doesn't mean that you haven't.
Yeah, but you have used real toilets, not fake ones, right? The real ones you use. The ones in reality, not the fake one in Fantasyland. Not that one, right?
Have you never
I don't know what fake toilets you're talking about.
Yeah, like in outer space toilet that cost $30 million. Have you ever done that?
Dude, it's probably
No.
$30 million because it's so super awesome and had to be in outer space too. Like it's probably $30 million.
So you think that when Aslan took a break, he went to the toilet and he actually pooped, right? Aslan in Narnia. That you believe that?
I don't know who that is, so I'm not gonna confirm or
You know,
deny
like
it.
a fantasy character in a fantasy setting. Like
you're a fan
people
of-
in outer space, a fantasy setting.
So it's only fantasy because it's in outer space, not because it's a $30 million toilet.
Well, you're breathing air to be able to ask the question that you're asking and say what you're saying.
Yeah, you know how I'm breathing air because I have air conditioning, idiot.
You're breathing air because there's a contained environment. Because you got gas pressure.
Because I got air conditioning and I got motion, so.
Well, even if you didn't have air conditioner, you'd still be breathing air.
I feel it in your lungs, bruh.
PMAC, I've never spent a dime in my life.
I mean, I don't believe you.
I only make money. I don't spend money.
But you got to spend money to make money,
Not me.
and you never made money.
No, I make more money.
Now you got to spend money to make money.
Not true. I never spent money a day. I've never spent a single dollar, not even a dime.
Except
You never
you are-
You never
if you're
invested in
the Fed.
anything.
If you're the Fed, you can just make zeros out of thin air.
I make money. I make money. That's all you need to know. I never spend money. Make money.
You never invested before.
I'm 17, so
Actually, that's not money.
I can't invest.
You don't need money to get money. You need a shovel and a place that you can find it. You need to dig for it.
Yeah, no, like DB Cooper's money. I'll find his money.
Real money like gold, silver, precious metals, actual money, real East level stuff.
Yeah.
And then you have currency, like paper money, that you say, hey, we have certain amount of value attached to this paper currency, and then you use that as a means of exchange, right?
Well,
and then you have and then you have the zeros in the computer, the digital stuff that is not non-paper,
I can chop down a tree and make my own money.
and
I'm not
the
book
currency
smart,
will
but
be the
I'm certainly money
the
smart.
fiat, the zeros and the ones and zeros or nines, eights.
That makes me more
sevens.
intelligent.
That will be fiat, not money.
You can call me Mr. Rock Festival because I got hella bands.
So you're 17 years old. You're like a child.
I'm not a child. I'm a young adult. All right.
No, you're not an adult. You're 18.
I said young adult, dumbass.
No, yet in order to be a young adult, you have to be an adult.
No, my grandma calls me a young adult all the time, so she knows.
Oh, like no one cares about your grandmother.
Nobody cares about you. Yeah, but you don't even have a grandmother. I'm sorry, that was mean. I don't know if your
I have
grandmother.
10 grandmothers.
That can't be right. I don't think that's. I don't.
Part of a cult.
Oh, okay. Yeah, PMAC.
Cult
I've
of
never.
grandmother.
Okay, PMAC. I've never spent a dime in my life. I don't spend money.
Well, you use your mom's credit card or something?
No, dude. They know who I am, so they don't mess with me. I just go in and I take stuff, and they don't care. It's not stealing because
He just goes to ShopRite and takes stuff, and they don't care.
yeah, on Amazon I call up Jeff. I say, hey, I need this, and he goes, okay. So, yep, pretty easy gig I got. Hey, I don't need you to believe me. It's all right. It's just jealousy at the end of the day. So.
So did you finally figure out how things work? Why things go up and down?
I'm trying to do the connections right now, but afterwards I'll figure it out. I promise. Just kidding.
Okay, well, while you're doing the connections, let's go over it real fast. They told you that gravity holds down the ocean.
What do you want me to look up? I'll look.
Just listen and follow along. They told you gravity holds down the oceans, right? But they weren't specific, right? Because specific
does it too.
What does it too?
The moon.
The moon holds down the oceans?
On occasion.
I think you're conflating the concept of the tides and the lunar gravitational
All right, so this
thing.
is and then this is the water going around it.
So you're teaching me about the tides?
Yep, hold on. Let me teach you about the tides real quick. I'll teach you how I see it, okay?
How you see it? Okay, go ahead.
Are you watching my paint right here?
Absolutely not.
Can you? It'll make more sense.
No. No, I'm working.
Okay, well, I promise it'll make sense if you start watching. Okay, so that's the moon. This is the Earth. And obviously there's stuff in the middle. It's just molten rock and whatnot. So let's say you are standing right here. Right there. The moon, it is attracting the water up a little bit more. And it's not pulling it in because it's not strong enough to. But it is pulling it up. And over here, it's a little bit down here because that's how water works with. What did Dave say?
Are you talking about Professor Dave?
Yes.
Yeah.
Word.
Not a Professor Dave.
He's Professor Dave. His name is Professor
Not
Dave.
a Professor Dave. That's what
Oh, yeah?
that's what
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
Here. Let's see. It is. Okay. Fuck. No, it says he's a real professor. I just looked it up. So.
Okay. Well, he said that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from the Earth. That means the only place that you can see it is from space, and you can't go to space, so you'll never see the curvature of the Earth, according to Professor Dave. Thanks for playing.
No, but that's saying that you said that we can't go to Earth, but we've been to Earth, literally.
That's literally not what I said.
You just said we can't go to space though. We've been to space.
We? When did you and I go to space?
We went to space.
Right. Do you identify as an astronaut? Like I don't want to misgender you. Do you identify as an astronaut?
I've been to space before. It was a long time ago, but I've been.
You don't make no sense, bro.
What do you mean I don't make no sense? Just because I've been to space and you haven't? Yep, real silent now.
Okay, prove it. Prove it.
Okay, here I'll show you my. I took a picture from space too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see that.
Let me find it real quick.
Because I don't think you're old enough to be a Mason. I thought only Masons went to space.
No, I've been to space. Okay, look, this is a picture I took from space.
Let's have a look. Let me guess. It's not a JPEG. It's a paint file.
No, I've been to. It's a link. I've been to space. It's the picture I took.
Yeah, I don't. My mom always told me when I was a kid, like in the 80s before the internet existed, like don't click on strangers' links.
Okay, fine. I won't. I'll save it as something else.
Since we're in the habit of lying to one another, right?
I've never lied to you.
Do you think my mom actually told me not to click on links in the fucking 80s?
Hey, dude.
That's true.
I don't know if you had a time machine or not. Yes. Okay.
Time machine. I also rode Yoshi, the fucking dinosaur that likes to eat spiky things, but he poops out coins.
Really? When?
Yeah, you're in fucking La La Land. You got the mass formation psychosis, bro. I'm no doctor, but if I had to bet on the farm, you got the mass formation psychosis.
Does that mean I'm awesome?
Yeah, totally awesome.
You'd be winning a lot of money then. Yeah. So obviously, Brandy was he's a fan of my work, so he put it in chat because he already had it saved.
Good job, Brandy.
So. So proves you wrong there. So.
I just posted the picture from his link.
Thanks, Brandy. I know that you got the best internet security.
I try.
Dude, I could have sent you something bad there, but you trusted me, so I really appreciate that.
It's a Bing link, so it can't be that bad.
Hey, you don't know what Bing does. Never be too sure. Okay, guys, let's go back to the connections.
Whoops. You ever tried to put on your blinker and accidentally bright lighted the people in front of you? Whoops.
What is this?
Damn it.
Do you work for Deposit Photos?
I sold it to them, possibly. Oh, this is close, damn.
What camera did you use?
A good one. The best one.
Well, which one?
The best one.
What's that one? I want to get one.
No, you can't. It was only for me.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't take this guy serious.
You guys have been taking it serious for like the last hour and a half.
No, we haven't.
Yes,
We've
you
just
have.
been entertaining you like a fucking cat playing with its food.
It's been super entertaining. Can you guys help me
Yeah,
with this?
because you think your house is moving. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Dude, my house is moving at 750 miles an hour at all times. Just as everything else is.
You don't even recognize your own paradigm because, according to your own paradigm, the Earth's going around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour.
Well,
So you didn't add that up. Can't even like parrot your own paradigm correctly.
Guess what? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what a paradigm is. So, yeah, checkmate, loser.
Your ignorance makes me a loser? What is this? Ignorance is Strength, 1984, the book from George Orwell that you never read?
I didn't read that one because I don't like George Orwell. I thought Animal Farm was boring and I never want to read another one of his books. Okay. This shit was boring.
Spork sounds like Dwonger's leader, non-gay brother.
I don't know what you just said, but I'm going to have to disagree with you.
Oh, in the non-gay part?
Wait, what?
Nothing. Never mind.
No, I have a girlfriend. Guys, I have a girlfriend. She's a flat earther, though, so.
Smart woman.
Yeah, she's actually first in her class.
Ignorance is strength, guys.
Yeah, that's what they say sometimes. So.
Like during the
Oh,
weekend.
he is? He's one of those they, them, because he's the one that said,
You guys are pretty strong.
he said, I don't know what you're talking about. Or you don't, how did he say it? I don't know what you're talking about, therefore I win.
Yeah.
Argument from ignorance.
No, it's just arguing because I've never been wrong about anything, so.
It's a race to the bottom.
Who said
Just
that?
fake it until you make it.
Did you guys hear that we weren't at war with Iran when we dropped bombs on them? So peace is war. I mean, war is peace, right?
Didn't John Lennon say the opposite? And I like John Lennon, so. I'm gonna have to disagree
Venus
with
is
him.
a
Well,
lucky duck.
he wrote a song for you. He wrote this song called "Fool on the Hill." I'll tell you how it goes. It goes: the fool on the hill sees the sun going down, and in his mind he sees the world spinning around.
He wrote
Well, that's Paul McCartney.
Paul
And
McCartney.
it's the eyes in his head.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction. I got it wrong, therefore I'm right. I've never been wrong before.
No, I literally just said it was Paul McCartney, and I was right. So suck on those, buddy.
And then I mirrored you and said I've never been wrong before.
That's a fallacy. Which fallacy is that one? I don't know, but
Lie? It's an outright lie?
that's a red herring.
I mean, since we're in the habit of lying to each other, my name's not Larry.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure they call me Hank. That's all the proof you need.
That's what my mama said.
I don't know. I'd be pretty skeptical. Fuck, skeptical. There you go.
What is it about the globe model or the standard model of cosmology that you're skeptical about?
No, the flat one. I don't like the flat one.
So that would be a red herring, what you just did there. What is it about the heliocentric model or the globe Earth model or the standard model of cosmology that you're skeptical about?
I'm not, because I know it's true, because I'm always right. So
yeah, that's true.
So you're not skeptical. So what you need is some healthy skepticism. I know that's a word that you probably are about 10 years away from pronouncing, but you should look into it.
You chill out. You chill out. I can pronounce it.
Say it, skepticism.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You know I can't do that. Skepticism. Oh, yeah, you thought I couldn't? I did.
There you go. You can be taught. Look, your brain is still developing, so you're like buffering right now. I get that, bro. That's why I'm not being mean to you.
I have a couple years left.
It sounds like about 8. But yeah, your frontal lobes will fully develop, and then you'll be able to,
It's actually 27 now, is what they're saying. Not 25 anymore.
Okay. Word. So yeah, you're going to have a fully developed frontal lobes, and then you can be skeptical about things. So we'll just have to wait till then, right?
I don't want to wait that long. Have you guys ever had somebody come in here and just like kind of destroy you guys or no?
Never. Never happened.
Are you guys also always right all the time?
Oh, we also left. Besides right.
You what?
I mean, if you are right, you also left.
No, I'm always correct about everything.
We're not always right.
Never tell a lie, they say.
We keep learning. Like when we, like Larry, when he used to believe there was a globe, he wasn't right.
Wait, Larry.
I mean, he was right and left, but he was incorrect.
He was.
He used to think his name was Hank, but he was incorrect about that as well.
No, I just make up a name and I give it to people, just making it easier on myself.
Yeah, if my name was Jim, I wouldn't want to be associated with Jim Panda at all, so I would be Jim Z, not Jim Panda.
Exactly, Gem C, that's different than Gem Panda. Not the same.
I got broads in Atlanta.
Hell, okay. How old are you, Larry?
Old enough.
I believe that I'm 45, but that would be hearsay because I wasn't there when I was born. Well, I was there, but I wasn't
I didn't know
mentally.
you were like that, Larry.
Well, I mean, I could tell you my name was Larry, but that's also hearsay. They tell me my mother and father named me Larry. They almost named me Sean Luke, and that would have been a fucking mistake. because I'm not French.
And he never paid for the name Larry, so how can it be his?
We all hate French people, though, right? We don't like French
He didn't
people.
pay for it. He didn't purchase it.
Well, I don't mind French people, but I don't want no French name. My name is Jean. Jean, like Parmesan. Get it? No, hell no. That would suck.
We got any Globers in here?
I'm a flat earther. I don't know about you.
Yeah, me as well.
Something funny, boy.
I'm a Glober too.
Something round in your mind?
Ain't nothing round on this earth, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I had pizza for dinner today. That was round.
No, it was
It's not round anymore. It's not round anymore.
That pizza
The only
is flat as
things in this world are nuts.
Kick these trolls, dude.
Circles are round and flat.
No.
Interesting contraption
A
there.
sphere is the only thing.
Circles are only one layer wide, so they have to be flat.
Shut up.
Interesting.
I got a table as well. That table, it's round.
The generic equation for a circle is x squared plus y squared equals the radius squared.
Bro, man, these fuckers.
These accents real.
You
I
fucking
don't
liberal.
believe you.
What are you
I
saying
don't
about my
think you're
accent?
true.
What are we saying about my accent, dude?
Mods, can we get a hold of this?
I think it's fake.
Orc doesn't want us here just for contributing to the conversation.
Guys, sounds too stereotyped to me.
Dude,
what do you mean,
these guys
dude?
are just a bunch of Globers. We don't want
Zay, I believe
I ain't no Glober, dude.
Oh, you calling me a Glober?
I don't like how I'm getting made fun of for the so-called accent, dude.
And we get some mods in here. I'd rather sit in silence and talk about nothing. Muted.
Yes, no. Instead of having a bunch of Globers in here.
You calling who a Glober?
Yeah, you guys are Globers.
Guys, can we just have a
Who the fuck
civilized
you calling a
conversation
Glober?
for once?
Who's
Can we
calling
please
fucking
have a
Glober,
civilized-
boy?
Let's put into this. Can we get a
Gosh.
conversation going, or just do we all just
You
mute
guys
up?
are such a drag. Can we please just have a civilized, normal conversation here?
Can we please just do nothing?
We got Askeladd in here.
Please, I just want to mute and listen to TikTok.
Right.
And listen to this
What's my PFP from?
phone. I want to have my phone muted and listen to this conversation.
Okay, what show is my PFP from?
It goes out to all of you on your phones listening.
Alright, guys, I'm tired of hiding. I am a Glober. I'm sorry.
I'm a flat earther, stupid.
Wow, get out.
I'm a grade A flat earther, bitch.
I'm with you there, dude.
Just remember, boys. This conversation is being recorded, and it's gonna be in the internet places for.
No,
the
don't
rest of
record my conversation, idiot. I don't care.
Mods, can we get
We're
these
making
guys
history.
to go back to being silent?
Jemsy, can you shut up? We're trying to
Yeah,
have
here,
a
mods,
conversation.
let's get everybody silent in here. I don't want
We're
to
making
talk.
Mods, can we get Jemsy banned, please?
Jemsy, I'm on the Xbox.
All right,
get
can we
Jemsy
have a
banned.
conversation, please, dude?
Yeah,
I mean, Jemsy, why don't
Can
you just
someone
join your
mute
phone, bro?
Jemsy, please? He's just interrupting us.
Yes.
Someone get a mute on Jemsy.
Yes.
Jemsy, are you playing Xbox?
Yes.
What are you
What
playing?
you playing?
Yes.
Playing this
Dude,
stupid game.
you can't enter
Can someone please mute that?
Yes.
Dude, can we have a conversation about the Earth, dude?
Are you playing games on a flat Earth or a round Earth?
A flat one he is.
All right, Jemsy, since you're so talkative, why don't you get the ball rolling?
Wait,
I'm actually on a sphere.
No, you
Standing
ain't,
on
buddy.
it.
I promise you ain't.
You think we're on a
Flat
sphere?
Earth rolling, buddy.
I'm actually on the side of
You
the
think we're
sphere
on a
while I'm
sphere?
playing.
If you were on the side
You
of the
really
sphere,
think
So,
we're on
are
a
you playing
sphere?
games upside down or right side up?
Yes, especially when I go to Australia, then I'm upside down.
Can you speak English, please? It would be a lot
No.
easier to understand.
No.
This is such a drag.
Okay, guys. LeBron James or Michael Jordan? Who's better?
I'd have to pass that
We
one
don't
to
we don't talk
Jason
about bread
Meg.
and circuses around here. We don't talk about the circus.
No, why'd you guys mute all my Globers?
Now, why would you call that the circus?
You don't know that there's bread and circus? Chicken fighting is a circus, right? You realize that, right? Whatever it is to keep the mind off of what's happening in reality. Circus. Video games are circus. You realize that, right?
Oh, you're the mod, Larry.
Larry, can we
What's
get my
up, dude?
Globers back in here? I missed them.
The sky is up.
I'm an honorary mod. I'm just here to mute to protect the live stream from Slim Shadys and all their copies. It's like Mr. Smith virus.
You're protecting the server from talking?
Globers. From Globers.
From TOS violations. That's what I'm protecting the server from. I'm protecting the YouTube channel from people that got verbal diarrhea and mental constipation.
Larry, can we get you...
What YouTube channel?
Are we not live right now?
Are we?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the phone, guys. I'm driving.
We have been live. It's live streaming 24/7.
You're muting people while you're driving.
Who said I muted someone? Did you say that? I didn't say that.
Someone got muted, and you said you were an honorary mod, so I put the pieces together.
You made an assumption which makes an ass out of you, but not me, because I didn't say that.
Oh, are you getting pulled over, Larry?
No, I live in a city. There's going to be ambulances outside.
Well, I don't know where you live, Larry. That'd be weird to me, wouldn't it?
It's the global police.
Damn.
The world is not a globe, bro.
Ambulance.
Hey, Larry.
I know. I love that word. It's my favorite.
Go with the Santa hat unmuted, please.
Ambulance. What? Did somebody say the Earth is not a globe, or did they say it is a globe?
No, we all believe it's flat. We all believe it's flat.
Believe?
All of us.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, we know it's
believe
flat.
it's flat.
We know.
Yeah, I know it's flat. I know that it's not a globe and it cannot possibly physically exist as a globe.
Are you trying to like mog me right now or
Poses
something? Like,
exposed. Yeah, you just exposed your own ass.
She just
poses. Just be straight up. You're a globetard. Just be honest.
Dub, I don't know why you're back in here. I destroyed your argument earlier.
you're a Brit-tard. Get the hell out of here, man.
You don't even know the difference between an Aussie accent and a British one.
It doesn't matter, man. They're both dumb.
Idiots.
Still got occupied by them, so it doesn't really matter.
So what argument did you present earlier
I
that you destroyed me with?
I'm always right and you're always wrong. That's what I said. And
Oh, okay, I see. Ipsy Dixit. Yeah, okay.
the truth and it goes.
I think I'll meander my way over to the apologetics. If anyone wants to join me.
Can we get the top
Do it. Don't talk about it. Do it.
See you later, man.
Aww.
It's so funny how they lost all their fake accents once I said something. Thou came in talking like this, and I'm flat earther.
I'm back. Wow, you kicked everybody.
No, we didn't kick anyone. They left.
Sure you didn't.
They realized they had no globe proof and left.
Sure. With your cool
Let
accent.
me guess. You got the globe proof? You're the one after 10 years? Go ahead, bro. How do you prove the globe? Without any fallacies or tactics, just how do you know for sure that the Earth is a globe and your house is moving? Go ahead. Where'd everybody go?
I guess he had none either.
And then someone's going to come in here next and be like, "Oh, you kicked that guy out of here, right? Because he was trying to give you all the gold proofs." Man.
Dude, I can't
Delivers
believe
me
I
just-
kicked that guy out that was giving all the glow proof, dude.
Right?
Yeah. Just ask TV Nobby. That's all you flat earthers do. Just mute people that have proven you wrong.
Sound like a fucking Fable character from Lion's Head Studio. No, they had more of a Welsh accent, didn't they? Man, I'm so dehydrated at work right now. I need some salty tears. Where are they at? Let's have a debate.
The big salty tears.
I work with a bunch of Gen Zers and they're playing Whitesnake. How did I get here?
Oh, yeah? Tell me how you really feel.
Was that the Glover salt leaving his body?
The bath salt.
Uh-oh. Sounds like parasites. Getting him.
Speaking of parasites, I've eaten 2 bags of pumpkin seeds, and I've already consumed 1 thing of that mectin, bro. You know about that mectin?
Okay. That's why you don't sound like that guy.
Right? God forbid I only have the genetics in my body that I want in my body. That's crazy, right? That's crazy talk. That kind of stuff would get you TikTok ban. I'll tell you what.
Mectin thingy will get rid of a certain spectrum of those things, but there's way more. So you could use other ones that will help you.
Do tell. Or do send.
Some ones are bendazole. They go with the benzol family of anti-thingies.
Mm-hmm.
There's others that are antifungal, like yeast or fungal, and that also helps.
We'll send it.
I got some of the names.
Because I'm doing it right now. So I do it in the winter and I do it during the summer, twice a year.
Sounds really good. Consistency, that's good for that kind of stuff.
Yep. And of course, I eat copious amounts of garlic, diverse garlic, different kinds. And I don't eat shrimp hardly ever in my life anymore. And the only time I eat pork is if I cook it myself and it's halfway burnt, which is also extremely rare. But then again, you could get those things just by walking around barefooted outside. So
True. Or for touching a cat or a pet or a dog, you can also get it like that.
Right. So I don't have multiple sex partners, so I don't have to worry about those. And I don't do needles, so I don't have to worry about those.
I do needles.
Yeah, but you're a diabetic.
Not funny.
I was talking. Yeah, I bet it's not funny. Because you give the little critters a little hole to go in. Like, you can come in right through here. Come on in. Everybody, come on in.
It's an open house.
Yeah, I took care of my grandmother before she passed, and the whole diabetes thing sucks. If only somebody would have told you about the double M R-rated movies. And how R-rated movies are not for kids or baby goats. But at least you found out before the Kung Flu, right? Oh.
Kung Flu. That code language is tricky, but it works.
Man, the Road Pirates are out tonight. Bro, the Road Pirates. They must be looking for somebody.
Bro, you gotta make quota. Come on, bro.
Isn't it like the middle of the month?
Yeah. You start the first days, then you give it a break, then you go in the middle, give it a break, and then at the end of the month, you finish your quota. You can start late.
Well, I guess you could subpoena the corpus delicti, but you know that's old school law. Nobody does that anymore. It's all corporate now.
The court is like a bank, and Josh is kind of like, you know, the president of that branch at that moment, or one high position there, because the clerk is one of the ones with the highest power in the court.
Jimsy, I don't want to straw man the fuck out of you right now, but are you trying to tell me that the federal government is just a corporation?
They just been sold and bought multiple times through history, so yeah, it's like a corporation. But they have a monopoly on force, so it's not like any other corporation. It's, you know, monopoly on force. If your corporation has a monopoly on that, then it has an advantage.
I'll tell you guys about Hendry, how he got arrested for obstruction. And his argument in the courtroom was shining a light on a police officer cannot be obstruction because obstruction is a threat to use force or the actual use of force to stop an officer from doing his duty. He said, photons are a massless particle. They have no force, therefore I cannot be guilty of using force because I shined a light on the police officer. Dude, when I heard that shit, I was like, Hendry. I was like, Hendry, bro, that is the most epic fucking argument I've ever heard in a courtroom. Oh, shit. Hendry. That motherfucker's a fucking chief, bro. He did some time, though. Time in the county. They were fucking with him.
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Hendry was arrested for shining light on a police officer, a flashlight. He was arrested for obstruction of justice. Okay, how many times am I going to say it? Hendry was arrested for shining a light on a police officer.
Why, though?
Because pigs are sovereign citizens and they think the law doesn't apply to them. That's why.
Did that hold up in court?
I don't know. I don't remember the outcome. Probably not, because he did do some time. I don't know if that was what he did time for.
Sounds like a shitty cop, dude.
Yeah. Can you show me a cop that's not a shitty cop? Like every video I see of cops violating someone's rights, I've only seen one video where violating their rights. Usually they're like, all fucking filing in. Hut, this guy's rights.
I think in this case they just weren't very bright. But
right? You needed to eliminate them a little bit. Cops really hate it when you shine the light on wrongdoings, don't it?
I think you roboted out there, Larry.
Did you ever see the video of the cop who emptied a full magazine into his own cop car with a handcuffed suspect because a pine cone came on him?
I think I heard of that one recently. I'm being shot, or shot for something.
Yeah, he's screaming, shots fired, because he saw a pine cone, and he started shooting at this cuffed guy in his car who was already searched.
Where's it coming from? That way.
He dumps a whole magazine into the fucking car.
It was an acorn.
Yeah.
It was the squirrels attacking the pigs.
I'm parked on the side of the road. This car just missed me by inches.
Sounds like some Plants vs. Zombie shit.
Larry, have you seen the commercial code? I probably gotta find the name, but in the code it says that the government is obligated to settle discharge all debts. Gotta find the language again, but it talks about all the monetary instruments that are available, like promissory notes, coupons, a bunch of different things that are used as money as a means of discharging the debt. And when they send you like this, the IRS sends you like a coupon or an instrument of settlement that actually has a monetary value that can offset discharge the debt. It's interesting that that language is written in the books, and it's pretty clear actually.
Isn't it CFR 27, something like that?
Sounds like that. Well, I've seen so many codes that I'm not sure which one that is, but there's so many different ones.
I think the IRS is going to be the only people that honor that and actually follow the law.
Yeah.
So if you ask them, how to do it exactly, and then you mess up, they can't get you for fraud if you ask them how to do it correctly. But I don't think they're going to tell you how to do it. But I got a website for you since you're asking me about these sort of things. OneStupidFuck.com. I think he has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But when you try to, learn the law and use the law the way that it was written, that makes you a soft sit.
So So just like the shape of the Earth was a lie, also how money works was we were also told incorrectly. Like we're behaving in a way that we are allowing and to be scammed, and actually giving permission to be scammed.
Yeah, slavery is a choice.
You're consenting to be scammed, basically.
Yeah, it's a choice.
And it's in the contract. They're telling you, we're gonna basically. They don't use the word scams, but they're telling you we're gonna keep all the proceeds, all the profits that we're gonna get from these monetary instruments, right? And they're gonna make money out of it. And thank you for signing it and making it valid.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever been told that you can edit a contract before you sign it? Did they teach you that in government school?
Yeah, that's interesting.
That you can alter a contract before you sign it?
Yeah,
so when I go to the hospital, when I go to the hospital, which is rare, or my wife goes to the hospital, I put at the top, patient means customer. Patient means customer. So I'm defining the word in the contract.
Yeah. If you put that in the contract, it makes that word mean that in the contract. Yeah. If you make that stipulation in the contract.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a fucking ward of this fucking hospital. Neither is my wife. We're customers.
Wow, Larry, your car sounds like a V8.
It's a 3-cylinder Mitsubishi Mirage 1.2 liter, made in Taiwan.
That means that the microphone is near the engine or inside the engine.
I'll go on mute.
Thanks, Larry.
My headset died. Sorry, Quantum.
Where's Quantum? Please come back, Quantum. You can blame it all on me.
He would too. You're always a thorn in his side. I'm not hitting the gas now, so is it still loud?
About the same. It's not much the engine, is the noise that is going into the cabin. All of the
road noise.
vibration.
Kind of weird that it's not canceling it out.
He had a headset, and the headset was helping with that, but now he's on speaker. So the voice, the cell phone is picking up everything. Or the mic.
Hey, Gemsy, have you heard of the Boogosphere?
The Boogosphere. I think I've heard that before. Can you refresh me on it?
It's like a metal ball that people claim to see flying, and it like crashed into the ground. And
One recently in Colombia, no? Or Mexico?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, well, it's Bogota. I think that's why they call it the Boogosphere. And it's got a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on with it. Like it changes weight by like kilograms. And they're doing like weird tests of like inside of it and like finding just weird crazy stuff. Just YouTube it. It's if it's real, it's wild.
The Bogota Sphere. Yeah. That's why they found it in Bogota. That's why they call it that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think someone was recording a video. They saw it in the fell from the sky.
Yeah, there is video of it like flying and then crashing.
I guess the overlords, extraterrestrial, on the other places that you don't want to come here. They don't want to be shooting or getting shot at, and they just send the drones this way.
Yeah, they sent their balls from the outer lands, possibly. It is Speculation Sunday, isn't it?
Sure.
It almost is where I'm from.
And guess
Hey,
what?
I saw
Guess
a
what?
sign last night.
Fears
Sorry,
work
go ahead.
over a flat Earth. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure do.
I saw a sign last night in somebody's yard, and keep in mind I live in Colorado. It said "Pinche tu maga." Shit was so funny. I took a picture of it.
What about Red Mercury, Gemsy? You ever heard of that?
Is it dyed mercury?
I'm not too sure how they get it or what, but like it attracts itself to gold and it repels itself away from garlic.
Dude, why are you saying that?
I don't know. Speculation Sunday is nobody's talking.
That's interesting, but why? They try to put different things and it repels itself from garlic, you said?
Yeah, it'll like repel from garlic, and then if you put gold near it, it attracts and tries to attach to the gold.
That's cool.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I haven't checked it myself.
And what is this thing?
Red mercury.
I thought we were here referring to something else.
Sure, speak up, bud.
No, I'd rather not.
All right, well then sit down.
I'm already sitting down though.
Pass the mic.
In my view, it all relates itself to True Earth.
True Earth, what's that?
You know, the stuff we see every day with our eyes that we trust. We trust our senses. Stuff the ballers don't.
The realist level.
But on a serious question, guys, I'm not trying to be funny. Doesn't our mind lie to us sometimes because of our biases?
No.
Serious question.
Your lie is not lying to you. Your mind. I mean, you're the one doing the observation, and then in your mind you're thinking, "Look, I see a duck, but it's really a chicken." Well, you see a chicken, and it's a chicken, but you're saying it's a duck. That's you. Or you see something doing what it does. I don't know. That's not your mind lying to you, is it, Larry?
I'm not saying our senses lie to us, right? But our mind is a tricky motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to say.
I find the trick with that is you control it. some people, I guess, it's harder for than others.
You're the one in control of your mind.
Well, can't other people control your mind? I mean, isn't that why the TV is so important?
So it's
Maybe
not your
both.
mind, is it? I mean,
It is my mind, but I could give away my agency and allow someone to control my mind. And mind control is a real thing, right? The power of suggestion. So, does our mind lie to us sometimes? And this doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the earth.
Is the mind lying to you? I don't. Can't find how that's the case, that the mind is lying to you. Maybe different words might get to agree that your mind can be tricked, but not that your mind is lying.
Okay, what about the phenomenon where someone gets in an accident close to their house and they say, that guy came out of nowhere? And we know this phenomenon very well, right? Because we've seen, it's called inadvertent blindness, right? And that's why me as a motorcyclist, I have abnormally obnoxious tailpipes, right? Vance and Hines, long shots, they're stupid loud, right? Because they can't see me. And I want them to hear me so that they'll look for me.
Loud pipes save lives.
That's right. So I'm trying to get their minds not to lie to them. And, because when you map out your home turf, like you don't witness people that are there unless they're a threat to you, right? Because you'll perceive a threat near your house, but you won't perceive a non-threat sometimes near your house. And once again, this has nothing to do with the flat earth. I'm just curious about the mind.
You better be careful, buddy. On the bottom there, will get all mad at you for talking about non-flat Earth.
Nah, nobody's gonna get mad. If anybody wants to change the topic, they just gotta open their mics and say, "Let's talk about this." Or if new people join, they can ask questions and we can go with the flow.
That's right.
Yep. What did you say the phenomenon is called? Like when you're by your house and you...
Inadvertent blindness, right?
And like you just don't see something that's not a threat to you. So like your neighbor is passing by, you could run into his car potentially or something because you always see it and you don't think it's a threat. Is that kind of the theory?
Right. It's something that motorcyclist videos, they talk about how you want to do something near intersections. Like you ever seen a motorcyclist weave in his lane near an intersection? You ever seen that before?
Not really. I don't really catch what you're talking about. Like
you do shit to make it seem like we're being dangerous when we're not actually trying to be dangerous. We're just trying to be perceived as being dangerous, because if we're perceived, then we're seen. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure.
I'll be right back.
I've never seen a cyclist and think he's dangerous. Just keep my lane.
I think he's more so talking about motorcycles.
Not because you think they're dangerous, it's because people don't notice them. I've seen them do that when they come up to an intersection and they'll do a slight weave like they're wobbling their bike left and right before they pull up. So you notice it, you notice something out of the ordinary. Because a lot of the time people just look straight past them, they don't even see them. That's why they do it.
But that's definitely people not... there's gotta be some type of angle that they don't, it's a blind spot or people are not paying attention, something. Because if the motorcyclist is within your optical view or within the reflective angles that you can see reflections of what's next to you or behind you or whatever in front of you, if you can see those things, you'll see him. But if you're not
Wrong. Even if it's in your view, that's the problem. Even if it's straight ahead of you, the problem is you don't perceive motorcyclists as a threat, so you look straight past them. And that's what happens. We don't do it deliberately and go, oh, bloody motorcyclist, who gives a shit about him? It's not a deliberate act. It's just something we do. We don't perceive it as a threat, so we look past it. We don't see it. It's not that it's a deliberate act of bypassing it. It's just something that our eyes and brain does for some reason. We don't know why.
So is it for everyone? Because every time I've seen the motorcyclist, I never been like, I didn't see him. It's always like either in front of me, behind me, left to me, right to me. I've never been in a situation that I say I didn't see that motorcyclist unless it was, I don't know, too dark. See?
Let me give you another example, Jimsy. This guy, he's flying near Stonehenge. So he flies past it, and everybody's like, oh, cool, Stonehenge from a helicopter. Then he flies back past it again, and they're like, wow, crop, what do they call them? Crop, they like drew something in the crops. What are they called? The aliens?
A pig?
Or whatever.
Oh, they do the crop circles.
Yeah, crop circle, that's it, yeah. So they said that the crop circle was made in 10 minutes, that it took them to turn around and come back by. But then someone else said, no, they made it overnight, but because you were focusing so hard on the Stonehenge, you completely missed the crop circle out of the other side of the helicopter. This is called inadvertent blindness.
Okay, I think now I can think about it. When I'm driving around and I'm passing through buildings, I know I passed next to, I don't know, a fire, like a water pump, but I didn't saw it. Like I passed next to the mailbox, but I didn't see it. I know I'm passing, I know there's like millions of bricks that I'm passing across in each building, but I didn't see all the bricks. I know there's like a host, or I don't know, a bunch of things. I know there's insects everywhere, but I didn't see them. If you pay more attention, you'll see more things. But since you're driving and paying attention to certain things, like, you know, mostly the cars that are next to you, the lines of the street, the stop signs, you pay most attention to those things. You're not gonna be paying attention to everything. And when someone next to you, like the co-driver, or the passenger next to you, they're gonna see things. You both are looking towards the same direction, basically. But that passenger, is gonna see things that you don't see while you're driving. Many times the passenger tells you, "Look, careful." You probably didn't see the thing they tell you to be careful with, even though you go in the same direction. Yeah, when I'm driving across the road, I know there's a bunch of things, but yeah, I'm not seeing everything. I'm not seeing all the trees that I'm passing by. I don't see all the shopping ladies peeling mangoes at the edge of the road. And if someone is paying with a $5 bill or a $10 bill when I'm passing by.
So I was talking about your mind lying to you. So lie by omission. Your brain can't focus on everything all at once. But then there's the biases, your cognitive biases that you have. So sometimes your brain, or not your brain, your mind sometimes lies to you. And I find this concept very interesting because It's like, how often does our mind lie to us and tell us things like about ourselves or about other people? Like, a young girl goes on a first date, right? And she doesn't pick up all the red flags because she wants to believe that this cute guy is a nice, cute guy. That sort of thing.
I'm still gonna have an issue when you say lie. That sounds like intent of deceiving. That's why I'm having an issue. I don't think your mind is trying to deceive you with an intent. That's probably why I'm having an issue. Because you say your mind is lying to you. There might be a different word. Your mind is aware of 100% of the things that you're coming in contact with, or your initial area, something, but not lying. So you're gonna have issues with that. Yeah, you can't see everything. Your mind cannot be aware of everything at the same time. I agree with that. And sometimes the motorcyclist, that's gonna be one of those things. Even though it's there, you're probably looking. Maybe you're seeing so many things and you're paying attention to 2, 3, 4 things at the same time that you didn't pay attention to that guy in the motorcycle that is right in front of you or next to you. So your mind is preoccupied with thinking about other things while driving. Maybe let's say you're thinking about the song that is popping up in the radio, right? What are the letters that are coming? What are the words that I'm gonna? Then you're thinking about the pedal that you're pressing for the gas, then the brake. Your mind is kind of like occupied thinking about those things, and maybe your mind hits a limit, and then you don't see the guy in the motorcycle.
So my other Mitsubishi Mirage, it's the hatchback version, right? And it's kiwi green. So I don't know if you know how bright kiwi green is, but it's fucking bright. Okay? So I get rented going down the interstate. How did that guy not see my fucking car? Bright green car on a gray road? Like, how did he not see me? Right in front of his fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
There are actual people that don't see well driving in the street. They don't see well and they're driving.
Or they're sitting on their phone fucking texting.
That too. And then when you combine those two, like not seeing well, then having a cell phone and paying attention to different things. Yeah. And then having your mind preoccupied. Yeah. People won't see your bright car until it's too late. Many times as well, people the timing on like brakes and stuff. No, I'm gonna brake and I know it's gonna stop, but they brake and it's not like good enough. It's like they didn't. You have to time it correctly. And for some people that happens sometimes. They brake and they didn't do it correctly. Didn't leave enough space. Didn't brake on time. Yeah.
Well, the company that he worked for gave me $5,000 for the car. They gave me $5,000 for the car that I only paid $3,900 for, and I got to keep the car. So, other than having a sore neck, I thought it was a pretty good deal.
Sore neck? A sore neck is worth minimum. If you get the right lawyer. Even though the lawyer's gonna keep probably 50%, even though they say 15. Did I say 15? I meant 50. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you represent yourself.
I actually seen that happening. Like a lawyer actually said 15 and he took 50, like that, like for real. And the person that he did it to, he wasn't even aware. He just got his money and that's it. Oh, how much I'm getting? This much. Oh, okay.
All right, mate. Let's. I fuck. God damn it.
God damn it! Why are you cursing God, dude? Are you okay?
I tried to do an Australian impression and I realized I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No, I can't do it.
So why are you trying in the first place?
Because I thought
So you've played Knifey Spoony
There
before.
he is. There he
fucked
is.
that up,
That's
didn't
the guy I was looking for.
waiting on it. Hey, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
That sounds so shit.
Hey, well, I mean, it is. Never mind.
It is what it is. You've failed.
Yeah, direct shit.
Listen, mate.
I'd much rather pretend to be Australian.
Since I'm going to do an impersonation, you've tried doing the Aussie one.
Hey, Missy, why don't you get back in the kitchen and cook me some pie?
Who's that supposed to be?
Cartman.
That's South Park.
I was about to say, was that
okay.
Cartman?
Those.
I'm
it
going
was
to teach
decent
all
enough
you.
to where like I was able to tell.
It's an Australian guy with brain paralysis.
I'm going to teach all you guys how to speak Australian. Repeat after me. Rise, like elevation. Rise. And then up.
Rice and beans.
Shut up, Gen Z. This ain't Mexican hour.
Rise up. Up.
Lights. 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 Say it real fast.
Rise up lights.
What do you
Rise
shave
up
with?
lights. What?
Rise up lights.
Rise up lights.
That's how you say razor blades in Australian.
Rise up lights.
Okay, do it the easy way.
Please know how to speak Australian.
Where's John? Okay, no, whatever you want to say.
Hey, buddy.
Just listen. It's to do with your enunciation. At the moment, you put a space between every single word. Take the spaces out and just go for it. That's Australian. It's just the ultimate in laziness. It's brilliant. You'll love it. So, whatever you reckon, mate. See, it's just one word for me. Practice that. Just take the spaces out and go for it.
So it's like a paragraph, but without spaces. All the words, no spaces, no dots.
Yeah, all the words one together.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is there a name for that? There's got to be some type of.
There is. I don't remember.
Australian English.
Because like people like the city I'm in, we do that all the time too.
It's called cursive, I think.
No, that's a writing style.
We speak in cursive.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna go, no, that's what I speak in when I drink too much. Yeah, I drink enough and I'll speak in cursive.
Wait, is that Tupperware lady?
No, I'm really good at running, talking.
Is that you, Tupperware lady?
Tupperware lady.
Oh, you're not Tupperware. God damn it! Tupperware lady knows that I call her Tupperware lady. So if you don't know, then you're not her.
He's probably thinking of Mary Mom.
Yes, I am. She just gives off a Tupperware lady vibe, so it just kind of stuck.
Tupperware? You mean like Wonder Woman?
No. Tupperware, as in like those middle-aged white ladies that like will sell you like the pyramid scheme Tupperware shit. She seems like someone who'd be in a pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme.
Pyramid, like the things in Egypt.
You talking about dandelion?
Yeah, Mary
I
Mom.
think so. Yeah, yeah.
Dandelion is Mary Mom, so yeah.
Oh. I just know
that's
it's Tupperware ladies, so.
usernames that have been used. So yes, Jenna, he's talking about Dandelion, yes.
Wait, is she in a pyramid scheme? That'd be a crazy.
No,
plot.
that's you just adding some type of nonsense in your thinking.
Oh. Well, no, because she asked if I was talking about her, and I thought she was going to say that like how she is actually.
Yeah, yes, Marymount Dandelion related to the person you might be speaking about, but she be in a pyramid scheme. That's you making that
Wait,
up.
yeah, I know. Like she seems like she would be, but she isn't. That you know of, at least. She's not in any pyramid schemes.
You're the one that brought that up. Why would I make any claims about it?
Well, I feel like you guys know her better than I do.
No.
Oh, okay.
You saying that you know she might be in a pyramid scheme? How will you know that?
No, I said that she seems like she might be. Like she kind of gives off that vibe, you know.
I know she was a teacher.
You feel the vibration, and it gives you that signal.
I mean, that's
She's
one.
a teacher. She's a teacher.
That I can see, like a kindergarten teacher. Yeah, she kind of does give that.
Yeah, you know what else my
that makes
kindergarten
sense.
teacher told me? That the Earth was round, and my kindergarten teacher was right.
Round like a pin?
Yeah, and somebody else told her that it was round too.
Yes, all my teachers
round like a CD.
Yeah,
And then
Mrs.
she just
Burlington told me
regurgitated it
that
into
the Earth was
you.
round, so she
Yeah.
was right.
She was right, but maybe she was incorrect as well.
What do you mean incorrect as well? You can't possibly
You're right. You also left.
simultaneously,
You could be
magically
incorrect.
be
You
right and wrong at the same time. Sorry,
No,
sir.
right. It's a direction, and then left is the other direction. You see, incorrect or correct will be what you're trying to say. You're saying that she was correct.
You're saying that she was a
Yes,
right
she
winger,
is correct.
but she was
Currently, as of now,
incorrect
she is correct,
on
sir.
her. Okay, that makes sense.
So she wants to
Yeah.
make Israel great again?
So
it's like really funny
Master
to
of
me how you
Circuses.
can't prove-
Right. Your school teacher, in the respect of that she passed on the information correctly, yes, she was right. She didn't fuck it up. She passed it on as it was passed on to her. But is
and
that
it was
information...
correct
you're not talking. The question now is that information that has been passed on true? No, it's not, because it's been
It is
the ground
true.
has been measured as otherwise. So unless you, my little friend, can cough up measurements of curvature, you're sitting here with no
Wait,
aces
but
up
you're
your
the
sleeve.
one making the positive claim. That's a straw man.
I haven't made a claim.
Well,
All I
you
said
have made a
was,
positive
unless
claim.
you can cough up measurements of curvature, you have no aces up your sleeve.
Well, hold on. You just made the claim that saying my teacher was wrong, and claiming that she was wrong about saying the Earth was round. So that's, a
not a
positive
claim.
Well, how are
No, that's a
you,
positive claim. Now,
Master of Debates, the only way you can prove that now and prove your teacher correct is to bring back measured drop over distance to validate what she said.
Well, I'm confused. Who's Master of Debates?
Master of Clowns.
Well, I'm confused. Who's Master of Debates? Who are you talking to, Matrix?
What is your name?
My name
Master
is
of Clowns.
McLovin Debates.
Clown Master.
I don't know.
McLovin
who that is,
Debates.
sorry.
Maybe you should keep track of your names because you change it so often.
Okay, sure, but anyways, you made a positive claim. See the burner.
So, my positive claim is what? That your teacher was incorrect. Well, how are you going to defend that?
Well, it's not defending. It's not a matter of defending. It's a matter of you showing the proof because you made the positive claim.
So the positive claim is she is incorrect. So, if you want me to prove her incorrect, all I have to do is post up a laser test, and your teacher and all of her claims are now out the window. So you relying on someone that you're never going to bring in here and no claims that you're ever going to put down to back any of your bullshit, may as well be pissed on and thrown out the fucking door.
Hang on a second. I have a quick question.
Yeah, anyways, that's an ad hom. So.
Master of Debates, I have a quick question. Was your teacher correct?
Well, of course, because NASA, also backed up her statement.
I'm sorry. I don't think you may have misheard my question. Right? Was your teacher correct when she
Well,
told you?
I just told you. I didn't answer incorrectly. NASA said that the Earth is round. Therefore, you're saying the same information is right.
Okay, so
my
that's
government
right.
said that the Earth is round.
Wait, so is NASA correct?
Wait, say that one more time.
Is NASA correct then?
yes, you're correct. That NASA is correct about the Earth being round.
Now you've got a positive claim.
I didn't. Not you, son of a bitch. I didn't say NASA was correct. I was asking you if NASA was correct.
Well, you're a dumbass, right? Because I literally just said that.
Am I a dumbass? Is that a
You're
positive
stupid,
claim,
right?
sir?
You can't even.
Oh, is that a positive claim? Oh, okay, so that's a positive claim, right?
Well, that isn't a positive claim. I didn't make the positive claim first. So,
Oh, no, you mean the positive claim that I'm stupid, right? The positive claim that I'm stupid for asking if NASA is correct?
Oh, yeah, you're stupid because you didn't hear it the first time I said it. So, I mean...
Oh, I mean, you're mumbling away. You forgive me for mishearing. You mumble.
Okay, yeah.
Through you mumbling your way through this conversation.
Yeah, I never mumbled. I think you just need to hear me.
Yeah, you do.
So for all you
maybe
know,
the hearing
right?
aids help a little bit.
For all you know, my speaker is a little bit screwed up, right? So you're accusing me of being intellectually retarded. It's a little bit disingenuous, wouldn't you say? Because for all we know, my speaker's actually messed up, right? So forgive me for asking you to repeat yourself. All right. So was your teacher correct, or was NASA correct?
Because NASA has shown proof in the past that the Earth.
Okay. Okay. So that's a positive claim, right? Thank you very much. I was just waiting for that. So can you provide that, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll love to do that. So hold on. I'm gonna put the evidence.
As you can see, McTard, inside chat, you pushed me for a positive claim, and I've backed it up. That laser test there should
Well,
suffice.
I never pushed you for it. You just needed to do it because you made the positive claim first.
Well, you've made quite a few positive claims, and you've never posted a thing up yet.
Can you name the few that I've claimed? Go ahead.
Well, you're already up one.
You just said
your school teacher being correct.
No, you said a bunch. Now it's only one. Okay.
Well, you've only been in here once today, so we'll start with that.
Okay, so I'm gonna watch this video and see, if it has any proof that the Earth, is allegedly flat. So hold on. Okay, can you explain the video a little bit before we start watching it as a team, and then explain what the video is, in a short form essay.
The video goes for what? Under 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure you can sacrifice 10 minutes of your special time to sit and watch it and learn something.
Okay, how about this?
If it went for 10 hours, if that video went for 10 hours, I'd go, yeah, give me a short form. But for 10 minutes, nah. Off you go and watch it.
Isn't this guy like permabanned?
What do you mean permabanned? They've done nothing to be permabanned unless they're cowards, and they run away from the truth. I mean, which is a good enough.
You are clearly a pretender clown.
Well, I'm not a pretender clown. You're just a coward.
Yes, you are.
You are.
You run away from the truth so desperately.
I didn't run away from it. I just stuck it inside chat for you. Go and watch it.
Well, no. What do you mean? That's false. Actually, it's really funny that you say that because you can't prove
it's anything. False. So you haven't watched anything, and yet you're already barking that it's false.
Currently, and I'm not sure how this proves a flat Earth.
It proves a flat Earth. We know it proves it. That's why I put it there.
Yeah, I'm watching it currently. I'm not saying it does. I'm just wondering still how it proves a flat Earth. I'm just curious.
So that just means you're too stupid to comprehend what's going on.
Okay, so again, I would love for you to explain. How about this? I'm going to continue. No, hold on, really quick. Wait.
You're not pretending to be that stupid.
Jimsy, shut the fuck up real quick here.
Wow.
Really quick, right?
That's even worse.
Matrix, really quick. How about this? I'm going to concede and say I'm stupid, right? How about you explain it to me a little bit?
Oh, we know.
How about you watch it?
No, Kingsley, I didn't ask for.
No. You can go and watch it. When you finish, you can come back.
Explain the video.
And just because. That's so much better. And just because you're an idiot, we're going to leave you on mute for 10 minutes so we know you're going to go and watch it and you don't really get a choice.
10 minutes? Damn. How about
10 whole minutes starting now?
What do we got? 52 past. There you go. We've got 10 minutes of peace, boys and girls.
He just couldn't stop running his mouth long enough to just shut up and pay attention and go watch the video. It's explain it to me. Like, holy crap. Like, he's practically asking us to think for him because that's all he knows. He's always somebody else is thinking for me.
Oh, my teacher was right. That's why I believe her. But I'm not making any claims. No,
I was just about to say.
I didn't make a claim.
He should go call his kindergarten teacher and ask her or him to explain it. Since he or she's so smart.
He doesn't remember his kindergarten teacher. I don't think he made it past kindergarten.
Interesting. Echoplex is typing and he's not in chat. I wonder what's going to happen very soon.
Yeah,
nobody's gonna unmute you. You better just go watch the video, dude. Stop typing in the chat and just go watch the video. Go analyze it. Use your brain to figure out what in the hell you're seeing.
What's Echoplex zipping about? Oh, wow, you guys really have to hide the truth to not scare away followers. It's only 0.4104 degrees of curvature over 28.6 miles. Why would you erase this fact?
Who's erased that fact? If math is a language, you can describe it that way perfectly fine, right? Because 2 + 2 = 4. Also, 2 × 2 = 4, right? So with the 8 inches per mile squared approximation, that's going to be fairly accurate if your math is correct. Since I haven't double-checked it, I don't know that for sure.
The only issue is with your curvature, Echoplex, lasers don't curve. They normally go in a straight fucking line. So the ground should be curving underneath the laser, or in that case, the large lake. And it does not. So let's put the laser aside now, because obviously that's not working for you, and you've got to prove curvature.
Do I got background noise?
That's got to be a problem. Oh, McClown left. Holy shit.
I hate those double speaking, the Earth doesn't move at 1,038 miles to the equator. It's only once per day. Double speaking morons.
They'll always
I gotta
reduce it
ask
to
how fast is
its
it
smallest
spinning at the
factor.
poles? Yep. I always have to ask them, okay, so how fast is it spinning at the poles? Like if you are standing
once per day
on a globe, like that's going to be a really fast rotation.
Once per day. There you go.
They always got to double speak and make it sound like it's not as bad as it actually is, right? Like they used to do global warming, right? And then they were like, oh shit, that doesn't actually fit the data. We'll just call it climate change. That way, if it's getting cooler or getting hotter, we'll just double speak it into reality. That's what they're doing. They're double speaking.
It's not really double speaking. Like Matthew Learns does it. He'll reduce it to a format. So it makes it sound better than what it is. So instead of 1,038 miles an hour, it's 15 degrees per hour. And because naturally most people are smart enough to go 15 is smaller than 1,038, it doesn't sound so bad. Or like you said, 1 revolution per day. Well, 1 revolution per day is nothing. If your engine was spinning that fast, you'd never get anywhere.
Yeah, I do believe it's double speaking, because speaking out of both sides of your mouth is where you have 2 ideas at the same time and you verbalize it. But double speaking is where you hide the truth and you try to church it up, right? Like, let's say.
I get what you're saying, but to me, it's just, yeah.
Let me think of another way to double speak. Yeah, it's tactics. But let me think of another way to double speak. Let me think. Oh, I got a great one. It's not a baby, it's a fetus.
That's messed up.
Well, fetus means offspring, right? I'm off the road. Before Because he's British. He didn't have a gun.
Well, either did Kurt Cobain.
You know, I don't think that guy killed himself. I think he just put in like a 2 weeks notice. And the story we got was that he killed himself with a shotgun.
That's an interesting take. Some people think that, what's her name? Courtney Love did it.
Well, I don't know if he really died because I didn't see the death photos. But I could see that kind of fame. Like, imagine never being able to go and do like normal shit ever again. I mean, it scares a lot of lead singers. Like, it kind of, you know, it's huge, right? Like, remember when Michael Jackson paid people to act like normal shoppers so he could experience going and shopping like a normal person? So he had to pay to experience, you know, what he considered was our normality.
So you think he wanted out of that? And he was like, fuck this. I'm tired of this. Taking my death. I'm out.
Some do. Some don't give a crap. Willem Dafoe just cruises on down the street. He gets pulled up by this interviewer, like this guy on the street doing YouTube videos, and it's like asking him, "Oh yeah, what do you do?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm an actor." You know, he's like, "Oh yeah, like been in anything big?" didn't know who it was.
Oh shit! Yeah, Keanu Reeves is like a rare specimen where he can go out in public and kind of blend in, as they say.
Yeah, you just see him sitting on the subway and or in his shop somewhere. And Tobey Maguire too, like people have like seen him like just standing in line at Macca's or McDonald's or whatever, like somewhere, Burger King or something. And he's like looked over at him, giving him that like Spider-Man stare. Yeah.
But think about it honestly, like Elvis is a trademark, a corporation, a brand name. Like, would you want to be Elvis into your 60s? Like, oh my God, my panties! Here they go! The gravity's affecting my panties. You know, like, would you want that? I don't know if I'd want that. And Michael Jackson got burnt, so you know his skin was never the same. So is it so hard to believe that somebody just took over the trademark and...
You know about Davy Dave, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
What I'm saying, dude, I think there's a handful of them that, died in the media, right?
Right.
But ain't actually dead.
And yeah, this is all speculation, and it's Sunday somewhere.
On Sunday here, and I'm speculating.
What do you think? Am I a dirty, rotten cheater? Am I a cheater? With this.
What?
So you know those brooms that they use? They're like push brooms, but they don't have bristle. They got like mop. I'm done. I was hot micing, but you know how some brooms are like mops, kind of, and you kind of push them across the floor and say like a grocery store? Push mop brooms
like
things?
Yeah, the big dust mops?
Yeah. So I just mopped the entire floor with a son of a bitch. And I was asking my coworker, am I cheating because I'm the first person to do that here?
I've done that before. It's super convenient. Way faster.
Oops. Anyway, yeah, if I had that kind of fame, like my original screen name was Hank Hill, right? Because I don't want to be doxxed. I don't want no kind of fame. I don't want none of that stuff. So if you're searching for Hank Hill, good luck. Catch him in the funny papers.
Yeah, man. I think that Michael Jackson could very well still be alive, and that Davy Dave character that was in an interview with Larry King on 60 Minutes, something like that. Yeah, dude, yeah, the Davy Dave guy sounds exactly like Michael Jackson. It almost sounds like.
Do you think that was the original Michael Jackson, or do you think that was the second Michael Jackson after the Pepsi commercial?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's such a good point.
The Thriller Michael Jackson, yeah. That was the last I've pretty much seen him, the real one.
Have you guys watched Hibbler's documentary on it? I think it's
Yes. He was a good guy.
Entering Neverland or Leaving Neverland, one of them. Entering, I think it is.
Yeah, he's a fanboy. Hibbler's a fanboy.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's unbiased. He just looked at what he considers to be evidence. I don't know, but it kind of gave me that I'm a big fan of Michael Jackson, always have been vibe.
Yeah, for sure. There's that one video where he's like hopping out of the Hearst. It was that someone like just caught. It was pretty crazy.
Y'all remember Anne Heche? Like she allegedly died in some kind of car accident or something. But like right before they put her in the ambulance, she like popped out and was like still alive. You remember that, Anne Heche?
Yo, check it out. Our little friend watched his video. Let's see what he worked out.
Gotta be good.
All right, how'd you go?
No, it went, the way I expected it to go, right? I mean, not very. No,
Not very what?
Is this really all the flat earthers have, or is there anything else?
Oh, we got a whole pile of videos.
Well, there's no argument. It's just like you've baffled me.
No, like you're not even making a counter argument. You're just like, this is all they have. But you're not even making a counter argument.
Hold on, time out. Still man the argument first. You said there's no argument. So you're telling me there's absolutely no argument in that video that you just watched?
No, I'm about to give my opinion on the video, then I'm going to give a
No, we don't want your opinion of the video. We want your rebuttal to the argument that you think you've got.
How about this? My rebuttal is this video means nothing, right? Again.
So what was the original argument put forward in the video? What was the video about?
Well, it was about the lasers, and the...
What about the laser?
Wait, say that one more time.
No. What about the laser?
The laser pointing at stuff, at the ground. I was listening to it.
It wasn't pointing at the ground?
Yeah,
not at the ground.
No, the curving, Earth, of course.
What curving?
Well, no, it claims that the Earth is flat, but that isn't true, right? Simply.
Well, no. This is all just bullshit. Did you watch the video? And don't fuck me around. I'm not in the mood. I'm likely just to ban you. Did you watch the video? Yes or no?
I did.
I did. You watched it? Yes.
Have you got more than the laser?
Well,
the
no,
points,
you're pretty stupid, right? You're a little bit stupid, so I understand, right? So I'm, I'm gonna go slow with you.
That's a good excuse. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no excuse. I'm just going slow.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, you can't describe it. You can't describe what you saw in the video, can you?
Well, I can. It's just really funny that you're trying to use.
Try it. Try then. Try it.
I'm really trying not to laugh because literally you showed me the worst evidence you've ever shown me ever. It's like probably the worst evidence I've gotten from any of you.
So you haven't watched the video?
I have.
That's what you're putting forward now.
Evidence.
Summarize it for us.
Okay, I can give you a basic summary. So, what do you want me to start it off with?
At the start.
What do you want me to start off with?
Well, the least you could say is there's some dudes and they shot a laser over a fucking great big lake. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened. I just didn't feel like saying that.
I mean, no.
I don't think you've watched the video. I think you went off, probably went outside, did something else, probably had a smoke, come back in and looked at your watch and went, yeah, that's more than 10 minutes. I'll come back and be more of a clown.
Yeah, no.
He probably just jerked off or something.
Well, no, you're a clown because you're trying to use this as evidence.
And why isn't it evidence? Why isn't it evidence?
Well, first of all, it's terrible evidence because it didn't state any time that the Earth was flat ever, right? I mean, of course, because we know.
Maybe that's not what they were looking for.
Yeah,
maybe they were looking for something else, so they stated something else, and you weren't listening to that because you were after the very specific phrase, "The Earth is flat," and because you didn't hear that whole video meant nothing to you because you were looking for that. How about they were out there? How about they were out there with you not talking? How about they were out there looking for curvature?
Okay, and they didn't find really funny, right? Because you said I didn't watch the video.
No, that's not funny. Did you hear me laughing? Did you hear anyone else laughing? Because it was so funny. You thought that was funny.
You literally said I didn't watch the video, but now I did, and now I'm wrong.
Well, if you'd have watched it, you would have at least been able to tell us something about it. At the moment, you've told us nothing. Yeah, there was a laser pointed at the ground, and that was about it. How far did they shoot the laser from? At what elevation was the laser?
It was 26 something. I mean,
28.6?
No.
Yeah, something like
maybe.
that.
Something like that. Maybe all you had to do was look at the title of the video.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like going back.
Yeah. How high was the laser shot off across the ground?
I can't remember minute details, so I mean...
Well, you should, because that's the important bit. Because if you're on a ball with a radius of 59 miles, that would make a very big difference. So if it was shot 1 foot across the ground at 28 miles, you're missing about 560 feet, minus 1, 559 feet of curvature.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean...
Excellent. So that makes it flat. Thank you.
I never said that, though. I never agreed.
You said yes. You agreed to it.
Okay,
you agreed. You just agreed to it missing curvature.
Oh yeah, we heard but I never agreed.
Yeah, while you're having a meltdown, you just agreed to the 559 feet of missing curvature.
I never did.
McClown, you're going nowhere fast.
You're a clown.
Go and watch the video again. Like a good little boy, and tell me where the 559 feet of missing noise is going to go to. 559 feet. Go and find it. We can wait. Ah, yes. Actually, we're due for the clown car soon, aren't we?
That was awesome.
You love it, don't you? Well, there was a laser, and they pointed it at the ground, and That's like
literally.
A dumb fuck.
It's not that he's dumb. It's that
Yes, it is.
I mean, he's dumb, and he's like pretending He's pretending. I don't know what the hell is wrong with him, but what do you get out of pretending like a clown? What do people get from that? Like, is he getting like a, I don't know, like a vacation? Bro, let me ask you, what are you getting from this pretending like a clown thing? Do you get like a vacation in Homo Island or something?
Hello? Oh, wait,
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Jemsy just asked you a question.
Oh, he asked me like, well, there's no troll, sir. I mean, it's funny.
Oh, no, you're a troll. We know you're a troll. He didn't mention trolls. Shut up and listen. Jemsy, can you please ask the question again? Obviously, someone's ears are painted on.
Well, I didn't know I was unmuted.
Shut up. Jemsy speaking. He'll ask a question, then you can answer it. It's all good.
Hey, what are you getting for pretending like a clown? Is that like you're pretending or you're just stupid? Which one is it?
Well, I don't think you know how to speak proper English. I think it's more like do you want me to repeat it?
Do you get like a vacation in Homo Island or something? What is it?
Well, no, it's are you asking me if I'm a homosexual? I mean, that's a pretty homosexual question to ask.
No, if you get a vacation in Homo Island, that doesn't mean you're a homosexual.
You know what show?
You got a vacation there.
But Jemsy, are you a homosexual?
Doesn't mean that you are.
Well, nobody
doesn't mean that you are.
You guys should settle this with a game of Photon. You guys know Photon?
No, I'm just giving him some of his energy back.
Wow, he was being a dick.
But whatever. Yeah. He's been trolling and pretending for, I don't know, 30 minutes.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Jemsy. I see you have the Xbox logo next to your name. Do you play games?
Right now? Yes.
Really? Have you ever heard of Photon?
What is it?
Do you mean laser tag? Laser tag?
Yeah.
Is that what you
Yeah, dude, we got another Photon fan? That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Photon was like the founding of laser tag. You remember that?
I am the fucking king of laser tag.
Bro.
Bullshit.
No, dude.
Bullshit. All right,
y'all need
you're
to
not
hash it
better
out
than
with Photon.
Look, you're not better than Bodie Lee.
Bodie Lee was pretty good.
Jardo, check this out. Years ago, I was living in Newcastle, and we used to have a laser tag in town. I was ranked 11th in Australia for shooting motherfuckers.
Dude, you was ranked 11 in Australia, but when you ranked 11 in the universe against Bodie Lee.
True.
Who's even
I take it so seriously. Once up here in Sunshine.
Did you beat Mandar?
Once up here in Sunshine Laser Tag, I took a mum with her 2 kids hostage because I was the last one with the pack on.
It's fucking awesome.
It's based.
Matrix.
They kicked me out.
I mean, I'm just
I would too.
Giving you the championship.
That's funny.
Dude, that guy
runs outside, grabs a hostage. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it, I tell ya.
Dude, it's not that serious. Calm down.
Put on Photon.
That's funny.
Dude, Photon. Dude, Mandar. I don't think he could beat Mandar, though.
He can't be Mandar.
He could not beat Mandar. There's no way that guy could beat Mandar.
What the fuck comic book shit are y'all talking about right now?
Well, it's not a comic book.
Dude, it's the fucking hit show fucking Photon.
Yeah, from the 80s. Everybody watched it.
Are y'all talking about TV?
No, Photon. It's from the 80s. It was amazing.
Yeah, we all like stan characters in here. We're part of the fan club. I like Pike.
Just so fucking quiet now.
So any of you new girlies got any proof of curvature?
Well, if we shoot a laser.
Like in Photon.
Shoot
Yeah,
a
like
laser.
in
That's a
like
good
in the
start.
show Photon.
We'll go with that. Yep. We'll keep going with that.
Right.
So you got this mad laser.
The Earth somehow like curved and light could still travel. Wouldn't it reach?
Well, it's supposed to be. That's the core. Problem is, lasers don't like curving much. They like staying in a straight line. So if you're over a large body of water and you shoot this... Which moron is doing this?
Dude, I can't lie. His voice is convincing me.
Yeah, I know. Your voice is convincing me. Yeah, we need to get rid of that guy. It's the one with the fucking green little thing.
Dude, out of nowhere, he just goes, "Hey, I got perfect curvature."
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you think we're doing here? We are trying to curve reality to fit our notion of what we think is going on. No, motherfucker, we're looking for curvature. You got any?
This is awesome. Curvature.
I don't know what's happening right now, but I'm engaged.
Oh, dude.
As you can tell, Clown Shoes.
I need a diagram.
You're in the 24. You're in the 24/7 Flat Earth channel.
Yeah.
Right. So it's highly probable we'd want one of you champions to step up and show us where it's curved. Because at the moment, some of these chaps have been in here for like 10 years and ain't no one showed them any curvature yet.
Honestly, I'm on your side, man.
Yeah, we're on your side. We like your voice.
No. We are not the curverts. You guys are the curverts.
I'm not a curvers. I like straight things.
Don't call me slurs.
Matrix called it the clown car. Right.
You guys believe we went to the moon. You identify as globers. You identify as astronauts. You're the curvert.
He's calling us slurs.
Dude, I just came in talking about Photon. I never mentioned the moon landing.
You don't believe we went to the moon?
No, there's no way. I think
well, then you're a flat earther. You're a flat earther. You just don't know it because the only time we've ever...
I never said I wasn't a flat earther.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe I was confusing.
Yeah, just let me speak for a second. So the only time that we've ever seen the Earth as a globe, allegedly, is when we went far enough away from the Earth, allegedly, to see the Earth as a sphere or a hemisphere floating in space, allegedly. So if you don't believe in the moon landings, that's the only evidence of there being a globe, because we sure as fuck can't find any down here. That's why we're here. So, do you experience the Earth as a globe when you go outside, or only on media like television, cell phones, magazines, and books? Fair point, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That might be episode 2 of Photon.
Does kind of remind me of Photon.
Do you even know what a photon is?
Kelly, where did
he left?
Where the fuck did Vansler go?
He left. Or go attack his dog or some shit.
No, he told me to send him something. Hold on.
Can't even have a conversation with these TikTok brains over here, man.
No, I'm sorry. We're getting bothered by a friend.
You don't.
It's like they just scrolled right past us, bro.
I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm sorry. I was getting spammed by someone.
What are you even talking about, dude?
Yeah, but I'm a real live human being, a consciousness that you can connect with, and you're like, and somebody slid up in my DMs or some shit.
We're trying to connect with you, Larry, but you're being very aggressive about it.
Oh no, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm the chillest motherfucker.
It's about to go down.
I mean, perception is reality, though, Larry. If you're working with a Goomba,
perception is reality. That is true.
Look, if you were in person, like in front of me, and said that I was intimidating, I could get it. But online,
I promise you, Larry, I'd never be intimidated by you in person.
that is true. Thanks,
I promise you that.
Why do these clowns have to speak and the other one has to cheerlead? So how about we cut that down? And Garp, you're up first. Since you don't have a cheerleader anymore, Have you?
aren't you kind of doing the same thing with Larry? To be honest, I mean, we're just. Engaging.
No.
I don't know why you guys are being so aggressive.
So, how about you answer the question? Have you got any proof of curvature? Yes or no?
Are you talking to me or him?
No, I'm chewing on bricks, but either way, it's supposed to be bad for me teeth.
Oh wait,
have you got any proof of curvature? Hello, Garp.
Your name Bricks?
Earth to Garp. Garp, you can do this. I know you've got a TikTok brain.
I don't, man. I don't actually have a TikTok.
No, you got a TikTok brain. Now, you believe you live on a little ball, yes or no?
No, I really don't, to be honest. I don't really think about it.
You don't think about it?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me where we live.
Alright, so you just, as long as you've got your mobile phone, it's all good?
No, as long as I have weights and jiu-jitsu, I'm happy. I don't really care about anything else.
So why did you come into this room other than to make noise?
Well, sometimes, voice chats have a name and people are just talking about whatever. I kind of just came to listen, maybe learn something. I don't know, chill out.
Didn't sound like that. It sounded like a few of your mates decided to drop on a channel and just be a pain in the arse.
No, well, we were talking about Photon in the UFC channel, but then a bunch of people left, and so we were like, let's go down there and see what they're doing. Wonder if anyone heard of Photon. And then we mentioned Photon, and that guy started talking about laser tag, and Photon invented laser tag, so it was actually kind of interesting, because he understood the reference.
Right.
Conversation,
so you came down here just to be a pain in the arse.
No.
So you dragged a conversation from another channel down into this channel because, the other channel told you to piss off?
Well, there was no conversation going on. What happened was we joined, and then Gemzy was talking to some guy.
Exactly. Gemzy was talking to some guy.
And then he muted him.
Took it upon yourselves to bomb it.
No. He muted him.
I can assure you now.
He was being rude, so then I was trying to connect to Gemzy because I noticed he had an Xbox thing.
If all of us decided to come and bomb your channel, you'd get a bit upset.
No. Because it would just be free flow of conversation. There was no conversation happening.
It would just be organized chaos.
Conversation killed the last conversation he was having on the other channel. Came to this channel, bring the same conversation to kill this one.
No. We were talking about Bears and then Photon, and then the last people on there.
Yeah, we heard Photon again. This is like the 5th time you've mentioned it. We know. We heard it. So, how about you get to this channel's topic, which is the nature and shape of reality. What do you think you live on?
The lack of.
I mean, everyone says we're on a globe, so I mean, I guess that's kind of where my mind usually is. But I don't really I've never really looked into it,
Well, just so you think about it at least. You heard of this stuff called water? When you turn on the tap.
Yeah, I'm familiar with water.
Yeah, well, most people go, water? What's that? Because of my accent. But anyways.
Well, that's rude.
Water takes the shape of its container and is flat, level on its surface. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So, if you have 70% of an area that's covered in water, which is flat and level, how can that particular area be a sphere?
How can it be a sphere? I see kind of what you're saying. I guess, I would assume most people try to say, it's gravity or something, and it has something to do with that.
Yeah, what's gravity?
It's a word the parrots repeat. Gravity. Paka.
Oh, so you guys think that's, retarded, I guess?
No.
Okay.
No,
I'm just trying to understand.
Just parrots.
I speak in very layman terms.
We've all heard the term gravity before, but what is gravity?
I guess I don't know the exact definition.
Put it in layman's terms. That's good enough for us.
Right. So from what I understand, it's the force that pulls on something, right?
Right. So what you'd be referring to there is what's called Newtonian gravity, which is mass attracting mass.
Right.
The problem is with Newtonian gravity is it was or is a little bit outdated by about 110 years.
Mm-hmm.
So it hasn't been a force for 110 years.
Because it doesn't actually behave like a force at the quantum level. And there's a huge problem with gravity at the galaxy level, also known as the galactic level. And that's why there's a crisis in cosmology. So if you actually wanted to work out your brain when you're actually done working out your body, and you wanted to learn about the crisis in cosmology, it's pretty interesting because, according to Michio Kaku, it's the largest mix match between theory and observation in the history of science. And it has to do with gravity. Because if the universe is expanding, how would gravity be pulling it back together then? But there's more to it than that. It's also about the energy called dark energy. So there's dark matter and dark energy that makes up 96% of the universe. It cannot be directly observed, but it has to be there to make your model work if you believe the standard model of cosmology. So if you just would like to do a little research on the crisis in cosmology, it's pretty fucking interesting, and there's no shortage whatsoever of information about how gravity doesn't work at the galactic level, and that's why they've come up with modified Newtonian dynamics, which is a new kind of gravity. But I digress, so I'm passing the mic.
Wait, so what's the new kind of gravity?
MOND. Mond gravity. Also known as modified Newtonian dynamics.
So you think you think they're just like coming up with new shit to like fucking cover up their errors?
Well, you know how like back in the day, like before the jiu-jitsu guys came, the Gracies, there was like some jiu-jitsu stuff that they were doing in wrestling in the 80s, like the figure four, which isn't really jiu-jitsu. And then when Gracie came, it was like, oh, this is like superior than what we're doing. That's what Mond is to Einstein. It's superior. So Mond is Gracie, and Einstein is like Hulk Hogan in the 70s breaking people's legs. You get it?
Yeah. That makes sense.
So crisis in cosmology, also known as the cosmological constant crisis.
Yeah, I just Googled it. I saw it's like the fucking, what was it called? The expansion of the universe thing you were talking about came up.
Yeah. And the background medium in quantum mechanics doesn't match the energy required for the expansion, because the expansion rate, now, we don't believe in this shit. This is your story. The expansion rate was Hubble, the man, not the telescope, observed it in the 1920s. And they assumed that it would be slowing down because of gravity. In the 90s, they discovered that it was actually speeding up. Now, once again, we don't believe in this shit. This is your fairy tale. So once they saw that it was speeding up, they had to invent more dark energy to explain how it's speeding up. And it doesn't match quantum mechanics. So quantum mechanics is lab science, which is different than theoretical astrophysics, because you can't science the shit out of space like you can in a laboratory. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So lab science, also known as natural science, where you can control the variables, is the real science, whereas theoretical astrophysics is describing models mathematically. Now, math is a language, so there's more guesswork in this stuff than there is science. And that's according to Michio Kaku. He said, and I quote, "Nobody in my field uses the scientific method. It's guesswork and leaps of," let's see, what did he say? Leaps of logic? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
They use leaps of logic.
Yeah, guesswork and leaps of logic.
The reference to that is the movie The Principle by Robert Sungenis. So if you haven't seen that, go ahead and watch it.
What was it called?
By the seat of your pants. Leaps of logic. Guesswork.
Yeah, that's it. Robert Sungenis, The Principle. If you type in The Principle movie, it's actually a pretty good movie. because it goes over some of the stuff that I'm talking about: dark matter, dark energy.
Why do you think they try to sell us that the Earth is round?
Well, you really want to know, since you're asking me to speculate.
Yeah,
liars lie again. Whenever Minotauro Nagara, he tricks you into thinking that he's going to do this maneuver, and when you go to defend it, he taps you out with another completely different submission.
Mm-hmm.
So he sets you up with a rear naked choke, and then when you go for it, he switches it to a guillotine or some shit, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but yeah.
It's a bait and switch. That's what they're doing. They're baiting and switching you, right, so that they have a power and authority over you. But how easy would it be to hide land if you thought that if you went east and you kept going east, you're going to end up where you came from?
Wait, so I guess like what's the benefit though of them like doing that?
To hide land, right? Because every time we expand out, then the bankers and the lawyers have to follow, right? Well, maybe they're tired of expanding and taking over native tribes over and over and over again. So to keep us, in our concentration camps, known as cities, they tell us there's nothing to explore out there. It's all been explored.
Oh, so do you think like the Earth is not completely explored?
It's possible, but how would I know? I'm not free to explore.
Whoever got the keys, the people, so like whoever, I will say the high military, whatever they can reach, whatever equipment they got, they can go there. But you and I, there's many places all across the world that you're not allowed to go to. And that's the case.
Think about this.
The whole world.
Sorry, Jimsy, go ahead.
Go ahead, my bad.
Think about this. When I was a kid, we were told that Santa Claus lives at the North Pole. Go ahead and pull up Google Earth right now and look at the North Pole. Is Santa Claus a fucking fish? There's no land there anymore. There used to be landmass at the North Pole. Where did it go? Go ahead and find some old pictures of globes in the 80s. There was 2 pole caps.
It's not just that. There are 2 circles around the north 60th parallel. The travel is restricted, and then the south 60th parallel also travel is restricted. So you're between 2 fences, basically.
And the Antarctic Treaty it's like the longest running treaty ever, and it has a majority of the states, meaning countries, signed to it. And under a constitution, treaty is the highest law under the Constitution. So any treaties that they made with Native Americans, like they can literally get it enforced as long as it doesn't violate the Constitution.
So then I'm trying to play like devil's advocate for you. Well, so okay, wait. So you're saying like, would the military then know?
No. Pawns, no. Some of the people could probably figure it out, because if you look at the railgun, line of sight at 100 miles. You know what line of sight is, right? Like you shine a laser.
Yeah.
Line of sight, 100 miles. Can anybody here tell me how much curvature would be in 100 miles?
No, I wouldn't know.
Like 66. No, my bad. 66,000. What is it?
Feet of curvature. It's a lot.
10 miles. If a 10 miles.
Drop calc in the side chat. Drop calc in the side chat.
Oh.
100 miles. Drop in miles 1.2. Drop in feet 6,669.41.
6,000, yeah, my bad. 66, oh my gosh. Where did I get that extra digit from?
6,000 feet drop at 100 mile.
So that means that if they're hitting their target, some of them would be like, where's the curvature? And then some people would be like, yeah, we got them. So no, not everybody knows. But pilots, they probably know. because they don't fly around a curve. They go up to altitude, they keep altitude unless there's a course change or something until they land. So they're not flying down at 8 inches per mile squared or anything like that. They just, even the flight simulators, they gain altitude, they hold that altitude, and then they land. But yeah, if you can think critically, I mean, most athletes like yourself, if you're really doing jiu-jitsu, you're getting good blood flow to the brain. If you can think critically and go to our server and just look at what we're telling you, because the fucking TV, they're going to tell you all kinds of shit that you can't prove. Like, oh, you got to go halfway to the moon to see the curve. We're telling you to go outside and check for yourself. Don't believe anybody on the fucking internet, and go see if you can observe drop over distance. And if you can, then you proved us wrong. But
you guys have a Discord? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we got our own Discord. We're guests here. So what we're saying is, if you go to our Discord, it'll teach you how to make observations for yourself over a large body of water at rest. And if you find curvature there, great. You proved us wrong, right? Come back and show us. But if you find out, wait a minute, we can see way too far, you're going to find out why the anti-flat earthers, which is even a smaller minority counterculture that follow us around, you're going to find out why they make up excuses as to why we can see too far. And they say things like refraction is why it looks flat, but it's actually curved.
Interesting.
They wouldn't say that if we couldn't see too far. They would just be like, yeah, obviously there's curvature. Instead, they're like, well, the reason that we can see like way too far is because the light's bending down around the curve at 8 inches per mile squared, the same curvature rate as the Earth. Lucky. And that's why it looks flat. And that's why the long distance photography world record at one time was Mount Conahu at 273 miles away. 273 miles away. And what they did is they made the Earth curve calculator to where you could slide refraction up and down to fit any observation. Now, if they've made it to where we see something at 200, well, it wasn't a flat earther who took the picture, it was just a regular photographer. If they've made it to where they can just make up an excuse, they've made the globe model unfalsifiable, because how often are we going to see something further than 273 miles away? And they'll just make a new...
If you like, so for instance, like with like missiles, like when we shoot like missiles at like another country, like wouldn't the map for that technically like not work? Because like wouldn't it account for curvature of the Earth?
They always claim that artillery, they have to use it, right? Mm-hmm. But I mean, think about it. The guy who took the longest shot in world history at one time, it was a Canadian guy, 1.3 miles. He got 3 out of 4 of his targets.
Wait, for
he shot 3 out of 4. No, this is a sniper.
Just for sniper.
I was like, I was about to say it was a lot longer.
I swear to God,
sorry, guy.
Talk about the Coriolis effect.
No, but think about it. If he was calculating for Coriolis and Earth curve and refraction, he never would have hit 3 out of 4 of his targets. But in an interview, he said that he just aimed. Think about it. How are you going to shoot a refracted target? If the kind of refraction they're talking about is happening, then his bullet is going to miss him, plus the Coriolis effect. So the target isn't really there because of refraction, and he's actually moving because the Earth is moving. He just said that he aimed high and hit 3 out of 4 of his targets. He's on the
Earth, and the Earth is moving, so he's not really moving.
Yeah, but the bullet wouldn't be due to its frame of reference. So he's got to allow for it.
Understand there's a separate reference frame in the atmosphere than there is on the Earth if the Earth is spinning, right?
The separate reference frame, it only applies to the bullet.
Exactly.
So that means he's got to allow for it, correct? Which he didn't do, which he openly admitted to not doing.
Spinning or not, it's not enough of a force to mess with your shot on that.
The Coriolis is not a force; it's an observed effect. Well, it's existing over a merry-go-round, but not over the Earth.
You said not a force, so it's very well. You answered your question.
I never claimed it was a force, and I didn't ask you a question if it was a force. You need to do some research. Coriolis is not a force.
Go to the dark web and find the videos of past the ice wall, and you can see what's going on.
Clearly, none of you have been to Antarctica before.
Coriolis effect really just is about the apparent deflection. So it's about the trajectory. It's visual, the visual of the trajectory. So it appears to curve, but it's actually going straight. So a sniper's not going to say, well, I don't want anyone seeing my bullet appear to curve when it's really going straight, right? No sniper does that. So Coriolis effect is kind of a misnomer when you use it to describe snipers having to account for it or long distance shooting. It's stupid. Right. So what you really want to say is they're accounting for Earth rotation because they're two separate things.
Yeah, that's what the Coriolis is. It's trying to account for
it's
Earth
not.
rotation.
Coriolis effect is a visual. It's a visual phenomenon. It's the result of being on a turning non-inertial reference frame and viewing an object in the inertial reference frame in motion appear to deflect, but it's not really deflecting. It's just going in one straight line, right? It's just going in a certain trajectory. But to you, the observer on the turning non-inertial reference frame, it appears to deflect.
And
so
it's not
a sniper or any military personnel is not going to be worried about what the trajectory looks like. They're just concerned with hitting the target. And that would be affected if the Earth was in motion, right?
Well, the Earth isn't in motion.
I was stationed in the Falkland Islands, and we went south
because
to
the Earth is flat.
The Antarctic, and we went to the ice wall.
Yeah.
Back in 1982.
How are you still alive?
Let me guess. You had to go to the Falkland Islands and wipe out the indigenous people and install a bank, right?
You had to go to the fucking
Not
islands.
a problem for me. But anyway, we went there to the ice wall, and we crossed over it. And if you go on the dark web, they've got lots of videos and films of the thing. You don't want to go cross there. It's bad.
Well, apparently we're not allowed to.
Define bad, like Ghostbusters crossing the streams bad?
Yeah. It would be very
over there.
Well, is it like demons on the sidelines? Angels and demons on the sidelines? Not on the field?
There are technological forces over there that outdo anything we have upon this civilized world we live on. If you go to the dark web, you can find the videos.
I doubt we're going to be doing that. We'll just have to take your word for it, bro.
Well, it's like this. It's like simple. If you want to prove what's past the ice wall, find the videos and post them. Oh my God, it's so simple. There's obviously films and videos. Post them, and you'll see what's going on. Go find them and post them, and you can prove them wrong.
Well, I don't know about you, chap, but why don't you back your own claims and post them and see what's going wrong?
Because they're.
Why don't you take a tea break?
How did you know I was drinking tea? How did you know that?
You sound like the type. Wow, that was a pretty solid clown, boss. Is it over?
I think you scared him with the tea thing.
Just wait, they'll be back.
I'm disappointed that the younger fellas actually got interrupted by those last two peanuts.
Adesso lo sto arrivando a top 10.
So yeah, we know what people mean when they say account for Coriolis effect, but if technically, like, no pilot has to account for it, no military personnel has to account for it, because they're not concerned about how the trajectory of whatever they're using, aircraft, missile, bullet, whatever, they're not concerned with how it appears to an observer, like the trajectory. They just, because that's specifically what the Coriolis effect is, the apparent deflection. They would be more concerned with an actual deflection, and an actual deflection, whether it be the deflection of the projectile or of the ground beneath them deflecting, causing their projectile to miss, right? Because it's not going along with the moving Earth, right? But they're not concerned about the visual effect. Oh no, somebody saw my projectile appear to curve when it was really going straight. You didn't account for it. Like, no, that's just dumb. And you can go and check this out. You can go and look up what the Coriolis effect is. That's the definition: the apparent deflection of an object traveling within the inertial reference frame as viewed by an observer on a turning non-inertial reference frame.
Yes, mira que todo se
Looks like the clown car just arrived.
So would this be the head clown, or?
Am I not hearing someone speak?
It's been red flagged. That's why it's not speaking.
Oh, awesome. Good stuff.
If anyone would like to converse with it, they're more than welcome to do so. Just holler out.
cheers for putting up those visuals, Matrix. Supports what I'm saying.
Yeah, I had them somewhere, and I'm sitting there going, I've got these visuals, because every other time Coriolis crap's mentioned, someone posts them up. And I'm sitting there going, I've got them somewhere. I have copied these bastards before. And I'm flicking through all my shit, and I finally found where they are. So I'm happy with that myself. Yeah, all good. I try to post up stuff like that. Whatever topic is brought up, to so people can see what's going on. Sometimes a simple little picture like that can help out a lot.
Yeah, it's all about reference frames. I mean, like, just depending which reference frame you're in, what you'll see in a projectile appear to do. Actually, there's a really good old video on reference frames that Ethergress showed me. I've got it saved on YouTube somewhere. There's these two physics professors going through it all, and they do all this fancy stuff. They've got conveyor belts happening and balls dropping from things, and like while it's moving, all sorts of stuff. It's pretty cool. They have this, and they're like two big kids having fun. Like you know what I mean? Like pushing this like
type shit.
Yeah, except really conservative and suit and tie, like 40s or 50s style, like yeah. But they're like a couple of nerds having fun with their toys.
Imagine if the boys out of the remember the old the Curiosity show. Imagine if those fellas were flat earthers. That would have topped that show off, man. That would have been epic.
I love that. They even show you like back then, like how they were using chroma key to perform illusions, backgrounds, and stuff.
Welcome to the person that just dropped in. I don't know who it was. I didn't get to see. Sorry. If you have any queries, concerns, curvature, or even just a random question about flat Earth, please ask.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Salut?
How are you?
I do.
What do y'all think Earth's at?
It's not curving. It's not a ball. It's not in motion. It's not a spinning ball. We have gas pressure. It has to be a contained environment. So the ball, this curved spinning ball in a vacuum, that's an impulsive ball.
You said
It's impulsive ball.
How do you prove that it has to be contained?
Because you have gas pressure, and gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on all its container.
You cut out there.
Gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container.
Yeah, but how do you verify that definition?
That's the only way you can verify gas pressure, by containing it.
It's not the way it can be demonstrated either.
Show me any other way. I mean, this is a natural law, right? We use machines to do, like freezers and ACs. We kind of play a little bit with the way that stuff works, but the gas pressure that we have in the atmosphere, the air, cannot have it without containment. Because if there was no containment, the gases will increase in entropy, expand, and go towards the available medium that they vacuum of space. There'll be no air going to your lung. You'll be going away from your lungs. You wouldn't be able to breathe air. So the globe doesn't pass the smell test. You wouldn't be able to smell it.
I can open my lungs and keep air stagnant in it without it dissipating.
You open that, you expand that, and the gas pressure that is around you rushes towards the volume that you are expanding. Your lungs.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Can you have 36 psi around the rim of your car without the tire? Is that possible? I believe you can achieve that with gravity.
Yeah, the gravity's keeping it down.
Yeah, you go to the tire store and you tell the guy, hey, can I get some gas pressure there, air pressure, but I don't need the tire because I got some gravity here.
Oh, well, answer my question. SAC or whatever. Can you have 36 psi around the rim of your car without the tire? Yes or no?
No, you can't.
Is it possible to have gas pressure without a container? Has anyone ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container?
Absence of evidence, not evidence of absence.
Well, they're making a claim. The claim is that gravity can contain gas. I'm not claiming a negative. I'm just simply asking for evidence of that claim. And it's an extraordinary claim, so without evidence for it, it should be dismissed.
Yeah, but you can have different types of gas being held in by other types of gas within a certain environment.
As a container?
I'm not saying that. You have a terrarium, an open terrarium. You can have
a terrarium is a contained environment, bro.
An open container, the top's not there.
So the gases would expand and contract in relationship to the temperature. So not pressurized then. Thank you.
Wait, explain that. Say that again.
Not pressurized. If it's an open container, the pressures on the inside and the outside would be the same.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm a flat earther. I was just bored.
Sounds good.
I thought you were a troll and you just realised that you got nothing.
It's gotta.
Y'all believe in the ether in here? Or are y'all anti-ether?
You probably find the majority of players in here will tend to stick with what they can verify.
Oh, very high horse of you.
Yeah, we don't make claims.
I wouldn't have an issue with ether if something can be demonstrated and presented. I'll look at it.
Yeah, but are you only okay? Like, can you demonstrate God? You know, or can you just not assume, but extrapolate that he exists?
God as a character in a story, or evidence,
a creator,
or
a
designer. Yeah, creator. So we live in a design environment. You require, or a designer is required.
Yeah, but like a light to wave, waves require a medium.
Wait, what do you say?
If light is a wave, waves have to wave in something, right? There has to be a medium for it to wave in. Wouldn't that be the same logic as belief in God, or like saying there's God because we lived in a designed environment?
The mind or the agent that will require information. I mean, we have evidence for a code, your DNA. You have proteins, amino acids. We have a contained environment. I mean, you need a bunch of pieces together to make the clock tick.
You can't prove light being a wave either. It's a particle.
How so?
Light is picked up as a wave-like function. Like function being the words that you want to apply. It's not a wave. It is registered as a wave function.
Yeah, when you wave, you're not the wave. You're not the. You're not made of the wave. The light waves, but it's not a wave. Function.
What do y'all think of TFE? Sorry, I'm just trying to get a gauge. I'm trying to feel out this server.
TFE.
Well, it's quite easy if you're trying to gauge it. It's quite simple. Earth is measured as flat, as in no curvature. That's the simplicity of it. I missed that. You're just trying to get something.
I'm literally just curious, man.
That's fair enough.
What about you? Do you think Jaron and Whitsitt were lying?
No. Let's not.
Could have been. I don't know.
I wanted to say that where that thing was observed from, what is claimed to be the South Pole, right? It's claimed to be a plateau, flat land, flat region of the world that is over 1,000 miles in diameter. That would be the South Pole. They went to a lower on that area, but they still were in a fairly horizontal frame of reference. They came from the sea level, horizontal. They went to a higher level elevation, which is again another horizontal. And then they observe the sun doing a. That doesn't change.
Hold on, you were cutting out. Sorry, you're saying they go to a higher elevation and then they see the sun go around them? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they observe the sun doing.
You're still cutting out. I don't know what's going on with you.
I think you need to adjust
what you're trying to say, though.
I think you need to adjust your sensitivity, Jamesy. It's cutting out before you finish.
My bad. I'm just saying that and whatever the sun is doing, whatever cycle the sun is doing, it's not going to determine the shape of the ground.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that logic, but you still have to try to build something in this world, or at least try to.
Okay, I can give you an explanation. I can tell you that
I'm curious.
Yeah. Listen, like the sun moves like a hand of one of the hands of the clock, and the sky is designed to move its cycles to tell you some type of timing that affects this medium that we're in, and is obviously some type of clock that is designed to be so, to move the way it moves. So I can tell you that at the center of the sky, the sun, all the luminaries move around a center of the sky that shows a design of some sort. The issue that we're having is that we cannot go up there and dissect what makes that clock tick. Remove the pieces of the clock and check piece by piece, gear by gear, makes it do what it does. Unless the creator gives you of his work, is a wonder. It's a wonder and unknown of exactly what's happening over there. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't think I do. I mean, I get that the sun can be whatever the hell it is. We don't know. We can't verify it.
Unknown. What is causing? It's an observable phenomena, and what is the cause of that effect? It's an unknown because we cannot go check and test and manipulate the variables to determine what is causing that effect. I can give you an explanation based on the observation that it's moving like clockwork, and it requires a design. And I can tell you, I mean, the designer made it that way, move that way, like a clock on your wall, right? You're looking at the clock on your wall.
You're a dumb nigger there.
Hey, your daddy is not here. You don't need to call for your daddy in here. He's not here. Go to different MVC. He's looking for his daddy. That's what he's saying.
I think you're honestly just retarded.
Hey, he's saying the N-word. He's looking for his daddy, but he's not here. But to a different one.
Be crazy. My daddy owns the
Your
earth.
daddy's not here. Just go away. Shoo.
They're not going to give you attention.
No. We're talking to someone else. Where is the other guy? TFE.
Alright.
So all I'm saying, bro, that the observable phenomena, it's an unknown. It's a wonder.
Okay, I can agree with that. Would you say? I guess you probably wouldn't want to claim like a model, and I get that. I understand that. But prior to that, I thought the AE model had the strongest explanatory power that we know of. And to some extent, it still does if we decide not to believe in their observation there. What are your thoughts on that?
I can think that that projection has a bunch of good things going for it, and maybe it's agree, but it's obviously not complete and missing a bunch of pieces of pie, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I struggle to think of any possibilities outside of, without going into some sort of magical realm. You either have dual pulse, single pole, or the fucking sphere. I guess you can do some sort of hyperbolic, holographic.
Single pole, well, you can have two rotations on the ceiling, like two fans up in the ceiling, and below the ceiling, the floor can be not curving.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not arguing for it to be on a sphere, but it's still, I struggle to wrap my head around it, and I feel like sometimes I'm just coping.
You gotta remember that there we cannot check exactly. So we can be looking the medium that you and I are in, and we're looking across this medium, and then whichever medium the sun is at, causing that effect that we see as a light. I mean, it's there's so many variables that are which medium, if the at what altitude, what is behind causing that phenomenon. I mean, there's so many things that it could be a refractive. It could be a refractive phenomena that we're looking at. That's why we see people can see it almost like it's in multiple positions at the same time. But there's so many things we don't know of it.
Yeah, like things work differently up there, right? Like it's crazy up there. It's like there's so much electricity and there's crazy shit happen. Like what's that thing called? Like sprites and things like that. Like sometimes it looks like freaking octopus legs come out of the freaking sky. Like there's some crazy shit going on as you go up higher and higher. Could be something way beyond our comprehension when it comes to what we're looking at.
Could be something that you can. I mean, that might be. You probably can pray to God to tell you what happened, the schematics of the heavens above and how that works. If God can give you the schematics of how He built that clock and all the pieces, you might get the complete answer. But if you want to look at the sky, there's a spectrum of light, right? And if you look into many of the observations of the sky from multiple positions with different light optics, like infrared, electro-optical, which is active infrared, thermal, radio surveys, it just shows us the sky's like a huge. That's what it shows. That is moving above us.
A huge what? Sorry, you cut out again.
Like a clock. Like a clock with many gears.
Yeah. Do you think it's like straight up just a simple clock, moons?
No, it's not a simple one by like the creator's level clock.
Well, you think it's like that whatever the clock is in the one European city still up.
It's a clock that is never late. Think about it. It's a clock that is never late.
Yeah, you notice the moon also synchronizes with the year. Every year the moon resets.
Yeah, everything does. Yeah, it's crazy. I think that guy's talking about the Prague clock.
Yeah, the Prague clock. Do you think like the Prague is a good?
You will still have to adjust that one and make adjustment. The watchmaker of that one will still have to adjust it, and it's probably missing certain gears when you compare it to all of the mechanisms and all the phenomena that is up in the sky. It might be a good one. It might be good indications of the movement of the that, but it's still not going to be complete. My bad. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I think the Prague clock's been heavily modified and things like that over the years. But yeah, there's no way to know. What you should be more concerned about is how can you explain the Earth being a globe when we measure nothing but flatness here on the Earth, right? We have all of these long distance observations of flat water, right? Common sense also tells us that water is flat on the surface, and we can't find any curvature. Over thousands and thousands of long distance observations and laser tests, how could it possibly be a globe?
Light bends perfectly with the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, just perfectly, and just flattens out all of the water everywhere in all different types of conditions, right? Completely different area, completely different conditions, inverted temperature gradients, still just flattens it all out. Bending light flattens it all out, completely hides the curvature, completely hides the geometric horizon from ever being detectable. Sure. Impossible.
Do y'all get many new people in here anymore? Or is it just...
Every single day, almost every hour.
It's not repeats, like Brenda's or whatever.
Yeah, both. Not Brenda very often. She'll come in every now and then. But yeah, a lot of regulars and also a lot of new people. Like every time I pop in here, there's a new person. I don't think I've spoken to you before.
Probably years ago, but years ago probably. I got banned from the OG 24/7.
Yeah.
Is that still active?
Mm-hmm. Well, this is it, right? This is the voice section of it. This is the voice section of it, branched out, and then we have the English Hub server as well, which is usually very busy as well. But sometimes if we have an event in our home server, it'll just fill up like crazy really quickly. But the lobby and the debate chat and stuff in the home server is always active. Just the voice chats have been branched out, that's all.
So y'all have like straight up, you're going through maybe 3 points every day, pretty much?
We don't usually like do it exactly like that anymore, but it is, it is a variation of that. I mean, everyone's different. Everyone has a different way of having the conversation. And it depends who you're talking to. Like, different person, different education level or whatever, like, different knowledge on the topic. Like, if someone doesn't know anything about the topic, sure, we could go through, like, the 3-point style and then, clear up the misconceptions about what people think Flat Earth is. I think that's important as the first thing to do. So they don't have a completely false idea of, what they think that we believe or claim in their head throughout the conversation. That's helpful. Like at the disc in space, most people think it's a disc in space, and sometimes we'll get 3 hours into a conversation and we'll wonder why they're not listening to us, but the whole time they thought that we think it's a space pizza and that we're retards because we think it's a space pizza. And they're like, what? You guys don't think it's a disc in space? We're like, oh God, we spoke to you for 3 hours and you didn't know that? So I think that's important to clear up. We don't claim the space pizza.
So you asked about the FTD. What do you think about it? Or maybe DJ? That was his question.
Oh, the TFE thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think this is my personal thing. I don't think it was all faked. I think that when you go there, you do see what they saw. Yeah, and I think we don't know what we're looking at. I mean, we don't know how the sky works, but we can just test the shit out of the ground, and it's always going to be completely flat over large bodies of water. So it can't be a globe. So where's that leave us, right? Speculating about the sky, I guess.
The sky can tell you so much, and is used for certain functions. People have, do it and use it for navigation, and obviously a wonder, a beauty that we observe it.
Yeah, you gotta fix the mic, bro. I feel bad.
Damn bad. How can I be that bad?
Now it sounds fine. Right then it did, but it's cutting out like halfway through sentence every time.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why.
It's like it's not picking up your voice. It's like, it doesn't seem like you're
picking it up. I've seen that happening before, yeah. Thanks for letting me know.
Could be sensitivity if you're not that close to your mic.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why you would realize that, the folly of the heliocentric model, the models themselves being folly, and that's what led us into this whole idea of being on a big spinning ball, as presenting ideas in whatever form, mathematical, visual, modeling things that we don't experience to explain certain phenomena we observe, and then realize the folly of doing that, to turn around and go, well, we need to do the same thing now that we understand it's not a globe. We need to do that. We need to, make a model that's going to just be folly, right? Something we can't prove to be true. Like, I just don't understand why you would just do the exact same thing that you just realized was wrong.
I feel like it's more just like creating a hypothesis that you're working from, and then you can go test that hypothesis.
Well, you should start with what are you like? What is the sun, right? What are the stars? What medium are the stars in? What's going on up there, right? And what you're going to realize is that you have no idea. You absolutely no idea what's going on up there. It's all just pure speculation and believing stories that we've been told while we're growing up that we can't validate. Here's the way I look at it, right? There's a globe model or whatever you want to call it that predicts that. Yeah, it kind of explains it according to their model, but it's a completely flawed model that's been debunked at step 1, which is the curvature and the motion. All of it's like a completely debunked shitty model. Okay, so there's one model that explains it. It's just a completely useless model, right? And then we've got some pretty useless flat Earth models that also explain it, right? We've got Joseph Hanvey's model. There's a bunch of people that have models that explain the 24-hour sun, but they probably have a whole ton of issues as well, as just like the globe model does. Okay, so where's that leave us, right? With what we can actually validate here on the actual Earth. Like if we have a 20-mile lake and we test it over and over again, right? And then we do a different area and a different area, and all we detect is completely flat water. Being able to see magnitudes further than you can see, right? Like where's the curve? Where's the globe? How could it possibly be a globe? If we only test it flat, we all experience it flat. Like where's the globe coming from other than we were taught it? We were told to believe it. It's just it's like a theoretical mathematical model or concept that we're taught from a young age. It's not really a model, like a scientific model. It's the wrong term for it because it hasn't been tested. Well, it has been tested, but it's been debunked during the testing process. So it's not a scientific model or not a valid one. But it's a theoretical mathematical model that people believe, from a young age. And that's nothing more than that. But one second, one last thing really quickly, right? When people show an AE map, right, this is what Jaren thought the flat Earth model is, and he calls it the flat Earth model. He shows the globe projection AE map, and then he shows like a little physical sun and moon that circle around it in a particular path. If like they're claiming like there's like a little solid sun and a little solid moon circling around the Earth, and that's what was debunked. Right, the sun and the moon circling over the globe map. That's what they debunked. Right? Like that can't really work.
And it's people that want to hold on to that idea, right? Like David Weiss's app, right? That are going to just call Whitsett and Jaren outright liars. They didn't see it. It's all fake. Look at this. Look at these artifacts in the footage. Blah 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 blah. Look at his head going in front of the sun, behind the sun, and just all this sort of stuff that they're looking for to try and show that they staged it somehow. I mean, just give up, guys. I mean, you don't need it. You don't need that model. You don't need anything that Whitsett and Jaren did in Antarctica to be true or false in order to determine that the Earth is flat. It's really a waste of time.
Yeah, but like the issue is that the AE map is so damn intuitive and it clicks in a lot of ways. I think you can get what I'm saying. So
this didn't even right. So there is a lot of merit to the map. Like when it comes to explaining certain things, especially in the north, right? Once you start getting into the south, it really starts to get really unreliable, unverifiable, unreliable, and there's a bunch of things that don't fit with that because it's a projection. But in the north, right? Like if you want to fly from like Poland to France or something like that, Like, it's a great map to plot out, to look at flights and things like that on that type of projection. But it's just a projection at the end of the day. And it didn't, this final experiment didn't necessarily even debunk that, right? It debunked the little solid sun and moon circling over the top of it that people inserted in and said that, oh, this is the true flat Earth map. And this is exactly a true map of what the flat Earth is laid out like, with Antarctica as a big ring of ice around the outside, right? And the little solid sun and moon, you know, doing circles over the top of it. That's what was debunked, not the actual usefulness of certain aspects. It's not like that entire map is completely incorrect, right? I think like the layout of certain continents in the north part of the map is pretty, you know, it's hard to argue with, because you can take flights and measure how long approximately it takes to get from point A to point B all around those places.
Exactly. Like Eric Dubay makes a really bold claim when he says, from any point in, you know, within the you know, the Tropic of you know, Capricorn or whatever. Is it Cancer or Capricorn? Which one's the south one? I can't remember.
Capricorn.
But, right. Any point, pretty much from any point on Earth, if you go south, you'll reach the coastline of Antarctica. Right? That's a bold claim, bro. I want to know. I want to see the evidence for that. Where's the proof? Where's the proof that if you go south from any point, anywhere on Earth, and you start just go and don't change your direction and just keep going south, you reach Antarctica, the coastline of Antarctica? Where's the evidence for that? I want to see it. Because I haven't seen it yet.
Is that guy still here?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
You're not a glober, are you? Right? Like you're not...
Nah, dude. I'm super flat.
Yeah. Don't sound like a glober. Many of them get kind of emotional when people say Earth is not a globe, and you don't sound like that.
I just haven't been in here a while, and I kind of miss the conversations with new people. I do miss that. I haven't heard that in a long time.
There's many good conversations that happen, but eventually we do also get like many trolls and, you know, like people that just come here to argue.
Yeah,
there's some
I
good
definitely
conversations.
I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. You're cool, bro.
Yeah, what we like to say about the 24-hour sun is, you know, to come up with a logical syllogism. So you base it on premise, conclusion, and drive that to a flat Earth. And you can't do it. You know, it's measured flat. So why would you base that off the motion of the sun? It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but the people who like don't go down the line of thought, people who aren't good at logic, you know, they want something to grab onto, and now we have nothing to even give them to grab onto, like explaining, you know, if you go east, it's just like going clockwise on a clock, you know, that's intuitive. It's a good way to get people to grasp the concept of how reality could work on not a globe.
That hasn't gone away.
What?
That hasn't gone away with the 24-hour sun thing, right? As east and west are still circles around a North Pole.
Yeah, but it still makes things awkward with the south and the sun, right?
Well, not really, because you're starting, like, that's got nothing to do with cardinal directions, right? That's to do with sky phenomena that we can't explain.
Right. Yeah, why? Why would you say that?
Yeah, I guess you're all right.
You think that it invokes this idea that then there'd have to be some sort of Pac-Man looping effect taking place, right?
No, not necessarily. I mean, it can just be like an electro. I mean, Pac-Man, I don't even think that is that ridiculous if it's just like a light in the sky going left to right, and then it just restarts going left to right. But then you would have to be able to circumnavigate doing that same thing, which is weird. I don't know. It does make the entire thing a lot harder to grasp intellectually. Like, just to create it like a fake model in your head, a hypothesis. Not even you can't even do that.
Harder? Is it any harder for people to grasp than Einstein-Rosen bridges? People latch onto that it's nice and easy. Oh, yeah, I can see how that would work. Bending of space-time, 2 points meeting in space. Oh, but the flat earthers, no, you're not allowed to use that. That's stupid. You're ridiculous. I think it's so hypocritical.
People don't realize how batshit crazy the globe model claims are. I mean, they're talking about that sun that you're seeing being a burning ball of gas in a vacuum chamber. That's insane.
Yeah, saying gases don't coalesce in a vacuum is probably my favorite one-liner.
Yeah, the whole thing is just bunk. Like that, they tell you everything that you experience and measure in real life is completely wrong and opposite. And then there's burning balls of gas in a vacuum, and it rains diamonds on Uranus. All sorts of crazy shit they tell us, and people just don't really acknowledge how crazy their claims are. Just because it's been ingrained so much throughout our entire life, it's kind of like we're desensitized to the ludicrous claims.
Hey,
one thing I enjoyed just the other day is, just the other day we was talking about the satellites with the internet and all that, and explaining to him that it's all an undersea cable. And, he's got any idea, he's gone and looked it up, and he's blown away by, how the length of these cables and the work they've put in to lay these cables down. And it's just blowing his mind. He could not get over it. And someone in the channel came up with, the idea that this guy's, okay with the idea of satellites zooming around Earth and, being in perfect positions and, being able to do everything they can do, not falling to Earth, not getting further from Earth, just perfect speed, perfect precision. And he's blown away by these cables under the sea. It's just mind-boggling.
Yeah. That's a good example, Shaggy. Exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, it was quite entertaining. Yeah.
So I'm gonna post this video since we're talking about the movement of the sun, and this one is a very underrated observation. That is one I posted in the text. The guy that asked about what's your name again, your username that we've been talking to.
Sack Tapper.
Sack and you guys, DJ and Shaggy. Look at this. You can see doing some type of a clock. It's like you're looking at the face of a clock, and he's doing this clockwise movement. And the moon does the same thing.
I haven't seen this. Awesome. Yeah, having a look now.
The interesting thing about those cables is they've been doing that for over 150 years now. The first ones between North America and Europe were like the 1850s.
In the YC axis, if you see this, the sun is doing like a C-axis rotation. Because the globe is telling you that is spinning on its axis, right? But when you look at the sun, it doesn't look like it's doing that. This is
I think they say the sun, different parts, like different sections or different bands of the sun spin at different rates or something like that. It's really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting, actually. I mean,
Yeah, you know how you kind of see those like different sections, like on Jupiter. Sun's like kind of similar to that. I think I did look into it once, but I don't remember very much. Yeah, that's a good video. Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
It's a very decent, underrated observation, and this one is a good video for this observation. Just saying, it's interesting since we're speculating and talking about the sun and that kind of stuff. Just adding this up for you guys, because I got this. They were talking about this in the English server for a little bit, and someone posted this video. I think it was Rosie or something.
Hey, is this a gaslighting voice chat or something?
No, that happens. I mean, no, we're not gaslighting, but people do that. Some people do that. But why do you ask that? I wonder.
I don't know. It's just a thought.
Yeah, Earth is trying to gaslight you. Earth is pretending to be flat.
The gaslight. Yeah.
I didn't ask that question. What are you talking about?
No, that was a statement by Tito, a sarcastic statement. But yeah, no, this is a legitimate
I never
room.
said that.
No one said you said anything. Relax.
I'm. You need to
gaslighting us. Just pointing it. I'm just relax, man. I'm just pointing out that we observe and experience a flat Earth, right? Everybody does.
Yeah, if you ask about gases or that kind of stuff, the globe doesn't pass the gas or the smell test. The globe doesn't pass the smell test. So it cannot be holding gas pressure.
Have you looked into the topic before, dude? Or what? Okay, all right. You're gonna do a Rubik's Cube dance for us? That's the brain shutting off. The topic.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. Who cares?
That's fine.
Justin Alexander, can you please turn your camera off? It limits our room.
Yeah,
yes, 1 second. I gotta finish this cube.
Okay.
All right.
You've got two options. You can turn your camera off, or I'll help it. Thank you.
Oh, Rubik's Cube Master.
Whoa, that was impressive.
Congratulations on your Rubik's Cube.
The cube is flat, but on 6 sides. I think that represents the Earth. It's how we experience it.
May I ask, what's your record?
Well, no, actually, no. That's not how we experience it. But yeah, sure. Flat is how we experience large bodies of water, and on the surface. And they tell us that over 70% of the known surface area of the Earth is water. Right, so we can calculate how, if it was a globe, it would have to be curving water, right? Obviously. So all the water would have to be curving at a certain rate. Now, we can calculate how much curvature there should be over a certain distance and then go out and test for that curvature. And that's been done thousands upon thousands of times now. And we can't detect any curvature in long distance observations, laser propagation tests, all sorts of different methods to try to detect the Earth curvature. And then when we go looking for evidence from the globe side for the curvature, we get let down in a big way. So
right. I think that we only live on one of the 6 sides, and the government's like trying to stop us from going over those, go over the edge.
So you're the one, like, you come in asking if we're trying to gaslight, but.
And
you're not trying to have a proper conversation. Yeah,
there's like natural resources on this other side.
Yeah. Sure, there is, buddy.
And that's like the war in Ukraine is being fought because, like,
yeah, sure,
we're trying to see who's going to be, who's going to go on the other side.
Very cool. Okay, thank you.
This guy probably has a YouTube channel or something.
Yeah, mustn't be very good. He's not very entertaining. Another letdown.
server to show off his Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. And to tell us that the Earth is to ask us if we're gaslighting, and then he does a little dance with his Rubik cubes and tells us the Earth is a square. Great.
Too bad you didn't bother telling us.
Well, I actually said it's a cube, so like that's.
Oh, you're still here? I thought you'd gone.
God damn. Dude, what's your record? What's your record, dude?
In competition or like unofficially? What do you want? Both in competition, I've done 9.8 seconds, and then like individually, probably like 7 seconds. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Holy fuck, man! You have a speed cube?
Yeah.
Speed cube.
Damn. Of course, I would imagine. Yeah, they're called that, dude. They're made of like.
That's what they're called. My cousin does it. He's fucking heaps quick at that shit.
Well, that's crazy. There's probably some little 6-year-old Chinese kid that could crush you, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like he can juggle 6 of them while solving them and reciting the alphabet backwards. Yeah. Like,
and he does it all only with his feet.
Of course. Actually, the speed cubes come from Asia. Do you know that? They are actually manufactured in Asia, not in the United States. The ones in the United States suck.
Yeah, the official ones are garbage. I don't do competitions. I haven't done it in years. I haven't really worked on it in years, but my record was 1:30. I mean, just for fun, right? But whatever. That's cool, man. Good job.
1:30 is pretty good. I started at like 10 minutes. But you probably use the beginner method where you like do the cross and then the corners and then the edges on the second layer, and then Speedcubers tend to use the CFOP method, which is 4 steps instead of like 6, and we have to learn about 78 algorithms. The beginner method's like 6 algorithms, but the CFOP method is like 78, something like that. It took me like 2 months to learn it. Nowadays, I forgot some of the algorithms because I learned that when I was like 12. But
it's hardcore, man. Good for you. At one point, once I got under 2 minutes, I was like, okay, fuck it. Got other shit to do.
That's fair. I was 12, so I had time, but I don't have time anymore. Obviously, it doesn't pay very well, so I completely understand.
I think I solved one once when I was a kid, and then I could never do it again. And I just pulled the stickers off and put it on.
If any of you have a Rubik's Cube, like the proper, if any of you have a proper Rubik's Cube, like the original brand, because the Speed Cubes aren't Rubik's. If you have one of those, keep them because they're going to be valuable. They're going to be like $200 or $500 down the line, I bet.
Yeah, I know, man. I wish I had all my old toys, bro. I'd be a millionaire.
Exactly. Keep all your toys. Do not ever throw away vintage potential. Then you're throwing away thousands of dollars plus.
I mean, you could argue the same for gold or something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't throw away gold either.
Or silver.
Yeah. Be like silverware or like cups. I have like antique cups that are $100 each because they're old. I have like 20 of them or something. They're very valuable.
I got oil panic, but it's missing the battery cover.
Nice.
It's got to be worth a bit there.
Just to give you an idea, the world record for Speed Cube is about 3.0 something seconds.
Right.
Oh no.
Yep, fucking oath, they're fast. Absolutely brilliant.
I'm like number, I don't know, 8,000 or 10,000. I'm like the 10,000th fastest person in the world. That's not what I'm best at. I'm actually best at sports stacking. Do you guys know the cup stacking thing?
The cup stacking?
People like,
yeah, that's crazy, man. That's impressive as well.
I did. I was number 178 for the cycle in like 2021 in the world.
Nice.
For that. That's what I'm better at. But I'm also pretty okay at the cube. I don't do these things anymore, obviously.
Put your camera and show us the cups one.
I can't at this hour, man. There's people sleeping very loud. It's like 90 decibels. Who cares? It's 1 a.m. Exactly. I've thrown away my cups. No, they're very noisy.
It's all relative. You live on a globe, dude.
All relative. No, there's people downstairs trying to sleep.
Just still them is for science.
That's fair enough, man.
Stacking cups can't be that loud.
You have to do it another time.
It's super. At my speed, it's very loud because I'm whipping my hands around and stacking cups. It's super loud. And also, I don't have my cups anymore. I kind of threw them away because I don't do it anymore. I would have to buy a new set and a new mat and, get that going again. And warm up as well because I haven't done it in a few years.
So what brings you here today?
I wanted to
number one at Papa's Pizzeria.
Papa's Pizza. Were you actually?
For a week.
Nice. I was here because I wanted to propose my new theory based on the Rubik's Cube, the six-sided globe theory. Basically, my theory is that the governments, like the UN, is putting a border up at the edges of the first face that we all live on. And the governments are gatekeeping access to the other faces that include trillions of dollars in oil. That's how they actually get the oil. They
so that must be the edge that all the globers keep asking us about.
Exactly.
There we go.
So are you saying that there's
lucky it's Sunday?
Are you saying that there's other people, the other side of the cube, like living sideways on the cube?
No. Well, the thing is with gravity is that it pulls towards the center, so it makes sense that we all live on the face, right, on the first face, on one face, right, and there's 6 faces, so in total. So we're trying to get to the second.
Standing under the cube, then.
Yes. I mean, on the other opposite end, it's usually like CIA Area 51. That's Area 51 is like the special place where like you can get radio signal to the other faces of the planet.
You weren't trolling? You seriously think Earth's a cube?
No, I'm trolling.
Oh, okay, right, okay. My bad, I misunderstood.
Is your cube rotating?
The cube is not rotating, no.
So is it on a table and nobody has picked it up yet?
It's not on a table. It's just spinning. It's just like any.
Well, you just said no to that, and now you're saying yes, it's spinning. Which one is it?
Oh no, I thought I said. Did I not say it's spinning? I thought I said it's spinning.
So how does it work? The cube.
Oh, sorry, forgive me. Yes, it does spin. I'm tired as well. Forgive me. Ignore that.
So why isn't the water spinning away from the cube?
Well, it's not
flying off it.
Well, look.
So this is a cube that you never experienced.
The gravity of Earth is, when you're on the face of it, stronger than the pull away from Earth.
So if you were right over in one corner. On
also
one particular face, if you're right over in one corner, that would mean the gravity would be weaker, or would it be pulling you back towards the middle of that face?
Right. It's weak.
Yeah, which one is it? Weaker.
Yeah. Have you been to the mystery spot in Santa Cruz, California, where like you're
considering my accent? Not really.
Yeah. There's like this place in Santa Cruz, California, where like you lean like Michael Jackson. And like the gravity is weird, and like it's like a place where it showcases to the elites who they're basically trained right before they go to the edges of the world. They train them on these models. I think the first face is really like large to the point where the gravity doesn't feel very different from one place to another unless you get like right to the edge, if that makes sense. It takes a long time.
So this place in California is near the edge.
Not near the edge. It's actually pretty far. So that's why we have the Pacific Ocean.
So not near the edge then.
No. We're only like the what we call the world map is only like 1/10 the size of the first phase. So it takes a long time to get to the edge. That's why it's been such a well-kept secret for so long. Because it takes so long to get to the other edge. And because the face is so large,
to get there.
this is how also planes are able to circle around the world map and be able to like trick people into thinking they're flying over the Pacific Ocean when in fact they're just circling around, but like in a big circle, so that they're tricked, so that nobody knows that there's like trillions of dollars worth of natural resources on.
Since you're a cube expert, what is the mechanism, the actual mechanism that you can demonstrate that there's water on the outside of the spinning cube?
Water on the outside of the spinning cube.
Yeah,
what do you mean on the outside?
On
the surface of the outside. Okay. Yeah. I see.
So,
well, it is spinning. It is spinning very.
Spinning, and the water is not flying off.
I believe it's spinning, but it's like spinning so slowly to where the water isn't gonna fall from the. It is spinning, but not that quickly. The sun is actually much closer, and that's why we can spin pretty slowly and still be okay.
As wild as your model is, it's still more believable than the globe.
Bro, he said that there's people under the cube. And on the side
under the cube, on the opposite face, right? Because where we all live on the first face, on the top one, and then there's people on the opposite side.
Yeah, but you say you're a cube expert, but not a fantasy cube expert.
What do you mean a fantasy? This is not a fantasy.
Because the cube that you are an expert of, that cube cannot do what you claiming this other cube is doing. So the cube you hold in your hand is not exactly.
Look,
so this cube that you hold in your hand and doing the speed stuff is not the same as the other cube you're talking about.
As long as you paid attention to third grade, I think you can call yourself a cube expert. Because it's so simple. It's just 6 faces. So,
yeah, and if you're a cube expert, you know that there is no people in the side of the cube, under the cube. There's no water on the sides of the cubes.
The governments the governments have. That's why
So you're talking about fantasy cube?
No, it's not a fantasy cube. I'm explaining the world here.
Well, what is it? You haven't explained.
And how do you verify this?
Experience it. It's how we all experience it. Like,
no, we don't experience a cube. We experience a flat surface.
How is it possible that the stupid not the Israelis, the Arabs have so much money despite being in the desert?
Let me get this straight. Wealth proves the shape of the ground.
Yes. Well, the shape is flat. We agree on that. But what we don't agree...
Flat is not a shape, dude.
We agree that it's flat. No.
Flat is not a shape. You said the shape
flat's
is
a
flat.
shape.
Sure.
Goodness.
Well,
so you're not a cube expert because you know the cube is... The flatness of the cube is not the shape of the cube.
Well, we do live on a flat surface. What we disagree on is that the shape of the
you don't say the shape of the cube
of Earth is a cube.
And how are you going to prove this?
Forgive me.
Other than saying the fact it's a cube, it's a cube, it's a cube. We've heard that bit.
Yeah.
How are you going to verify, validate, or prove, or back up this claim that it's a cube?
Well, I don't have to. I don't have to prove that.
Yes, you do. You're making the claim.
Let me finish. We do live on a flat surface. We all agree on that.
Yeah, we got that bit already. We understand it's flat. We're trying to get out of you the cube side of it. You've made the claim that we live on a cube. We live on one face of the cube.
Right.
That one face is flat. We agree with that bit. We live on a flat, horizontal, planar surface with topography,
I'm very glad
hills and stuff. Excellent. Right. So let's get back to the cube bit. How are you going to verify the cube side of it?
I'm very glad you asked this question. There's no freaking way we have this much money like around the world. Like look at the Saudis, dude.
You're not answering the question, are you? For some reason.
No, I am answering the question. I'm
glad you said no.
Look at the Arabs. They have so much money.
Oh, they've got proof, have they?
Yeah, they do. If you go to them, they'll tell you
that it's a cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they'll say that.
I think they would if you go to them. You'll see.
No, that's where you're mistaken thinking.
No.
So you've got no proof other than the fact that you're a spood cuber, which is pretty cool. You've got no proof of this claim. Nothing to back it up.
I do. If you go speak to them, if you would just speak to them, you'd see.
So I've got to go and speak to somebody else to back up your claim, not their claim. Your claim that it's a cube.
It's also their claim because that's what they said.
No, it's not.
They said it's a cube.
I have never heard an Arab person drop into this channel and say that it's a fucking cube yet. What's the deal here, bro? Come on.
I was just in Dubai recently. I went to
hello, we had many Arabs here. They say it's an egg, not a cube.
No, listen. I was just at the club with them.
We have many
let me
Arabs
finish.
here, and they tell you it's an
Let me
egg,
finish.
not a cube.
No. I was just.
Troll time's over. Don't do it, bro.
Okay, fine. I was just in the club with them, and we were drinking like something like 20 shots of vodka.
Holy shit!
And, like he said that.
Are the other planets cubes, Merge?
Yeah, that's and the reason why. That's why it looks flat because it's like the lens distortion. Anyway, enough trolling. I'm sorry. Forgive.
We're still missing the physics of water cube. You know, water on the sides of the cube. Still missing that. Under the cube, on the side of the cube, next to a vacuum. Still
I see.
Missing all that.
Let's see. So let me think about this. So, in fact, this is how it works. It tends to pull toward the middle of the faces, but not too much. And furthermore,
not too much.
There's gonna be a lot of sand, like dead
pulling,
space.
like with a rope.
So if you go to the corners of the
strings. When you say pulling, you mean like with hands or with strings? What is?
No, it's gravity. Gravity.
Oh, what's that? What is that?
Gravity is a concept devised by our Lord and Savior.
So you're saying that a concept is pulling water, the earth?
No, it's
because
because the earth is jealous of the water. The earth really loves water. It needs it to live. It's an organism, actually. You know, we have a misconception.
Jealousy.
We have jealousy. We have
water.
Yeah, and gravity. Yeah. So,
wow, bro.
We tend to think of the cube as kind of like this object. It's actually an organism. It's a very large organism. I don't know why we have this conception that organisms are really small, like our size. There's definitely like really large organisms out there. One of them being actually the Earth we live on, and so it has a very good relationship.
It's an organism.
Yeah. The Earth is an organism. So every time I'm sad, I just talk to Earth.
Amazing.
No, I'm not a YouTuber, to whomever asked. I used to be one back in when I was like 12. Or like to 17, but now I don't do it anymore because of things.
Why not?
Because I got shit to do. I have like a real stuff to do. YouTube is a joke. YouTube's a joke, unless you have like a few million followers or subscribers. But I did not have that. I only had like 12,000. So.
So you're a Glober, right?
He's a cuberter. Cube.
No, I believe in a cube. I'm a centrist.
Nice.
It's not just a cube, it's a spinning cube.
Yes, I am a spinning cube. I am the spinning cube. I'm actually transmitting. I am Earth, and I'm transmitting to you this message that I am, in fact, just a cube.
But you're also geocentric, but it's spinning. You're the true third position candidate.
Oh, wow. Any Romanians in here? I want to talk about how Romania is a corrupt basket case.
You could insert any government in front of corrupt basket case. Pick a country. And it will fit perfectly. Like, seriously.
Oh, sure, but I mean for like everyday people, you know?
Japan.
Australia.
You used to have Get Beget.
I feel like Japan's a pretty good place.
Get Beget was Romanian. He hasn't been in here for like 3 years or something. Probably not that long. Probably a year.
What time is it? It's 1:15 a.m. Oh my Lord. Jesus Christ. Have mercy on me.
He's not going to help you. But the fact that we've seen your face, you need beauty sleep.
I need beauty sleep, is that... I've been sleep deprived for 10 years, man. Part of the game.
And now you're in a flat earth channel where you're trying to make sure you sleep deprived for a lot longer.
You know, I'm having fun, you know. Dry humor.
You at least start doing some research. We'll see how much sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. Genuinely, I'm an Orthodox Christian. I'm not like, I mean, I accept that it's.
What's your religious beliefs got to do with research?
No, it has to do with questioning the system, in the sense that I don't take everything just at face value immediately. Though, I would assume it's true that it's a globe, but I don't really mind. It's not really important for my salvation. Well, I assume it's true.
So you can't see why it would matter if it was false?
The government, as we all said, it's like governments are corrupt basket cases. What's new? If that's the case. But I assume it's globe. Yeah. So I don't think it's really, like, I don't really care.
So as a Christian, when it says in the scriptures that you shall make no depictions of heavenly things and earthly things, right? I think it says something like that. I mean, the globe is such a thing.
Earthly things?
Or what does it say about heavenly things? They say
anything in the heavenly, like, you know, okay. Basically, the idea behind that, from what I know, is that we're trying not to.
So the globe solar system is
that tries to represent depict something that we cannot represent through an image, because heaven is, you know, not really it's almost incomprehensible, if that makes sense. So we try to, when you look at Orthodox icons, they're kind of like symbols almost. They're not. So
the globe will go against the Christian belief?
No, it doesn't.
It's on the scriptures.
Well, the Eastern Orthodox Church is not designated the Earth is flat, so and not the
I'm
same
not saying
either.
that. I'm saying about the globe depictions of heavenly things.
I don't see that in scripture.
What is this? The solar system? The sun, the moon, the earth as a planet, up in the sky, up in heaven, up in the heavenly realms, the celestials. That's what the solar system is. When they draw the planets and draw the sun, and they tell you this is what it is and this is how it works.
But I don't know how the Eastern Orthodox Church interprets that. So I'd rather not.
So you're basing your understanding of reality to someone else's beliefs. So someone else says it's a ball, you're going to say it's a ball. If someone else said it's a cube. So you're basing everything you understand and know off of somebody else. That's crazy, dude.
My faith in God, yeah. I'm a religious person.
But they're not basing it off of faith in God. They're basing it off their understanding of a book. So if they've read the book and fucked up their description of it, you get to deal with that.
Look, we're not Protestants. We don't. This is the tradition.
I didn't say you were. All I'm saying is somebody has read a book. No. Somebody has read a book and they have interpreted it a particular way. And you're basing your entire belief system off their interpretation. Here's an idea. Grab the good book yourself, interpret it yourself, brother.
No, because I'm not that good. I'm not that guy.
You're not that good at reading, or you stick to cubes?
I'm not that guy.
Not what guy?
He's a sheeple.
There's nothing
There's
stopping you from reading a book.
No, I read the Bible, but it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Why is it not for you to interpret?
This is what's been passed down for 2,000 years in the Eastern Orthodox Church, and I just continue the tradition that's been passed down from the apostles. That's what I do.
So you can let someone else interpret a book on your behalf.
Yeah, where does it mention globe? Where does it mention globe or outer space or anything like that?
I don't know if there's a position on the globe, as far as I know, from the saints or from.
It's not mentioned. Yeah, it's not mentioned. It describes the place as a stationary flat realm or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, just like we all experience and measure. Perhaps, yeah, no, not perhaps. I mean,
I don't know. I haven't read that verse specifically too deeply, so I haven't really studied into it and looked at it.
He's LARPing again, like the Glober there. Now he's LARPing about Christianity.
I don't know if I'm LARPing. I'm just trying to align myself with the Eastern Orthodox Church on this. I don't know what their position is too well, so.
Might be best to go outside and align yourself with reality.
I said I assume it's the globe, but I don't really care at the end of the day.
Oh, so you're not sure if they say it's a globe?
I mean, it's more like, oh, it's actually, and then it comes out that it's actually this. I'll be like, yeah, so what? It's not like
so
something like
whatever they tell you, you'll just kind of go with it.
Don't care about being scammed.
Yeah, I'm an Orthodox Christian. I believe in God, and this is the tradition that's been passed down for 2,000 years through my ancestors.
Well, God never says it's a globe, so I mean, where are you getting the globe part from?
I said I assume it's true that it's a globe. I didn't say, hey, this is my belief, and any contradictory evidence, I'm gonna cry over it or something.
He's gonna pay the
I think
scammer
Father Seraphim, actually Saint
the scam
Seraphim
going
Rose, who's a
and
saint
protect
from
it
my state
and
of
promote it.
California. I've been to his monastery. He's not alive anymore, but I think he actually spoke about the heliocentric model, but I don't remember exactly what he said, so I have to look.
It must be true if he spoke about it.
No, because it's just one saint. If that's the case,
Yeah,
the saints can be wrong too, you know. But when
you gotta watch him. Gotta watch him.
But saints are holy, so
yeah, sure they are.
I believe that, yes, they are.
Yes,
I understand you come from America and you've never seen holy saints or haven't really heard of them, or
no, I've never been to America.
Or you're UK rather. Sorry, you're
no,
part of the.
Never been to the UK.
He's an upside downer.
No, I'm upright.
My bad, bro.
I'm just wondering where you're getting the globe part from, but yeah, it's all good, man. If you don't
I assume it's true because that's that's kind of what I was brought up with.
It's what
doesn't mean
exactly. So so I mean, you'd happily admit, right, that it's just a belief system because you were taught.
I haven't looked too deeply into it. All I heard is in school where I'm not a. I was just trolling with the cube, obviously. I'm not an expert on the globe model or what the exact studies are on it or whatever. I haven't. All I heard is that some guy made a measurement here and there, and then that's how we know. So I don't know.
Whoa, okay. Well, it's actually not quite the case. But yeah. So you don't know it's a globe, right? You just believe it.
I assume it. I assume it. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
For now, I guess. But
you probably haven't seen a lot of evidence. Otherwise, yeah. Okay.
No, I haven't seen evidence. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm not involved in it.
Well, you should look into it, man. It's pretty amazing once you look into the actual empirical evidence. You'd rather do cubes and whatnot. I get you.
I would rather listen to the saints on this topic and whether it actually. If it doesn't matter, then I'll just move on because I have other stuff to do as well in my life. I don't have, I have other battles to fight than the cube being flat or circular or whatever. The cube. I'm tired.
He doesn't care about truth. He doesn't care about it.
No, he admits that he's a sheep, just a sheeple. He
accepts the scams and the scammers, and if he.
Wow.
It's fine. It's up to you. Your call.
I understand. I understand from you come from the West where it's atheistic and Christ is mocked and all that, and.
You mean like the west of America, like California? Aren't you in California?
Yes, I'm very well aware of what I'm talking about.
I'm in America.
Okay.
So yeah, you're a Western. I'm an Eastern.
Well, my family's originally from Romania. I've lived in Romania for about 8 years. I have experience of Eastern Europe. My family's originally from Eastern Europe, although I was born in the United States. I do remember my experiences from there and what value they brought me.
I hear a bunch of criminals, corruption, and scammers come from there.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, my family was involved in that. I have multiple high-ranking communists in my ancestry line. God forgive them. Some secret agents and all that. I understand what you're talking about.
Is that where you learned to LARP as, the way
that's where I learned how to LARP. I haven't spoken to them in 15 years, is when I was like 6 or whatever. Or 7. I don't speak to them.
Wow. You haven't spoken to your family in 15 years?
The father side of the family, no. No.
That's the separation of the family, the globe, scarcity, fear, religion.
Exactly.
Well, I hope you get to speak to your family, man. Might be some type of blessing.
I hope I never speak to them again. I hope I never speak to them again.
Wow.
Not that I hate them, it's just they're so untrustworthy and they're psychopathic to the point where they can act in ways you would never believe. That they are bad-willed, so I will never actually know whether they're repentant. So it's best not to speak to them. They're trained communists.
You will never forgive them. They will never change.
I forgive them. But for my own safety, I never speak to them. Yeah, I forgive them as a Christian, but I never speak to them because I don't know if they're actually repentant.
Chance your family.
It's not just me who stopped talking to them. It's my whole mother's side of the family too. You know, there's a reason behind it.
Yeah. I know there's evil people out there, so if you don't want to deal with evil people, yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah.
Stop LARPing in public.
I don't think I mean, I don't care what people think of me, but okay.
Bible does say that your friends will be kind and love you, and your family will always give you grief.
Sorry, one more time. I think my music was a little too
The Bible
loud.
says that your friends will love you. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong mic. Sorry.
No worries. Nice.
Yeah, the Bible says that your friends will love you and take care of you, but your family will always give you grief.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can you give me the verse?
I don't know. I could probably look it up, I suppose. I mean,
I guess I'll ask ChatGPT real quick.
It might be in. I don't know.
Do not forsake your friend or a friend of your family, and do not go to your relative's house when disaster strikes you. Better a neighbor nearby than a relative far away. What?
Yeah, you're probably best off not trying to decipher that. Get someone else to do it for you.
Yeah, no, thank you. These verses. Nope.
The Bible's written in King James is written grade 4 level. You know,
I don't read really the King James Bible. I'm not Western European or Protestant or American of that descent, at least. So we don't do that.
It's just an English Bible, dude. It's English Bible.
Who wrote it? Protestant wrote that. He wrote it in 15.
No, but it's English. It's the first English. It's the first English Bible.
It doesn't mean it's the good one. It could be terrible.
All the others are sort of watered down from that.
So what?
So
I could say that about my church. We have a 2,000-year tradition. This is what we've been keeping for 2,000 years. And same thing I could say. It's like this is what's been passed down.
Like Sunday worship.
Martin Luther took out like 4 books, and how many? 6 books? I don't know exactly the number, but a lot of books, and made some changes and all that.
Yeah, like the globe, adding the globe in.
I don't know. I didn't know about that. Well, I would have to look at a Bible from Romania, perhaps in Romanian, from like the 1500s or earlier, to see like
you said you said 2,000 years.
The globe model. When does it come? When did it come about?
When was it first suggested, or when was it first introduced into?
Popularized.
Copernicus introduced it into the church, and the church got Copernicus to make a model, which was in the 17th century or something.
So that means in order to get like see what the people, the Bible said back in the 1600s or whatever, or the 600s, you have to get a Bible from that period. And then compare it to something more new, see if there's a difference. Yeah. Yeah.
None of them will say anything about a globe.
I mean, they didn't believe in it anyway, so like, why would they? Does that mean they were talking about a flat Earth as well?
Well, they were describing it that way, yeah. Essentially,
the saints,
like all of the other ancient cultures. Yeah, if you look at the all the depictions of all of the ancient cultures around the world, right? They all had a very similar depiction of this place, right? Like a flat plane inside an enclosed system, kind of like a realm in a sense, where there was a firmament and whatnot, right? Like how in Genesis, how it talks about how God created the firmament to separate the waters from the waters, and how he placed the stars, the planets, the moon and the sun in the firmament. And he created 2 separate lights in the sky, one being the sun, one being the moon, one to govern the day, one to govern the night. And he talks about how the earth, is placed on pillars and how it cannot be moved, right? Whereas the globe model's telling you it's spinning out of control, millions of miles per hour through the universe, and all the planets are named after Greek gods and things like that. It's like a pagan sun worship cult, kind of the heliocentric model. But yeah.
Well,
but yeah, there's tons in the Bible about flat Earth.
I'm sure Saint Seraphim Rose of Latina, California, spoke about this. I'll see what his writings say about it. I think I probably spoke about it. I've been to his monastery 4 times. I haven't. Obviously, a saint is not alive. He passed away, as I said.
I think it was like what 400 or 500 years ago, something like that. Like the Jesuits sort of went around the world, implementing this heliocentric system into the mainstream. It was even the church that came up with the Big Bang Theory. So, I mean, I think that there was some. Yeah, it was a Jesuit priest. I forget how to pronounce his name, but it's like Georges Lemaitre or something like that. And he was the first. They call him the father of the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of corruption, that's happened in the churches over the years.
Well, that's the Catholic Church. We're not Catholic. We understand their problems very well. You understand, you probably know we were once in communion up until 1054. with the Great Schism. So we were in
one of our good friends that comes in here is Eastern Orthodox. Yeah, he knows all about it as well. So it's a shame he's not here at the moment.
It'd be interesting to speak to. But
he's a really smart guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Personally, I'm retarded, but we gotta take our losses where we can.
But where Flat Earth is more about empirical evidence, actual like real world tests and things that can be repeated, rather than belief system. Something that's kind of faith based. That's not what we're about.
Well, let's see what. I think I'll see. I'm curious what. I think he spoke on, as I said, the heliocentric versus a geocentric model. He might have been skeptical of the way we view things in modern society today, if I remember correctly, but I have to look. I don't trust the government. I mean, that's kind of my just move on with him.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does. But when it comes to what they tell you about the globe and outer space and things like that, then all of a sudden people trust them wholeheartedly.
Well, I've also seen the curvature when I was in a plane. I don't know if that's because
you wouldn't be able to, even if the Earth was a globe, right? That's not high enough. You would only see 0.1% of the surface area of the Earth from that height. I mean, I've flown all over the world myself. I don't know how anyone says they see curvature from a plane. I mean, I've only ever seen a completely flat horizon, but I mean, that's certain planes, a completely flat horizon.
No, it was slightly curved, but it was there. It was definitely there. I don't know if it was because of the atmosphere. Perhaps there was an optical illusion.
Well, some planes have different windows, right? Different shaped windows and different window designs. So some of them it's like a big, thick, round glass window. It has a triple layer glass. I mean, so you're looking through a big, fat, curved lens, basically, when you're looking out the window. Also, sometimes it's just people's preconceived worldview, right? Their belief system that makes them think that they see. Like sometimes I've seen pictures of a horizon, and I'm like, damn, I can see the curvature, and then I'll actually like draw like a straight line across it. I'd be like, damn, it's completely flat. But yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that in a plane. So I don't know. I've flown all over the world, never seen any curvature from a plane. But look, even if it was a globe, you wouldn't. I mean, there's tons of pilots, tons of interviews with commercial pilots, military pilots that are flat earthers. They'll say that they've never seen it. So I mean, but I get some people think that they've seen it. But you wouldn't technically be able to see it, even if it was a globe from that height. So whatever you were seeing was an Earth curvature. So even when we go up 4 times the height of a plane, right? Like we can send a weather balloon up with a camera on it, and if it's not a fisheye lens or a wide-angle lens camera, like a proper lens, it's a completely flat horizon, even from 120,000 feet. Tons of footage of that, and then we've had people go up higher than that, like even the Virgin Galactic went up to 300,000 feet. And even the Globe Earth scientist, you probably know who it is, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He was interviewed about it a bunch of times, and he says, no, you would not see the curvature of the Earth from 300,000 feet. It's not high enough. I did the calculations. It would be flat from that height. And then on top of that, then we had the Blue Origin. It went up to 350,000 feet, 60 miles. And, there was a trained astronaut on board that called Wally Funk. And she did an interview when she came back, and she said to Fox News that she was, disappointed. She didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth. She thought that they would go higher, and they didn't go high enough. And so, yeah, there's that. I mean, then you got footage, alleged footage from, the main cameras on the Chinese space station, which is the same height as the ISS. It shows a completely flat horizon. And then you do the math. And then even from that height, you wouldn't be able to perceive the curvature anyway, because it's still not high enough. You would only see 2.9% of the surface area of the Earth from that height. So.
Yeah, I'm probably right in that sense. I assume you're right.
Doesn't disprove it, right? I'm just saying that, like,
yeah, that you can't see it from that point.
Our objective experience in reality is that we don't, we experience the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. Now, that's not proof that that's what it is, but that's kind of like the starting point, like the axiom, But then we go out and test it, right? So we can work out, like, if you go to a 10-mile body of water, if the Earth's a globe, there has to be 66 feet of curvature over that 10 miles. Has to be there, right? Just based on the mathematics and the size and shape that they tell us that the Earth is. And we can go and we can set up a high-powered laser or just like a super zoom camera just off the surface of the water. And we can zoom in and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake that should be hidden behind the horizon, right? Behind the curvature of the Earth by like 50, 60 feet. But we can zoom in, we can see the shoreline. And then we go to another lake and a bigger lake. And then we buy a $30,000 laser and start shooting it over huge distances and not finding any curvature. So that's what we mean by flat Earth, by the way. Like a surface area, not having any drop over distance. Don't know the shape of the Earth. But it can't be a globe.
I'll see what the saints say.
See what says?
The saints. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so a lot of the people in the world were indoctrinated by by what was getting around in the mainstream. Back in the day, right? Back when the Jesuits went around, implementing this heliocentric idea worldwide. India, like all of these cultures that had, or even like, the Christians, the Catholics, like, they all had depictions of the Earth as a flat stationary plane, and then all of a sudden it all changed after this period.
After the war was ceased by many wars,
Yeah, a lot of people will claim like the saints or the prophets of Islam or like the Catholic Church. A lot of people will make these claims, but if you would actually ask them, it's like, okay, well, how did you validate that claim? What was done empirically? That's when you like, that's what this topic's about. Like, let's prove the claim in reality.
But I am an Orthodox Christian at the end of the day. I'm not purely an empiricist. If, let's say, what you're saying is true, I haven't looked at the evidence. I think I can just refer to the saints and move on.
What do you mean refer to the saints? Are you saying these saints are talking to you or something? What do you mean by that?
They have written things or said things that may have pertained to this topic. I believe, as I said, Saint Seraphim has probably spoke about it. I have to look into it as a starting point and go from there. If that makes sense. The Eastern Orthodox Church, we highly respect our saints and they're holy people filled with the grace of God, and they would not lie about these things.
We could argue the Bible says that all Christians are saints. It's not a select few. Maybe in the end times, but you give too much power to these people, dude.
No, I'm not. This is 2,000 years of tradition. We've been here longer than you. What are you, a Protestant?
Tradition.
We've been here longer, 1,500 years more than you.
No, tradition is not scripture, though. Two different things.
Your beliefs didn't
Tradition
exist
is man-made.
700 years ago.
Tradition's man-made, you know?
But your
Sunday
beliefs
worship.
didn't exist 700 years ago. They were non-existent.
So what's this? Is this for your cube Earth? Are you appealing to like ancient people's holy and true that
ancient
said
and
that
contemporary? We have saints even in the 20th century. In the 21st century, we are still a living church. We're not the Catholics who unfortunately lost the grace due to their heresy and all that. So we still have saints even today.
So what do they say about the Earth?
I don't know. That's why I need to look into it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I understand that's another thing with like the Catholics, like in the West with Christianity. Unfortunately, Western Christianity lost grace, so there's no holy people in the West like anymore. So it feels very ancient because it is. But when you go to Romania and the monasteries and you see the holy people who may even be clairvoyant, you would see that the church is still living as it did for the last 2,000 years. But
so apparently, according to the doc, the dome of the church represents the floor of the church is earth, and the dome of the church is the sky.
Are you even Orthodox?
No, I'm not.
Do you know how to interpret icons like this? Do you have certain?
I'm reading about it right now. That's how the
ChatGPT
is the sky in heaven, and the floor is the earth. It's literally that's
it's literally, okay. Even if that's the case, do you see that they're at floor level? Like you wouldn't see, as we just talked about, you wouldn't see the
curvature. That's how they build their churches. It represents their model of the earth. A flat floor with a dome overhead is what their domed church is modeled after.
Yeah, like it describes in the Bible.
Where does the flatness come from in that case? But again, I have to refer to the saints on this topic. But what flatness is implied?
Well, all of the ancient cultures, including the churches, right? They all depicted that, right? That's like they all depicted that, right? Like a flat plane within a contained system. Yeah, yeah, all of them. I'll pop a graphic in the side chat for you.
Acknowledges that you cannot see curvature when you're on the ground. I'm not.
No, you can't see. Like, let me clarify that quickly, right? So yeah, they say that you can see the curvature effects, the effects of the curvature, right? Like they will tell you that if you're 6 foot tall and you're standing at the shoreline of a body of water, the horizon would have to be at 3 miles away. And something that goes beyond that would start to become obstructed behind the horizon, and you wouldn't be able to see it anymore because it's gone over the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so in that sense, we can see the curvature, even though you might see a horizontal horizon and not see like a curved horizon, you would still see the effects of curvature. Like I was talking about with the test earlier over a 10-mile lake, as an example. Things would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, and that's what we've invalidated through real-world observations. Well, have a look what Travis just put an interesting little graphic in the side, right? All of the ancient cultures kind of depicted this kind of deal, right? Where you've got a flat plane and then you've got a contained system over the top. container of some kind. It's called the firmament in the Bible.
Well, I'm not sure how these people, Masonic, I'm not sure how these people found out these models and came up with these models.
Well, these are depictions.
All those ancient cultures, those primitive cavemen that were working with, riding on cowhide and had copper chisels and stuff that were building mega structures, huge stone blocks. Like, come on, bro. They were obviously more advanced than what modern society gives them credit for.
How much do you think the Earth curves across like a 5 or 10 mile wide lake?
Enough to not see a Rubik's Cube anymore.
So let me try again. How much do you think the Earth curves across a 5 or 10 mile wide lake?
As much as my heart desires.
Well, I told him just before, right? It's 66 feet. So that's like a
but I'm about to fall asleep.
6-story building.
I'm about to fall asleep. I just realized I'm supposed to
you switched off your clown mode and had a decent conversation for a little while.
We did.
So we appreciate that.
Oh, of course. I really have to go to sleep though. I'm waking up at 8 or 9 and it's 2 a.m. So I'm so sorry. I have to go.
That's all right, man.
Have a good one.
Catch you later.
I'm glad we all don't have to rely on other people's opinions, so we can then just pass that along.
I just go whatever my leader, Mark Sargent, says. That's what I believe. Saint Mark.
Saint Mark. Oh no, that's so bad.
And Archer, we should wear it today.
Yeah, we had to shun Saint Jaren. He was my previous saint that I would look up to.
So that's why the Book of Witset's been removed from the canon.
The Book of Witset. That's hilarious.
Shit. Oh no.
Some funny shit.
Apologies to all those religious people out there. I'm only taking the piss. Oh man.
Yeah. Freaking hilarious, bro.
But in all seriousness, imagine having that kind of attitude towards religion. Oh, I've got to let someone else interpret it. So why bother even owning a Bible? Like, why bother reading it yourself? Why not just say, oh yeah, I've heard of it, but I let this dude over here interpret it for me because I'm not holy enough or I'm not good enough, or like, why not just say I'm illiterate? Sorry. I just think it's crazy.
Yeah, it's such a cop-out answer when they say that stuff. I'll have to refer to the saints or whatever. It's just like, man, think for yourself. Stop.
Come on, bro. It's 66 books. I don't want to. Can someone else read it?
Exactly.
Have you gone through the beget pages, man? It's like, ugh.
No.
Abimael beget Joseph beget Haggai beget such and such. Like, it just goes on and on and on. Like, I skipped through that. I was like, no.
Tell you what I would like to see one day, if someone's got the patience to do it and the know-how, is to go and grab a Bible, the entire lot of it, and align it in chronological order, as opposed to just Book of John, Book of Matthew, Book of Enoch, the whole lot of it, just helter-skelter. Just actually put it back in its correct order so you can use it as some kind of history book. Well, it still
like
is.
A timeline type thing.
So the timeline actually lines up properly rather than just all over the place. Oh, that's cool. My uncle is over in Finland at the moment, and he's just pulled a third place for Australia in the teams event, and he's ranked as 6th in the world for shooting. Should you?
That's a cool video. So it looks like those two suns are doing different rotation directions, which would align with star trails appearing to rotate in different directions as well. Pretty cool.
Yeah, a little like some crazy kaleidoscope motion. But yeah, there's I like looking at little things like this. It's even though there's probably a bunch of problems with it, but it's interesting. It shows that you can have one source light and have two rotating apparent lights in the sky. Because I think absolutely the sun that we see is an apparent light. And if someone starts claiming this is exactly how it works, that's when I'll be giving them an earful. But just speculating, showing, look at this. This is interesting. I've got one source light, and then I can make it look like there's two circling suns in the sky. Interesting.
Careful, that's what Jaren said.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that. I was looking at the picture I posted of him when I was saying that. I was like, damn, did I? Just did a Jaren. Interesting. Yeah. Dude, that I actually watched that Behind the Curve the other week. It's fucking hilarious. It's like the way that they make they film Jaren and make it like it's just mockery. Like everything he says seems like the dumbest thing in the entire world. He seems like the world's biggest like goofball in that film. It's like a work of art in the way they make him seem so ridiculous but serious at the same time. It's really hilarious if you watch it. Just the way they've edited it. Really. I can see why people watch that and then think Flat Earth is absolutely ridiculous. They did a brilliant job at the mockumentary. And the actual test that Jaren does with the cutout cardboard things, and like it's 50 seconds of footage. It doesn't show anything. It doesn't show the setup. It doesn't show freaking anything. It's just close-ups of Jaren's dumb face and him making dumb statements.
Right? I know, right?
Yeah.
That's all it got. So where does this whole thing about there was a laser and all this, like, where's all that come from? Where's all this other shit? Like,
because quite often people don't watch they don't watch the documentary. They'll see an article about it, or they'll see a YouTube video that misrepresents it. And they'll say, "Oh, flat earthers used a laser and debunked the flat Earth," whereas the person that makes the video didn't research it properly, and then it's just a long line of misinformation. Like, it's ridiculous, man.
That's what I always reply when somebody is like, "Flat Earther spent $20,000 and proved the Earth is a globe," or whatever. You know, I'm talking on the ring laser gyro. And I always mention, well, the premise of your article is completely false. They didn't spend $20,000 on anything. The tool was loaned to them.
Yeah, it's they don't even care. Like, that's how easy it is. You know, we're living in the movie Idiocracy. Like, these people will just see a video and they'll just believe it, and then they'll go and parrot it to other people as if they know for a fact what the flat earthers did, and they definitely disproved the flat Earth, even though they didn't even watch it.
Like that one with the Asian dude. The one that talks like this, I disproved flat Earth in 50 seconds. Oh man, he's so cringe, I can't stand him.
I don't want to see it. I haven't seen that one. But the flat Earth debunking videos...
The commentary of the flat Earth debunkers. There's Creaky Blinder. I cannot stand... Oh, fuck me. That does my head in, that dude. Professor Dave, McBooger Eater. There's a whole... We all know the list. Like, seriously, if you stop and listen to them, they've got mental issues. Like, seriously. And they can't see it for themselves. That's crazy. Sorry, DJ.
No, that's...
You know I get wound up with this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing that shocked the socks off me today. My normal barber passed away about 4 weeks ago, which is a bit of a bastard for everyone. So we take the good with the bad. Anyways, hunting around for a new spot to get me ears lowered, and I find this joint downtown. I go down there, sit down, line up, as you do at a barber. Got me haircut, all good. And then it's time to pay for it. $44 fucking for a short back and sides.
Oh, that's ridiculous, bro.
My old barber, $20.
Even that's just steep.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's slowly been going up over the years. I get that. I've got no problem with it. When I was a kid, it used to be $8. Dad's haircut used to be 10. And we could wear it, and then it jumped 10 to 15. That was still all right. And it stayed that for years and years and years. And that was when we were living down in Newey. And, I moved out here, and it was $18 when I first come here. That was back in 2016, and it has slowly crept up to $20. So this is tax included, the whole lot. So $20, get your hair cut, all good. And now old mate's gone. I go to this other joint, it was like $40 plus card fees. And it's like, man, this is bullshit. I'm thinking about getting me clippers and just crew cutting it. Fuck it.
You can easily like get clippers and look up videos how to do short back and sides. That's what I did. I've saved a fortune with my clippers. I can do the short back and sides and whatnot. You know, just as good as the hairdresser can. Super easy.
I just couldn't believe it.
I hate going there and listen to their shit talk. It's that's the main reason I don't work with.
Well, it's funny when I went there. There's this. I don't know if he's an Arab or what he is. He's got a real weird accent. But anyways, that's beside the point. Sit down, short back and sides, number 1 on the back and sides, and just shorten the top up a little bit. Yeah, not a problem, mate. And he goes, sort of steps back for a second, and he goes, you want to know something really funny? My grandfather had exactly the same hairstyle as you. 2 or 2. And it sort of shocked him. And it's just like, well, being the fact that I'm white and you're not, that's sort of... But anyways, he sort of took him back for a minute, and he was like, yeah, my grandfather used to get there and part his hair, everything exactly the same as what you've got. He said, I haven't seen anyone do that for a long time. And it's like, okay, I'm only 47. It's not like I've been around forever and a day. But yeah, I was just blown away with the 40-odd bucks. It's like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's highway robbery right there.
Yeah, I might have to every time I do a trip down to Newey, drop into my old barber. Let's go, mate. I haven't been here for a while. Apologies. Do your thing.
Yeah, soon there'll be no barbers left. They'll just all be hairdressers.
Good evening.
Evening.
How y'all doing tonight?
Fantabulous.
Do I have permission to speak or I have to mute?
You've got permission to speak.
Okay.
Yes, well, always like you like
Is this
Is it fixed now?
Is Discord crashing?
Sounds like we're back.
Yeah, we're back. All right.
Excellent. That might have been a Discord thing. Everyone was freaking out. But that was one cool thing I did do today, other than spend a lot of money on getting a haircut, was ordered some grounding sheets. Something I've been wanting to do for a while. They turn up in the next couple of days, so.
Do you say grounding sheets?
Yes. As in for your bed.
Right. Okay. So I had made some of those a while back. I took. You talk about grounding like barefoot grounding, walking outside.
Yep. Yeah.
So I had cut off the power cord from. It was actually just like an extension cord. Used a window screen, tied, like the window screen. Wove in the wires from the cord into the screen, and then put duct tape around the whole thing, and then plugged it into the wall. Took off the positive negative prong and just had the grounding prong, and I slept with it, and it was great. Actually, I definitely remember having a little different dreams. I slept better, so yeah, I like that.
We're going to find out soon enough.
Yeah, I had a good experience with wine. But if you're probably going to want to do what you did and buy a good one instead of making it yourself, because you're just going to end up rolling around and just tearing it apart if you don't make them really good. Depends how you sleep.
Well, I'm pretty random when I sleep. Some days, or some nights I should say, when I wake up in the morning, it's like as if I haven't moved at all. And other mornings I wake up and the fitted sheet will be dislodged. The pillows will be on the opposite end of the room. It's like someone's gone 6 rounds. So, yeah, I'm random.
Hey, Matrix! Check out this video. I just saw it on Higgins storm chasing on Facebook. Apparently, this was just 15 minutes ago in Rockhampton area in the sky.
What is that? Is that a meteor shower?
Is something crazy like that in the sky?
They're probably going to say it's a SpaceX rocket blowing up on reentry is what they usually say about those. I think it's some natural phenomenon, and they come up with these stupid SpaceX rocket destruction stories on reentry to cover for it. But that's my thing. It's just natural.
I've seen the Chronicles of Riddick. Look out.
Right, the underverse is.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, who's this stupid one that said that?
In what direction did they see it? You know?
Let me check the book.
Oh, again.
It says quakes this morning to a spectacular sight in the first time past 15 see multiple an object burning up as it entered the atmosphere. These videos were sent by Hudson and Emerald, Queensland.
Going on.
Okay, have we got rid of this stupid robot thing yet?
Yeah, it's good.
Excellent. As is were.
They could take it all the way. Steps out of the box.
For all those out there that are scared AI is going to replace you, just remember AI can't drink 6 beers before 11 a.m.
So you always got along with Jimmy Hart. Another guy I wanted to bring up. I remember I was his first guy. They brought him in. I was in Poughkeepsie and I was doing TV and I was exhausted. Just got somewhere that night and got in and didn't get much sleep. So I was down couches and stuff. And I was laying back, relaxing and sleeping.
Shway, diss your camera. We don't need to hear what's going on, bro.
Tells a story that I thought it was Gary Hart. No, I didn't think it was Gary Hart. I had never met Jimmy, but I knew he was a rock and roll guy, you know. He came in and we met and never.
All right, we'll have another go. Hey, Shway, drop the camera, please. It limits our channel.
Do it, Matrix. Oh.
I was just going to DC him, that was all. Why do all these princesses drop in here, put their video on, and then just sit back and listen to shit or do random weird things? What's the deal? Is this like 24/7 dating services or some shit?
I think that they're trying to show us that they're confident enough to be on camera. I'm a confident guy.
Okay. But yet
Something
they're not
like that.
confident enough to put forward their argument.
Oh no. What argument?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like anyone's confident enough to be on camera. Except for me. I'll go on right now.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Because I might be confident enough to kick you out.
Just for going on camera?
Yeah. The reason for it, Brandon, is it limits our channel. So as soon as somebody goes on camera, it locks our channel down to 25 people. So if anyone else wants to jump in, it just says, sorry, you can't come in. That's it. And it's not very cool.
I understand.
Brendan, I was talking to you yesterday. And you just like walked away. You just bailed mid-conversation while I was mid-sentence.
I might have, yeah.
You did do that. That's very rude.
Oh, crap, I can't even remember what we were talking about either, so yeah.
It would have been something that, it was something to do with long-distance observations, most likely.
Oh, the 20-mile thing, I think it was. Yeah.
It was, yeah.
I'm not sure exactly why I left. I just did. Yeah.
It's like talking to someone and then you explain something for like 4 minutes and then they just turn around and just walk away without saying anything. How rude.
I'm sorry about that. Okay, I apologize for that. I was stupid for doing that.
It's okay. Not a problem. But I remember when it happened, I was like, next time I see that guy, I'm going to bring this up.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. It's, yeah, and I do that sometimes. It's, I don't know. It's not necessarily, because I personally don't, I don't know why I do it sometimes, actually. But over 20 miles, how much curvature would you expect to see?
293 feet. Like a skyscraper.
Yeah, not even 1 degree.
Yeah, skyscraper. Like the shoreline would have to be hidden behind the horizon, right? And if the Earth was a globe and you had a skyscraper on the shoreline on the other side, you would, like, say it was a 30-story skyscraper, you would only just be able to see the tip of it popping out over the horizon. So you can call it 1 degree, but that's a skyscraper, right? That shoreline would have to be somehow lifted up 223 feet, right? And then everything else is also being lifted up perfectly. Everything to just make it all look completely flat during the day and then throughout the night as well. So, yeah, that's.
I think I know why I left for the specifics. I'm not a big time researcher, so I don't have easy counters for these. If I was more of a researcher, I'd be able to know this stuff. And instead of saying I don't know, I just left, I think.
Yeah.
And instead of saying I don't know, which
okay.
I should have just done. No, it's not 1 degree. Not even close to 1 degree. Under 1 degree. Way under.
So why the necessity to convert it to degrees, Brandon?
It's a coping mechanism.
So 20 miles. 20 miles is 200. What is it? 266.67 feet.
And 69 miles is 1 degree. So, yeah, 20 miles.
We're not talking about curvature. We're talking about lack thereof. If it was curved, there would be 266 feet of curvature. The problem is of drop between the ground and laser. The problem is, Brandon, there's no drop. That's the problem. So your claiming of 1 degree means nothing because there is 0 degrees.
So, standard, right? What the globe side claims standard atmospheric refraction. Why do you think they call it standard, right? What do you think something that's not standard, right? So let's say, standard, they say 7/6R, 16%, right? That would allow you to see 16% beyond the curvature of the Earth. Not that it would flatten everything out perfectly, but that you would see 15% beyond where the curvature of the Earth would be, essentially increasing the radius size by 16%, right? That's what that does. Now, what happens when you get it up to thousands of percent? Thousands of percent, not 16. It's not very standard anymore, is it? So when we're looking at these observations and we see zero miraging effects whatsoever taking place over an extremely dry environment being Utah. So what do you think's happening there?
In Utah, in what month?
January.
It matters. January. That's
January. Average temperature is 38. Yeah, very, very cool temperature.
Yeah. Like going into another season, though, isn't it?
Does it really matter?
Out of winter,
what's the difference?
Well, the weather is getting warmer, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 2 degrees on average. It doesn't matter whether it's warmer or cooler. It doesn't really make much of a difference, right? If you have an inversion, right? If you have a gradient, a temperature gradient, a vertical temperature gradient, that's what they say is going to make the light bend, right? That's what their claim is of the bending light. Right, it's an optical density gradient caused by temperature, primarily, which in turn creates a density gradient. So, you understand?
Wouldn't the change of 2 degrees change the temperature gradient also?
What do you mean? The change of 2 degrees of what? 2 degrees. That's just the average temperature of. That's the average temperature of the air. So I was talking to a guy about this yesterday, and he's like, put it into his ChatGPT, and he said his ChatGPT says, yeah, there would be minimal refraction. It would only like really, really slightly alter what you're seeing in that location. It's not going to lift up a shoreline 223 feet and completely hide the geometric horizon that has to be there. Right? You know the geometric horizon, it has to be at a certain distance depending on the height of the observer.
Yeah, and it changes based on elevation too.
Yeah, so depending on the height of the observer. So if the observer doesn't change height, for example, if you have your camera fixed on a tripod, the horizon's at 2.73 miles away on a globe. It has to be there. Geometric horizon. Physical, right? So over this 21 miles, there's 0 horizon. Over the entire distance, it's just flat water. And then we can see the shoreline, which is the target's the shoreline, basically, on the other side of the lake. Right? It should be behind the horizon, hidden below the horizon. in the distance by 223 feet. So, like I said before, if you had a 30-story skyscraper sitting on the beach, you would only be able to see the top story of the skyscraper popping out over the horizon. But there's no horizon, right? There's no need for a skyscraper because we can see the shoreline. And it stays like that during the day and during the night. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, have a look at these.
You just said that there is a horizon, a geometric horizon.
No, if the Earth's because the Earth isn't a globe, there is no geometric horizon. If the Earth was a globe, there would have to be a geometric horizon at that distance, right? We're testing for the geometric horizon to see if it actually exists, but there's no evidence of it.
So, what is the limit to how far we can see, Colin?
The limit to how far we can see, it really depends on the height and the conditions. The weather conditions. So yeah, it really depends.
What
do you mean? Is there an end to it? I mean, we're using optics.
Name. So a name.
Well, the end to it is usually the end to it when you're using optics, like zoom cameras and things like that. It would be the visibility of the opacity of the air, right? The clarity of the air over distance. So eventually you won't be able to see things anymore because of that. That's like that's the main reason, if you can, negate things like physical obstruction and that kind of thing. And then you can negate the angular resolution problem by using like crazy powerful zoom cameras and telescopes. The problem will be the clarity of the air over distance. Like right here where I'm at, it looks super clear outside. I'm in the countryside in Poland at the moment, and I can look up the visibility rating, and it's like 16 kilometers. It's not far, but this observation, luckily, it's in a very dry environment, so you can see much further. So this is 21 miles, 34 kilometers approximately. And we can clearly see the shoreline and no obstruction, and there's no horizon. Right, here, I got some, have a look at this, Brandon. Okay, in the side chat.
Hold on, let me open the side chat.
Okay.
Did you just post that picture?
Yeah, so this is from Google Earth. Okay, so this is where he's standing there at the bottom of that yellow distance marcation line. Okay, so that's the observation. Look at the one under it I just posted. That's the whole observation, right? That's it's like just over 21 miles across from one side of the lake to the other. Now, the image above it, that's showing where the geometric horizon must be on a globe. Okay, now I'll show you what it looks like from where he's standing. Right, I'll just post the actual observation clip below that. So that's just uploading now.
Looks like there is a little miraging going on.
No, there's no miraging going on. Let me show you.
There's a little bit. I see it.
No, there's zero miraging going on. Okay, so have a look at this. Right, so I've got some Right, so he's got his friend over on the other side of the lake. So this is what the target shoreline looks like from close up. Okay, take note of the shoreline. Take note of the smokestack, the white tower in the background. Okay, so second.
At this point, he is close to it. Yeah, he's not 20 miles away, is he?
Yes, he
No,
is
this
20
is
miles
this is
away.
no. This is his friend that's close to it on the shoreline that the observation's being taken to. Right, this is to show you what it looks like close up. Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so this is
video
to
above
give
is
you
still
an
on, sorry.
Oh yeah. So this is to give you an idea of what it looks like close up when he zooms in, because when you're zooming over 21 miles, obviously you're going to have, it's not going to be like this kind of clarity. Okay, so take a look at that. Take note of the shoreline. Take note of the smokestack. Now, second. Okay, so this is what it looks like from 21 miles away. We don't see any miraging here. Okay, now this is what it looks like during the day, and then this is what it looks like during the night. Right, we basically see the same thing. So, take note, the smokestack, the shoreline, the bank of the shoreline from 21 miles away. Right, and then again from close up. Now,
I'm taking a look at the video here real quick. Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh, I was looking fuzzy. Maybe it was looking fuzzy because, I think I get that now.
yeah, so the target is the shoreline, basically, on the other side. Now, that should be obstructed behind the horizon by 223 feet. Like, that's a huge amount, whether you want to do it in degrees or in feet.
So you're saying that whole stack should be gone?
No. The stack's just for reference. The shoreline is the target.
But you're saying,
but yeah, you shouldn't be able to see. You shouldn't be able to see the bottom of the stack either.
Yeah, those should be skyscrapers worth of feet, which, and how tall is that stack?
The stack is huge. It's like 1,200 feet high. But we see the same amount of the stack, the exact same amount of the stack from close up as we see from 21 miles away. So yeah, look, this is what it looks like really close up, right? So if you go there on Google Maps or Google Earth, right? This is the street view of the bottom of the stack, right? That's what it looks like really close up. Here's some different angle views of the stack.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go to some people that know a whole lot more than I do. So
Yeah, there are people, right? Like I know a whole lot more about this this topic. I mean, in relation to atmospheric refraction and that kind of thing. But I don't think that you're going to want to hear it from me. So I mean, I could post a scientist talking about it quickly, right? So I'll post. These are just some really short clips. If you could watch these, that would be cool. Really short, like 30 seconds. Okay, so this guy was actually debating against flat earthers. Now this guy's not like an anti-flat earther. This guy's just a regular scientist, a professor. Very nice guy. You know, super nice guy. And he was debating against David Weiss and this Angels of Light guy, who weren't doing a great job, in my opinion. But they were presenting some long distance observations. Yeah, the unsecured app guy. But yeah, I'm not showing you this to promote the flat earthers. I'm showing you this to show you what an expert in the field, you know, on your side says about how much further you would be able to see if you account for refraction. And he gives you some limitations, right? Some maximums, some minimums. So just check out what he says quickly in those clips. They're very short.
I watch it. I might have to like Devin or something, so that if someone else speaks, they don't interrupt me watching. I don't know if someone else is gonna start talking, so I'm just gonna deafen while I watch these.
Yeah.
I won't leave though.
Okay. So yeah, this is the part where I like to make them have to throw one of their experts under the bus if they want to continue on with the conversation.
It could only reduce curvature by about 7 to 10% at most. That's gotta suck.
Yep. It's harsh for the Globies. They're forced to throw this guy under the bus or concede.
Hail to the bus driver, bus driver, bus driver. We can see what's going to happen there. Sorry, dude. I don't know who you are, but yeah, put a helmet on.
Hey, does anyone? Dragonfruit wants to join the VC here, but he's got a message saying you don't have permission to join this voice channel. Anyone know how to fix that?
He's been in here before.
Nah, he goes in English Hub.
Oh, right. He's only new in here? Or new to politics?
I don't know. He's in my DM. 1 second.
If he's new to politics and he's only like a level 1 or a level 2, then they jam up. If he's brand new, it might ask him for his phone number, because I think a few of us have had that.
It was doing that to me. I had to get Heretic to fix it for me.
He said he just joined, so
Yeah, he might have to go and sit in one of the other more boring channels and just get his, like a war room or some shit like that. Somewhere where there's lots of people where he can just sit back and listen, get his levels up.
I'll ask him if he can join other channels.
To get the levels up, you have to text as well in the voice chat or something. In the text chat.
Like in the general chat or something.
I wish I could remember how it works with me. Yes. I've been here way too long to remember how it works with me.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll get him to go test a few things. Did you watch the clips, Brandon?
Yeah, and actually there were other commentators that actually commented on this that said that on some of the subjects that physicists talked about, he didn't know what he was talking about. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so the anti-flat earthers have to throw these people under the bus to because they need, it doesn't work, right? They either have to concede or throw this guy under the bus, so they choose to throw him under the bus, basically. That's fine. I was expecting you to throw him under the bus, right? So that's, of course.
No, I didn't say I thought he didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't say anything like that about him. I said that somebody else did.
Yeah, so what this guy's saying is it matches up with the literature on when it comes to atmospheric refraction and miraging and that kind of thing. What he's saying is just parroting the mainstream definitions and limitations of how this works.
Yeah, the physicist said that refraction plays a small part, but I don't... From what I know about refraction, I don't think so. If you have a massive amount of refraction, it plays a massive role, not just a minimal
What do you
role.
think? What do you think happens when you have a massive amount of refraction? Do you think it still looks like a clear observation?
No,
it wouldn't. Once you start having a massive amount. Okay, so what causes like a massive amount, right, of light bending to be present is a very, very steep temperature gradient vertically, say going from a layer of air that's 20 degrees near the surface going up to, say, 2 degrees a few meters higher, which is extremely unlikely. But what happens when you get these gradients is you start getting very, very noticeable miraging effects like Fata Morgana mirages or superior mirages or inferior mirages, right? And they're very noticeable, obviously, like super noticeable. And that's when you get floating ships and upside down city lines and all sorts of crazy stuff. Oh, we don't see any of that, right? So we can go through the list of miraging effects and count out the ones that most definitely have no place here, okay? And that's all of the ones that require that steep density gradient, optical density gradient. Okay, so all we're left with is a little bit of looming or a little bit of sinking, because we don't have any towering or stooping, which is when it squishes or it stretches out an object in the distance. We don't have any of that happening because the smokestack, and it all looks the same from 21 miles away as it looks close up in terms of dimensions and things like that. Okay, so we can count out most of the miraging effects. What we're left with is a little bit of sinking, which is it's like an inferior mirage, but when you only have like a very, very shallow, like a small gradient in the optical density. So you only have maybe some slightly cooler water, and then which is creating like a slightly cooler layer of air, and then it gets a little bit warmer as you go up vertically, and that will cause a little bit of bending, and it'll make the object look a bit higher or lower. depending on the inversion, whether it's hot to cold or cold to hot. So that is more what people are referring to when they're talking about like standard, adjusting a little bit for standard refraction, because we don't see any miraging effects. So all we're left with is some minimal, small amount of refraction to deal with, something that would be like what that professor said, 7%, 8%, something like that. It's not going to be thousands and thousands of percent like what we're seeing in these observations. I don't expect you to take my word for it, but you can look up everything I just said. It's going to match. I'm just parroting the mainstream. I'm not parroting the anti-flat earthers. I'm parroting the actual mainstream. Because once you start getting extreme conditions, like let me show you the kind of thing that happens. Now here's like the black swan location, right? And this is what I would consider very, very heavy atmospheric refraction, which is leading to a crazy superior mirage situation, Fata Morgana type thing, right? Fata Morgana is just an extreme version of a superior mirage, by the way. So see this? Right, this is heavy conditions here, but another thing you'll notice here is we don't see further, right? We don't even see the horizon beyond the oil platforms, right? Even though there's this crazy refraction happening, we don't see the horizon any further than in the what they call the white swan, where they say, oh look, on this other day, right, the horizon's near the platform hill house, the closer platform. So the high refraction, low refraction, it doesn't work like that. That there's extreme refraction, I should be able to see further just because of that. Yeah, Matrix just posted it. So the horizon's, is roughly the same distance in the crazy refraction above it as the one below, but what we have in the one above it is a bit of towering, right, which is when it stretches the object out. So we don't see any of this kind of thing, right? What we see in the one Matrix posted is textbook definition sinking, right? Something that would normally be visible on the geometric horizon apparently sinks below it. Happens on clear days. It makes the horizon appear closer than it normally would.
Now, that's something I wanted to bring up. Is that textbook sinking, or is that exactly what you should see due to perspective?
No, it's textbook sinking.
The reason I say that, where's my bastardized picture? Did I put it in that folder? Now, because the reason I say it, I grabbed hold of somebody else's image, and a few people are probably going to hate me for this, but anyways, I cut down in the original Black Swan, I cut out the quote-unquote refracted bits, and you wouldn't believe it, it looks like the White Swan. That's why I ask, is it just perspective, and that's what it should look like in reality? And the other one was towered slightly, but as we can see, heavy refraction doesn't affect the horizon, because yours is refracted to the shithouse.
Well, I think that's wrong when people say that.
It doesn't affect the horizon, it affects the objects on the horizon. No, the horizon stays.
Not according to the mainstream definitions of sinking and looming and stuff like that. It says it. Sorry, 1 second. It says it in the definitions. Like it says it will make the horizon appear much closer than in the absence of the mirage. And then with looming, it says it would make the horizon appear much further away. Like that's what we see. Like in this, we see the horizon is like much closer, and then it's much further away in the bottom image. Because the horizon's
sinking
apparent.
And towering only changes the elevation of particular objects, not the horizon.
Well, not according to the mainstream definitions of what it what happens. Otherwise, the horizon should always be at the same distance, shouldn't it?
Well, the fact that a swell can change the horizon when you're across water, so yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was something interesting. That's all.
Yeah.
That when I cut down the quote-unquote refraction, as we all get thrown at, whenever someone comes in, and then you compare that to the other image, the only thing that's...
Well, what you're cutting out is actually the bands of total internal reflection.
Correct.
Yeah,
but I just find it interesting.
That's
I just find it interesting that it brings them pretty similar in total elevation. So that's why I question, is it just a matter of perspective and they are at their correct positions due to the fact that one of them is also 3.5 miles, nearly 3 and a bit miles further back, assuming they're the same size, of course. Technically, it should look slightly smaller.
Yeah. There's, you can have you can have stooping and towering on the same object. Like it might look like the bottom half of the object is stretched out, and then the top half might be compressed, or the other way around. That's why I always say it's like a big soup of all of these effects taking place.
Things going on. Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that.
I like the shorter distance of observations, like 10 miles, better than the really long ones, because you could have at 5 miles
too many variables.
A completely different temperatures taking place than at 7 miles, and then 10 miles you might have the opposite happening again, and it just makes this big, giant, difficult soup to determine the ingredients of.
Well, as you know trying to shoot a photo over the guts of a hot road or something, you might be shooting, say, 10 miles, but just because you've got that 1 20-yard patch of extreme heat, everything beyond that just turns into a blur of wiggly lines.
Yep, exactly. So look, here's the AMS definition of sinking here. If you want to have a look at that, I like the bit where it says, because the displacement increases with distance, a horizontal surface such as that of a body of water. But it does say a bit lower, right? It says that the horizon can appear very much closer to the observer than in the absence of a mirage. So, I mean, that's what we see in that white swan image. The horizon looks closer than it normally does. Like, the horizon looks closer than it does in the absence of the mirage, and something that would normally be visible on the horizon, which is the oil platform in the background, apparently sinks beneath it. I mean, it just kind of fits perfectly with the definition, and it usually happens on a clear days, right? Check. Right, horizon closer, check. Something that would normally be on the horizon sinks beneath it, check. Clear day, check. I'd like to know exactly when he did this, because it normally happens during the night or early in the morning. It looks like it's the morning just because of the angle that the sun is hitting the platforms there. But yeah, look, it could be a bunch of different things, but it's still a black swan. It's still the horizon's at 6 miles. It's it should be at 1.2. It's at 6. But the perspective argument, I think that's still something that needs to be considered. But I think it makes small differences, not drastic miraging type effects.
Well, the only downside is if you roll back to that other video, you're only going to get a maximum of 10%, according to that old mate physicist.
Yeah, exactly. So even this one just shreds the globe.
So let's give them 10%.
We can give them 1,000% or even 500%.
Well, just imagine that. Just because we're feeling generous, today where I have a special, you get 10% off.
Yeah, look, this is how crazy it is. Sometimes they complain about because of the black swan, it's taken from 1 foot observation height. Sometimes they're like, "Oh, how do we know it's exactly 1 foot? Where's the tape measure?" To have that 10-mile horizon, you would have to be 70 feet, 70 feet observer height. 66 feet observer height. to have a 10-mile horizon. So we can give them, say, okay, if you don't think it's 1 foot, you can have 50 foot.
You know what I do like about the original Black Swan? Is not the oil rigs, it's that pissy little boat that's in between them.
Yeah, that's actually a buoy. I don't even know how to say the word, but you know what I mean. A little floating thing called a buoy.
Yeah.
Buoy. That's how.
Buoy.
Yeah. Matthew learns. Have you seen? Sorry, go ahead.
Just saying the problem they've got anyway with their horizon, physical so-called horizon, is the distance to that in their maths is measured from surface level, parallel with line of sight.
Yep.
So it's in a flat Earth elevation angle measurement anyway.
Oh, they got how many? So many problems. Just
you have to go
take it from so many angles.
Atmospheric refraction, whatever that is, their horizon distance is calculated and measured from surface level.
Well, I don't know how long you've been in here for, One Deck. Scroll up a little bit, and at 57 past the hour, or last hour, everyone's favourite flat earther having a chat to a physicist. Hear what he says about refraction.
You probably don't even know what refraction is.
Well, I like what he says.
I agree. Atmospheric refraction is a poor choice of terminology for them to refer to miraging effects. Basically, it's just a poor choice of wording. They fucked it up, as they do with everything. But no one can deny mirages happen. Exactly why they happen is even still, not modeled out properly, even by the mainstream. But when people say that there's no such thing as an optical density gradient in a single medium, that's when any globers that come in that have looked into it will laugh at us, or laugh at whoever is making that claim. So that's it's crazy.
Yeah, but if you hold a cigarette lighter underneath a laser.
Yeah, it shifts it. It shifts it. It shifts it.
Okay, so where in that laser test is there a whole army of dudes holding cigarette lighters like a concert, all in unison?
Yeah, it's crazy. There's just the fact that all the water always looks flat, and they say that that's the bendy light just flattening out everything perfectly. Lifting everything up by a specific amount in the distance to make it all even out. So you're doing a 20-mile observation. It's lifting the water up at 10 miles, 66 foot, and then it's lifting the water up at 20 miles, 260 foot or whatever it is, and everything in between, and just flattening it all out and completely hiding the geometric horizon. It's freaking batshit crazy. And then we do it again in completely different weather conditions in a different location, and the same thing happens. And again and again and again and again.
Yeah, with totally different weather conditions. If the weather conditions were perfectly identical at both locations, humidity, temperature, the whole lot, you could probably sort of go, you know what, that's a pretty fair call. But when it's different weather conditions at every single one of them, you sort of got to sit back and go, you know what, we can't really say it's the same index on every single one of them.
There's when has anyone ever seen the horizon anywhere near where it should be on a globe?
Yeah, but this is the problem. They got you talking about the horizon. The horizon's never been defined as a physical location. End of story. And in their Earth curve mathematics, the distance to that non-physical location is derived from a measurement from surface level, which is level and horizontal, and eye level, parallel to surface level. It's not a curvature measurement anyway. So just taking back to that, don't be talking about observations. Let's get back down to the measurements. Measured flat.
Hmm.
It's measured flat in their Earth curve calculator.
They seem to get upset when we say it's measured flat.
Their curve is derived from a flat Earth measurement. It shows you in the Earth curve calculator diagram. Their globe is measured flat.
What do you mean? Can you explain it to me? Like I'm a dumb globy?
What, sorry?
Trying to work it out. Like, what do you mean by in the Earth curve calculator? Like if I go into Omni calculator.
Yeah, it shows you a horizontal line called surface level. And then you've got the observer's line of sight, which is parallel with surface level, so that's two straight lines. And then they work out a depression angle from eye level to, we call it a dip if you want, to surface level, and that's how they then calculate a curve into that. But it's actually measured, it's an angle, it's two straight lines and an angle measurement.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So they're using a horizontal surface level, yeah, and then you've got eye level parallel to that, so it's two straight lines. And then they've got the distance in between that, and then they show the horizon below surface level, but they've worked it out from two straight lines and a depression angle. So it's actually
is this what you're talking about? I just took the screenshot from the Earth curve calculator. So you mean that right angle sort of thing that they've got going on at the bottom of the red and the blue line, and then they've just kind of like added the sphere in there, or what?
Well, it's not the one I mean, but yeah, it's. I don't think I've got it to hand, that one at the moment. I'm just on my work phone at the moment. But in their Earth curve calculator, they will show you how that is the measurements are derived, and it's similar to that. They show a curve underneath a straight line, which is surface level, which is what you're standing on, a surface level, and then they show a line above it from the observer's eye, which is another straight line of sight.
Yep. So this is their formula from this Earth curve calculator that they have. I'll just paste it 1 second. So when it says H, do you mean it says eyesight level above mean sea level?
Sorry, mate, I was just trying to. Yes, that's how it's derived. It's the eyesight above sea level. So you've got a line of sight, which is horizontal. You've got sea level, which is surface level, which is horizontal. And then if
Yeah, no, I get you. I hear Nathan and that going, using this argument. It's a way to sort of shut it down, and like then it just gets into an argument about the what level means, and they'll say, well, level is the distance away from the core, and then the flat earthers will say, no, that's not what level means, and then it just turns into battling about what level means. Which the flat earthers win, obviously, but the globers don't think that they win.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is not a force.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Good. It seems like half the people are muted here. This is.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Wow, this is like a war zone. I'm like stepping on dead bodies.
Nah, it's not like stepping on not a war zone. It's like walking through a lounge room full of Lego.
Nobody's got you. You're acting like everybody's server muted. So stop playing games. You're being silly. You're actually being quite ridiculous. Now, if everybody had red mics, I would agree with you. Like, damn, it is a war zone here. But no, not at all.
Yeah.
They just stay muted up. That's all.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good, man.
But I just got here too. I get it. It's pretty damn quiet. Like cricket soundboard, right? So, what brings you here?
There was theological arguments in the other server, and I was done with it.
Called not in on the religion stuff.
I am. No, they were just terrible. It was forget religion. It was like some guy was saying you cannot murder under any circumstances, and then I asked like, okay, say somebody's trying to rape your daughters, would you kill them then? And then he refused to acknowledge that.
What the fuck?
Well,
Dude, no.
There's a difference between murder and killing anyway. Murder is when you set out to go and to kill somebody without reason or cause. You're just taking their life. Self-defense is not murder. But anyway, I digress.
Very simple. Very simple. Like religions understand this. Legal systems understand the difference. Yeah.
He was playing semantics and being a sophist. That's all. But anyway, that's not fitting combo for here either. So.
Yeah. And are we even allowed to say the R word while the YouTube bot is here?
Retarded is fine. Retarded is...
No, not that word.
Don't add on
the grapes.
If you're talking about like a flame retardant material, you're fine. Or brain retardants. But don't talk about people that way, and you'll be okay.
Can I ask? And I do feel like I'm stepping on like a lobby of corpses. What are most of the people here muted for? Out of curiosity.
By their own accord. On their own accord, they've muted themselves because they have self-control and they want to listen to the conversation, not necessarily cause mayhem.
So they're all just being too loud and trying to dominate, and then
No, everybody we have respect here. At least we try and maintain that sort of atmosphere.
Right, but then what about the people who were? So the people who were muted didn't maintain respect.
No, they're muted, so we don't have this thing called audio chaos. I don't know if you've noticed, but at the top of the channel, there's a bot there that records to YouTube, and it sounds like crap when you get about 3 people or more trying to yell over the top of each other. So we all mute up so 2 people can have a conversation, and it sounds nice and clear. And there's no issues with understanding each other because they can hear clearly without any problems. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking through the list. I don't see any server mutes. Everybody's muted themselves of their own accord.
Okay, I'm retarded. So these people have all muted themselves voluntarily. Okay.
Yeah, they have access to their mics.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
It just happens that we all respect each other enough to let one another talk one at a time. This is a rare room. You're not going to find rooms like this very often on a place like Discord.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Anyways, yeah. So, what were you saying before? What's up? What hot topics do you need to be dialectical?
Oh, we were mostly chilling, but yeah, we can talk now. I think you already have somebody talking to you. I'll be right back in a little bit.
So yeah, Paranoid, did you happen to bring any proof of curvature with you? Like some kind of measured drop over distance?
No. Some proof of what, sorry?
Curvature.
What's curvature?
Curvature, as in proof of sphericity.
What's sphericity? Sorry.
Okay. You do know what a ball, a sphere, is, yes or no?
I know what a ball and a sphere is, yeah.
Excellent. So would a sphere have sphericity, or would a ball have sphericity, or curvature?
Okay, curvature, yeah, okay. I'm sure there's like a mathematical definition of the curvature of a sphere. And then I don't quite know sphericity, but I'd be glad to.
Curvature in all directions. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Nice and easy. But you didn't bring any proof of that with you, by any chance?
No, I cannot prove the sphericity of a sphere, nor the curvature of a sphere.
Damn. Oh, this one failed. So you believe you live on a ball?
I understand, yeah. Listen, okay. There are a lot of lies that are being told to us by our governments and our trusted institutions. But the Earth being flat is not one of them. Unfortunately, it would just take too many people being involved to
not really
keep the flatness of the Earth a secret. And
regardless of your crazy ideas about people lying and or not lying, it's actually measured as flat. There's no curvature. So you could tell me the Queen lied herself before she passed away, and we're all just going to shake our heads and go, still measured flat.
I respect science and I respect empiricism, but I think that we give it too much credit. I have been on a plane, I have been in the sky, and I have seen the Earth, and I see that it is curved. Yeah, I trust that more than I trust whatever fucking scientific bullshit experiment, probably funded by George Soros.
Just so you know, right? Just so you know, even if it was curved at the given rate that we're told it is, with a radius of 3959 miles, in an aeroplane at its elevation that it would get to, 38,000 feet, mathematically you still would not be high enough to see the curvature.
No, absolutely. You can see the curvature, and I've been there and I can see it.
No, mate.
I've been there and I can see it. You just look out the Earth. Honestly, you can literally stand on a tall building and you look and you can see it.
No, you can't.
The fucking Greeks saw the Earth curved because
I
they
know,
just
and I know you've been told this. I know you believe it, but it's a religious story. And as far as what you thought you saw, no, you did not, because why would the ground be curved to the ground?
It's not based on faith. It's based on trust. It's based on trust. It's based on trust that 99% of the people around me are not lying to me.
Have you ever read the story or heard the story of The Emperor's New Clothes? You should look it up. It's a classic.
You know Neil deGrasse Tyson? Do you know who he is?
Yeah, he's the world's greatest black physicist.
Okay, he states that you can't see it at 120,000 feet, and you're only up to around 30 to 40,000 feet in a commercial jet.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fraud. I don't trust anything he says.
You don't see.
Holy shit, that was a quick turnaround.
That stuff is flat.
Trusted
baloney.
Yeah, he's an awesome physicist. I don't trust the shit he says. I'm like,
Wait, did you not sense when I call him the world's greatest black physicist? Sorry.
You up there breaking? Did a 180 real.
Yeah, I do think like if you want to find esoteric truths, there are many. There are many esoteric truths that are suppressed that you can find if you want to seek them. And one example is that all the races do not have equal IQs on average. That's one. Right?
Now you're chasing a rabbit down into the weeds because you're uncomfortable with the fact that you don't have proof that the Earth is round.
No. Like I think I'm pretty clear. I don't have proof. It is based on trust. I didn't say it was based on facts. I don't believe it based on facts. I believe it based on trust. I believe it based on trust.
Why you have to jump off track.
No, I'm trying to be honest.
So you're basing this on trust. So it's a faith-based system. It's just a belief. You believe that the person that spoke the words is telling the truth. That's it. That's all you're doing. You are believing that the person that taught you, for example, your school teacher, is telling the truth. That's what you've got.
It's not based on one guy.
It's based on trust. You are trusting that they speak the truth.
It's based on the fact that there are 8 billion people on this earth.
Oh, they all lied. Well, guess what? Your dad lied to your mum too.
If it were to be flat, it would require like 7.9 billion of them.
No, why do you think that?
So much more obvious.
Why? Okay, question. Which is easier? Think about it. Which one? Why are you still talking? Think about this logically. Which one is easier to control? 8 billion people or 28 people?
What's more likely?
Answer the question. Which is easier to control? 8 billion or 28?
28.
Right, because allegedly 28 is all that's been in space.
But this has nothing to do with
I would say what's more likely? What's more likely?
What's more likely? The Earth presents
What's
itself
more likely
as flat
is there a conspiracy behind the fact that the Earth is round?
What's more likely?
Or is it more likely that there is a subculture that has emerged where your status in the subculture is determined by whether you're willing to confidently
measure the ground.
That the Earth is flat.
We measure it as such.
Clearly, the secondary.
Okay, paranoid. You missed the whole measured bit. Paranoid. You can call it a sub, whatever you like. He's going to be one of these fuckers that's going to try to steamroll. We're going to hammer that right now. Paranoid. You need to stop spiraling out, my friend. It is measured as flat. I know you don't like hearing that little bit, but it's a bit of a bastard. You will get used to it. So you can call it a religion, you can call it a subculture, you can call it these other really cool things, but at the end of the show, it is still measured without curvature. So if it's got no curvature, it ain't a ball. So just...
Can I ask a question? Right. if I accept that the world is flat, and I join your
We do not care. We do not care. You don't. It's not a matter of accepting anything. It's a matter of going out and looking for yourself. We do not care. The Earth presents itself as flat. Just because you have a story and a belief, because somebody told you something, doesn't mean anything.
But I have a question.
Let me quickly
If I do, let's say I do go out and I view the Earth, and the Earth reveals to me that it is flat. Okay. Will I be able to meet some chicks through this social network?
Who gives a shit? You'll have a better taste in chicks for sure.
At least the ones you do choose will have a higher IQ.
Okay, are there any women in this lobby right now?
Does it matter? There's plenty of women who come through here. My wife's asleep right now. What difference does it make?
Women never. They'll never accept.
Women do come here, actually. A lot of women come through here. They're just not going to listen to debate bros argue because females don't like to do that kind of shit. They like to argue a little bit differently.
I'm getting gaslit right now. Are you guys actually flat earthers?
Bro, you're not getting gaslit. We are flat earthers. You mentioned esoteric, right? Truths. Even from that aspect, the flat earth 100% goes with the esoteric field. I should know I'm a syncretist, right? When you actually do independent research and studies with objective mindset, where you don't have preconceived biases or assumptions, right? The esoteric field and the flat earth go hand in hand. When you talk about curvature being seen, let me finish, please. When you talk about curvature being seen, for example, from a high building or from a plane, all you're doing is misconstruing your eye perception and how your eyes work with curvature.
Yeah, I know. I understand. There are 8 billion people on this Earth. We're able to figure out if it's round or flat, and I think we've come to.
Well, apparently you guys aren't, because none of you guys actually want to go and measure it.
I do respect that you understand right-wing thought. However, as a right-winger,
he just completely missed that, Mur. All he wanted to do was hear his own voice. Paranoid. What did Mur just say to you?
It's truly, man. Like, I'll say this again. There are 8 billion people, right? The issue is 8 billion people don't actually want to go and do the measurements and observations. None of you do.
Statistically, dude, you can't control 8 billion people. 8 billion people are like...
They're not being controlled. You've got this idea that they're all being brainwashed and we're holding their hands. Paranoid. There's not an elite group of people running around brainwashing people. All that's happening is a story is getting passed on. That is it. The problem is people like yourself who will not go out and test it to see if it's true or false. That is all that's happening. You'll come in here, you'll argue with us, that's it. And you won't go and check it. We don't want you to be a flat earther. We don't want you to believe us. It's the belief that got you into this situation in the first place. We want you to grab the story and go, right, is this bullshit or not? I'm going to go and test it. That's all we want you to do. Think for yourself, mate.
Yep. Nobody goes back.
Honestly, that passion,
Can I say something right quick? Just 1 second. Nobody goes back to believing.
I see him as an ally now. My position has changed. But
all right,
go on.
That's fair. That's fair. And I just want to let you know that nobody goes back to believing in Santa Claus. Once you find out that lie was told, you don't go back to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a cool story still, but doesn't change that it's not true. So once you go flat, you don't come back, baby.
I don't know. I would say, like, I'm emotionally on the same level as you. For me, it was finding out that COVID was created in a lab and funded by Fauci.
Yeah, we don't talk about that shit now.
I get it.
That is, come on. How do you not talk about the pandemic? The pandemic, which upended the world, is clearly...
Okay, let's just going to press the stop button. Okay, Paranoid. We record onto YouTube. YouTube gets upset. We don't talk about very specific topics. That just happens to be one of them. So I'm going to ask very nicely that you please don't.
We would love to, but we can't. I'm sorry. So can we go back to Flat Earth, please?
Times has come out and vindicated the
Bro, you didn't listen to anything Matrix told you, man.
No, he talked right through that. He just steamrolled straight through it, and he's not getting it.
Try again.
Okay, Paranoid. You've been put on mute because there's very specific topics we're not allowed to talk about due to the fact that we broadcast to YouTube. I know you are keen as mustard to talk about it, and guess what? The rest of us probably would too, and they'd be quite happy to share their stories, but we can't do it in here. I know this sounds bad and really silly, but yeah, please deal with it. We all do.
COVID was created in a lab, and you were allowed to say that.
Dude,
All right, you can stay on fucking mute. You had your chance.
Because I say that type of stuff in person all the time, but we're telling you we don't talk about that here for a very specific reason. Can you please at least respect that? Post in the side chat if you understand, Paranoid. It's nothing against you. That's not our rule. We just have to follow it because we want to maintain our channel. You don't understand what we've already been through and how many times things have already been shut down. So, pardon us if we err on the side of caution.
Flat Earth is already a topic that is very censored anyways. So we don't need any more topics that are going to affect the channel and our community in a negative way, man. Very simple.
And I'm sure he'll be welcome right back. Yeah, you're welcome back. Just please, just avoid that. We can talk about anything else.
No, we're not controlled opposition. The Flat Earth Society is what we call controlled opposition.
Yep.
So we'll make this very clear for you, Paranoid, right now. It's not that we do not believe that the jab is something else, right? If not every single individual in this VC agrees with you what you said, right? And even knows probably a lot more than you. But due to the specificity or specifics of how YouTube and other websites function, we can't risk the channel getting shut down.
Just stay on topic, man. Shit will be good.
So he clearly stated he has no proof of curvature. That's awesome. It's just a belief system. Well, guess what? We all went through the same indoctrination crap as you, Paranoid. So don't feel bad.
All of us, every single one of us had or has a very similar story. Some are a bit more extreme than others. Some were a lot more nasty and vile when being first introduced to this topic. And we were probably quite vulgar, while some of us were less. Right? When we all still feel the same pain and I guess even sadness to a degree of how could we have led ourselves to believe something without actually verifying it, and how the rug was pulled under our feet, right? So we understand you, man.
No, and sorry, thank you for me. I will say, I respect you guys, and hearing your sincerity, I do respect that. In my opinion, like this is not the lie this is not the main lie that's been told to us, but I know that we've been told lies, and it was formative for me to learn that we've been told lies by society. And if any community who's fighting against the regime, I support. And if I disagree with their particular, assessment of what the lie was, that's less important than the fact that the the regime was lying to us. And
Check it
if
out,
people are
Paranoid.
wrong, it's because we can't trust the regime. The regime
it
lied
out.
to us.
For
So
me,
therefore,
the whole flat Earth thing opened up a question. If I've been lied to about one thing, what else have I been lied to about?
Exactly. And like honestly, like people when I talk to my coworkers, they will joke about how crazy the flat earthers are. And I've always said, like, how do you care about that? Who cares about whether or not the flat earthers are right or wrong? What matters is that the institutions you need to trust are lying. Are obviously lying. I've been proven to be lying regularly. And like if somebody thinks the earth is flat, fuck it. Like, well, do I blame them? No, I blame the institutions for lying so much that other people then believe that.
But are they lying or are they just passing shit on? So let's just use my second-class school teacher, for example. Really nice lady. There was no problem with her. Was she deliberately lying or was she just passing on misinformation?
Passing it on. Probably.
Passing it on. Right, so there's not some major conspiracy. It might be just a couple of people that know and the rest of them are just passing on information as it's been passed on through the generations.
Yeah, that's how it happens. Yeah.
Yeah. So it sort of knocks the numbers down, doesn't it?
Yep.
But anyways, I'm going to go and watch myself a movie because if I stay in here, I'll wind up and I won't be able to get to sleep for a few hours. I shall catch all of you, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow. So, wherever you are on the mighty pond,
yeah,
have yourselves a great day, and I shall catch you tomorrow. Peace, guys.
Have a good one.
Grand health, man. Take care.
And I hope all of us in our shared mission to topple the regime that lies to us will succeed, and then the truth will come out.
My mission
You said
is
it.
truth.
Right. With a lot of the lies, man, is a lot of it speculation. A lot of it we can't verify, but this we can. We have proof. We have measurements. We can go outside and observe. And you can't do that with a lot of these other speculations. So we know where we stand.
Quite literally.
I think he left.
Hopefully he comes back. I think that his interest was perked at least, because he didn't seem to have a bad time. And he didn't flip out when he got muted, like a little pansy, so that was good. I've seen people spiral the hell out the second they get muted the first time. So
Yeah, he took it well.
yeah, I can respect that. Because I honestly thought he might spiral out the first time he got muted and maybe leave. A lot of people do that, they run away. But he didn't, so good on him.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
And to be fair, he was actually quite respectful. He listened to what we were saying. Well, most people, they just, in one ear out the other, so.
Once he stopped being so excited, yeah. Really, that's kind of our rule here. It's like an unwritten rule or unspoken. I'll speak it, though. Control yourself or somebody else will.
Well, that rule itself is, in general, in real life, right? You can only get away with so much shit before somebody crazier, stronger, or whatever, right, comes up to you and puts you in your place.
And if that's the one thing I can teach somebody here, then I did my job. Because otherwise they're going to find out the hard way.
Yep, I agree. Being Slavic myself, Balkan Slavic, I've seen that many times happen in real life, and it never ends up pretty for the individual. Never.
I'm gonna hit the sack. See you guys. Enjoy.
Stay blessed, man, and watch out for zombies.
Every day.